struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled and all your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's guardian angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more. shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they've been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them out day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
You said it's gonna be a time for you and me.
survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regrets. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Blood pouring down my heart. My mind is my cage, and I'm wrapped around the bars. Carry on. And even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets.
And it is all coming down to this. Today, the grand finals of PMSL CSA Spring 2025 are upon us on this first day's worth of action. My name is Maxman, joined by Neptura, and today is going to be not just a good day, Nep. It is going to be the best of days. How are you doing, homie? What's up?
I'm feeling very good, homie. I'm excited for day number 1 because we saw so much in the survival stage. That's what it's called. Yeah, in the survival stage.
In the
we
what
saw
tournament
so
is
much
this?
in the what? That I'm super excited for today because, like we've been saying all week, this is where the teams are really going to come all out and actually show us what their real strategy actually is and really put effort into it. And so I'm very excited for this.
I'm
I
also
wanna play.
very... You want to play? We can play later, maybe today.
We can play later.
Maybe
play
we
later.
can play. You know what? But, guys, also,
You
by the
play
way,
Rondo?
hello, everyone. Levi,
Hi.
Pilu Gaming, Easy
Tempo.
Money. Give me Easy Money, please. I love it.
Calypso.
Bucko. Yeah, say a few highs while I'm putting us on the graphics. Go for it.
What's up? What's up? What's up? GG, Mr. John's here. What's up, John?
It's not John Allen.
Simple.
Oh.
Fazly. Yeah, not that John. Joy Boy. What's up? What's up? Syed. Hello. Everybody's here. Sheesh. The gang is. We're getting the gang back together. Anyway.
What was that?
Dude, we're getting the... Okay. Somebody
Okay.
doesn't know their memes.
Okay, you know what, guys? Anyways, today we're going to start off the festivities with a good old game of Rondo, which I theorize is coming to esports maybe sooner than we may think, because
Oh?
PL has Rondo. We had Rondo show matches happening in Americas. We have the show matches happening here in PMSL CSA. You know? That was a weird sound. I sounded like a Minecraft villager. They're like, but here we go. GG, what's up, my man? Thank you for telling me that my boys alter ego on top 3 currently Is it going to stay the case? Probably not, but you know what? I can stay hopeful. And here are the teams participating in our Rondo show matches. Wow, it's the teams playing today. Who would have thought?
Crazy how that works.
Crazy how things go sometimes. But here we have it. So actually, chat, how do we feel about Rondo if it came into esports? Because I think that's what we're testing right now. We're seeing, does it work in a competitive setting?
I would love that. I think it would be super cool to have a brand new map, because then we have brand new strategies. Like you and I have been playing it a lot, and there is no way you can use the same strategies you have on a Wrangle or Miramar on Rondo. Like, you need to have a completely different playstyle specifically for Rondo, which is super interesting.
I agree. Yeah, you know what? I have a theory.
Yes.
I want to bring up with everyone. You know what? Before that, I'm just going to say hi to a few more people in chat. Levi saying, don't curse APG. I'll try not to. Gurav Yadav, welcome. 4T. Evil Doc. Evil Doc is here. Oh, no.
Evil Doc?
What does Evil Doc do? Does he stay with his team even more? Is that...
I don't know.
Evil Doc is just top. You just need his teammates. You know? It's just...
Lol.
Pretty much, but hello, Evil Doc. Curse some teams. But my top 3 predictions then are Virtus Pro, Horaa, and Alpha Gaming. Those are my 3 teams. And my MVP prediction, if you guys have not seen also, I have picked as my MVP Thaluk. You picked Aragon, Nep.
I picked Aragon. I
have never cursed in my history of covering PUBG Mobile, cursed an MVP contender. It's never happened. Okay?
Here's a first.
Is it going to happen today? We don't know.
It might. It might.
But you think it's going to be Aragon? You're standing by your prediction of Aragon.
I'm standing by my boy, Aragon. He's a new boy for me, but I'm standing by my boy. I just really liked how he played. And I also liked how, even with Alpha Gaming, obviously they're going to really bring the heat in this weekend, right? It's more so than in the survival stage.
Yes.
But even when Aragon was not playing, he still managed second place in top frags. Even though Alpha Gaming could have very easily caught up, and Thaluk did catch up, but he was like 5 elims away, so it was obvious it was going to happen. But he still held his own even when he wasn't playing. So that gives me, I want to see.
Okay, you know what? I respect it. Aragon is the new GOAT, someone says. Dirio. Prop
Yes.
Joe is in the chat. What's up? GG. Like I said already, Evil Doc. Rio Noob, welcome to the stream. I8 Doctor. There's no I8, so we're just going to call him Doctor today. He's just going by Doctor. But here we go. You know what? Show matches, typically we talk over the show matches and everything, guys. I'm actually proposing we cover this game seriously.
I'm thinking we do, yes.
Because
I want to see how they play this.
I feel like this is the future of PUBG Mobile Esports. We're going to see this map possibly a lot. Maybe actually... Are we going to have it at PMWC? Genuine question. Literally, guys, I say this. People are like, oh, you know, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm speculating. Could we have Rondo at PMWC?
I would adore that so much. I need that in my life.
I would like it.
Yo,
I don't think we have a map feed for this, though. So we might have to go blind into this game.
I don't have a map feed at all, Max. I'm just letting you know.
Let me send it to you. But we don't have an actual map feed, so we're just going to go a bit blind. And you know what? I have one theory I said I was going to talk about, right? When it comes to Rondo. Chat, tell me, am I cooking? Is that a W or an L? And you can also give me a W and an L, depending on what you think on my prediction. Rondo is way more open a map than your Erangel, even Miramar, you could say, because of how the terrain is. Like, Miramar's got a lot of bridges, slopes, hills, like valleys. Like, it's a lot very topsy-turvy all over the place. But this map is very flat, and there's a lot of very open areas. And I think because of that, my hot take, I don't think it's that hot, but I think it's just a prediction based on how the meta works in competitive. I'm just doing a big prediction here. I think shotguns are not going to be that meta in Rondo. And I think we're going to go to a map that's going to be very focused around DMRs and bolt actions, especially, and that's keeping in mind, Nep, to highlight my point again, bolt action is getting a buff. Next patch, normally, I think is going to be one-tapping helmets. So bolt action, DMRs, maybe even like just bolt action straight up, actually good in this map, and no more shotguns, maybe.
I'm so happy right now. Yes, a map that's just for bolties and DMRs, and bolties getting a patch as well. Like, just yes.
I mean, don't get too excited. It's a theory, a game theory.
It's a theory. It's a theory, but it's a theory that I would love to see come to life because OMG.
Because I remember our games, Nep, we've played. And we played quite a bit of Rondo. I cannot recall that many times where we went out to shotguns, except maybe in hot drop situations. Otherwise, it's always long-range sprays or DMRs. That's...
Yeah.
I have PTSD from all those shotguns in the other maps, but not in Rondo. Don't see that often.
Yeah, not that much, no. So, oh, team spirit. Come on, boys. I mean, come on, generic team that I have equal amount of
except for
vibes
hot drops.
for the rest of them. GG's.
Hot drop shotguns might still be good, though. Again, that's like the one scenario I'm like, you know what, they might still be really good.
Yeah, but see, the time and a place, not the entire match, you know?
Yes, fair.
That makes sense.
It is large. It is a large map. Very small amounts of water.
It's big.
And I have, by the way, I want to update you guys on something about this map. I'm pretty sure this will not be an esport, at least I hope. Cross my fingers. They can use the recall beacons, from what I read in the rulebook for this show match. So you're going to see a lot of recalls happening, all that good stuff. That's just for the show match. Okay, do keep that in mind. When will you post your prediction video about Americas and CSA? CSA has been posted already. Hussein, I've already posted it. It's up right now on my Instagram, MaxmanCasts, and it's not predicting the winners or the top 3 teams going to EWC. It's a bit different this one. We're predicting the MVP. So if you want to have a chance to win the brand new Royal Pass, head on over to my Instagram. It's MaxmanCasts, MaxmanCasts. And if what are you giving me like?
No, it's just you rattled that off. I'm impressed.
It's like it's my name, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Like I know how it's written.
Totally.
So go check it out and type in the comments your prediction as to who you think will be the MVP, and you have a chance to win the brand new Royal Pass. I picked Phallic. Sorry, Phallic fans, and you picked Aragon Nep.
I did.
So
Aragon.
Well, if you want to enter, please go. Though, actually, talking about Rondo again, back to like the important topic.
Yes.
The Pico Bus. This beautiful creation.
Yeah.
On the 7th day, God created the Pico Bus. That is what was said in the ancient scripts.
So true.
Absolutely love the Pico Bus. It's quite silent because it's an electric bus. And actually, the cool thing about it is pretty fast, which you wouldn't expect from like a bus like that. And it creates such good cover if you hide behind it and explode it. It is magnificent. And because of that, I think Pico Bus is actually kind of cracked. I like it a lot.
It's what the party bus should be. The party bus wasn't horrendous.
We got party bus at home, party bus at home.
Yeah, literally. Exactly. Pico Bus is the McDonald's of PUBG Mobile. It's the, can we get McDonald's? We have McDonald's at home, and it's like, no, we don't. It's not the same, man. It's not as goated.
Go on, Zadira. Okay, so my theory is kind of bad already because I've seen a lot of shotguns, so my theory might be wrong.
I love Dagestan are literally just like,
full
hey,
shotgun.
we got you, like in like IRL. They will just, they're very happy to just kind of like troll everybody else there. Shifu especially. I've been noticing him. Shufi!
Zadira is the big carry though. You know what? If I can say something about Shifu, I'm a little bit sad I'm not seeing the numbers pop up for him. I had very high expectation for Shifu. I'm glad to see Dagestan still do well, but it's because of players like Voston and Zadira and Magnums. Shifu's been very silent. Chat, am I alone in feeling this way? What do you think, Neb, also? He's not been doing much.
Who are we talking about? I missed the name there.
Shifu. Except in Calibration, he had
Shifu,
some moments in Calibration, but like...
In Calibration, he was awesome, and then after that, he's kind of been just quiet. I mean, maybe he was just saving his strength for... Maybe he was just like, yeah, we've got it enough where I can just chill for a bit. I don't know. But I would agree.
Thank you for agreeing to my agreeance.
You're welcome.
Yo, chat. Hello,
You're so
underscore Akbr. What's up? 6 matches, NEM? Yes, 6 matches. We're going to have pretty usual 1 Sanhok, 3 Wrangles, 2 Miramars. That's going to be the map rotation. And these Rondo show matches we're going to have one at the start of each day. And we're also going to be having the TDM... Ultimate Arena TDMs happening before Miramars each day. So we're going to have quite long days.
That's also a thing today.
Yes, so it's going to be long. We have Rondo,
okay.
TDM, 6 matches. This is going to be...
Right.
This is going to be a 6 hour to 7 hour day if we're on time.
Oof.
It's a long day, but you know what? It's a long PUBG Mobile day, and I'm here for it. Maxman the Cursor, Humpty, hope not. I already got a few mean messages. I even got Phallic.
No.
Phallic followed me. and laughed at my
Just to message you?
and laughed at my story. Falok followed me and he was laughing at me and I was like, good luck.
That's so funny.
And then he didn't reply because I'm sure he's busy getting ready. But Falok laughed at me. So, you know what? I'll take a Falok laughing emoji every day of the week. Very cool.
Honestly, fair. That's cool though.
Let's look at the circle here, actually, seeing what's happening. Gonna hide our camera. Circle's gonna be shifting. And also, one thing we have to keep in mind, Lo Huaxin and Ringjiang, you actually do have shops you can buy weapons from. You can buy MG3s from there if you actually win it. But Regicide, Magnum with the shotgun wins the fight. My theory's in the bins. I hate this. I thought we were going to see bolt action and DMRs. And, I mean, it's the first one, but maybe in actual esports we will see that be the meta. But
yeah.
Still sad.
Because, like, they're just playing current metas on a different map, and that's basically what they're going for here.
Yes. Where
if we actually have this in competitive as a proper thing, they'd probably be like, okay, that's not really the meta for this map, maybe. Oh, I'm just gonna still the car meta, still a thing though. I mean, you can with it being so open. It's really, it's not that hard to drive on this map, so you're probably gonna still see that going through there. But Dagestan and Viper actually being our front runners here for these elims, so some big stuff going their way.
Oh, Alpha.
Alpha
AMIX nearby. Be careful. And you also got these what are the zones called? I forgot the name. These EMP zones, which your scopes are deactivated, your cars are deactivated, nothing is functional inside these EMP zones. So just make sure, you know, if you drive, avoid it, because you could just be stuck in the middle of nowhere. We had a game nep recently where we played and we just got stuck. We couldn't do anything. It's kind of sad.
It's true.
At least we were on a hilltop,
very sad.
but it's not useful.
Ooh, 3 times M4. Oh wait,
Yep.
J9.
The JS9. Oh, okay.
JS9 being
JS9,
used by Doc.
3x scope. Love it. Beautiful weapon.
Yeah. So good. It goes pop, 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 pop. It's so easy.
Can you do that sound again for me?
Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, it's such a weird sound. The mic is not even picking it up.
Really?
The mic is glitching. It's like... He laughed at your top 3 predictions. Hey, my prediction video was about the MVP. Again, I picked Falok.
Yeah.
And he laughed at it.
Yeah.
So I think I think he's aware of the curse coming his way. Apparently. Oh, good third party here from No Fair. Nicely done. Yeah, Mini 14. Oh, it's top. You know what? Actually, I'll shut up. It's top. It makes sense. If anyone's going to have it. How many show matches do we have? So today, show matches. This is going to be every day, by the way, for the finals. Every day, we're going to have show match of 1 Rondo and a few games of Ultimate Arena TDM. We're having that each day. Doctor, you get it. Yeah. The I8 Doctor. Just Doctor today. Yeah. Ex-Navi, best global team. That's hey, you know what? Fair. Supporting the team spirit, lads. So chat. Anyways, when it comes to predicting today, how are we feeling? Who do we think is going to win it? Who do we think is going to be top 3? Who's going to be top 3 at the end of today? Let's not just say the entire finals. Let's say just today.
Oh, I like that question.
Who do you have, Nep?
Oh, that's actually quite difficult because there could always be one
a weird outlier
who just comes out. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say it's gonna be Alpha Gaming, Dagestan, and Horaa. You know what? I'm gonna go with that.
Okay, so no VP popping off in day 1 for you. Despite having Aragon as MVP, because if Aragon has one bad day, I don't think he can be MVP.
Yeah, but VP could be 4th and just like, you know, be a couple points behind or something. But I think those two, particularly Dagestan and Horaa, are gonna aim for having a really good first day and then try and at least get that so that they can relax the other 2 days. I feel like is what we're gonna be seeing here.
Okay, so you said Dagestan, Horaa, and what was your third one?
Alpha Gaming, because they're just gonna come through and they're always gonna do that.
The typical Alpha Gaming.
Typical, yeah.
Okay, for me, day 1, I'm gonna say. Okay, I'm gonna go kind of weird today. I'm gonna go kind of VP first place. 4th Thrive second.
Ooh.
And 3rd. And third, I'm going to say DRS.
Oh.
It is weird.
Interesting.
Oh, by the way, did you guys see the news? I want to inform everyone about this. Did you guys see the news? Konina Power, I think, are going to have horrible finals. Ray Kage broke his wrist, or like he did something. Ray Kage can't play. To his hand, yeah. He was one of the top carries of Konina Power. He was doing so well, and Ray Kage can't play for the finals. Who?
Yeah.
Who did that to him? Which team? Which team did?
Yeah, come on.
Okay, I'm joking. That was a joke, guys.
Yeah.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. No one did it. I think he just fell or something. I don't know what happened exactly, but come on, that's the worst timing ever.
Crazy. That is so bad, and it's such a shame. I did say if they can't find somebody else, that they're gonna try and have him play, like remove the cast and play with a broken hand, which
play with his nose. You know what? One hand and a nose.
Yeah. You know what? You could do it. You could do it. So they're gonna try, but geez.
Oh, poor
That is just the worst timing.
He had such good moments in the league stage too. I feel so.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely believe that is going to be such a big hindrance for the team. I think that's going to stop them from possibly reaching top 3. Maybe they have a bit of a comeback and they do something without Ray Kage, but that is really going to hurt them when they lose. I think, in my eyes, one of their best 2 players. There you go. Circle shift. It's going to be coming up. Where is it heading?
Ooh, actually, Upgrade have a great little spot over here. They're just off on their own. Chilling. DRS as well, though. Got that high ground. Ooh, when it goes to Upgrade.
In the circle.
Also, but the other thing is that you've got this AMIX and Alpha Gaming duo over here. So anybody on the north side is just going to get absolutely sprayed down by these two.
Oh, there you go. Top with a mini. Spam him down. Go get him. So what's the prediction of people in chat? So for first place today, people are saying Alpha Gaming, 4th Thrives, Horaa, Dagestan, APG, AMIX.
AMIX isn't a bad shout.
AMIX, I mean, I think they can just get 20 billion limbs and look really comfy.
Yeah, yeah. APG, Dagestan, Team Spirit. 4th Thrives, twice Curse now. We got AST, Venko, and APG.
Venko, oh,
so
Viper.
Tribe, Viper, and Alpha. That's an interesting pick. That could be interesting because we have seen Tribe and Viper do some cool things before. Is it enough for me to go, yeah, they're gonna break out in this first day and just go all out? I don't know. I think 4th Thrives have a better chance of doing that personally with what I've been seeing, but cool. I mean, it could work. Could work indeed.
Could. Ray Kage broke his finger punching a punching machine. Really? Is that how he did it?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Okay, like, I would try and be a little bit more chill when it comes to exercise just before grand finals, you know, especially involving your hands.
Yeah.
Like, do push-ups or something. Maybe you know, punching sports, not the best. Oh, that was a big nade from Molodoi. GG's. Nicely done versus Na'Vi. And now M249 JS9 push, and the M249 is going to get the cleanup done. Hail Na'Vi. That's
nice.
it. GG's. 9 eliminations for Upgrade. Oh, you said they had a really good spot here, and despite that, they're still getting a lot of elims, so they are shredding it.
Uh-oh. Horaa is over here, though, as well. And we have to relearn all the colors, Max. The in-game colors. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's not blue anymore. They're pink, so...
That's weird. You know what? That's why I was getting confused. I was like, wait a minute. Upgrade is pink. I couldn't see them for a second, but yeah, normally they're like the weird brown.
Yeah, they're DRS's color normally.
They are,
so DRS are now brown.
We have to relearn the colors. No.
No way. Hardest part of being a caster, relearning the colors.
Oh no. No way DRS
Everybody's
will come in
upgrades?
top 3. Oh, who knows?
Upgrade.
Upgrade.
UPG.
What did I8 Doctor say? I think first 2 days will be really important because 3rd day would be unpredictable due to smash rules. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, also, I wanted us to talk about the smash rule and explain it going into the first game. I'll wait a little bit, but you are right, Doctor, that the last day, because of the smash rule, kind of changes the whole dynamic of how a finals usually goes.
I totally forgot that we had the smash rule. I'm not used to it being a thing yet, so I'm just like, oh, we have that. I forgot, which is super exciting. I love smash roll. Ooh,
we got the
shotgun's
smash.
Still a thing. What's up, Gamers Corner? He's back. Hello.
Oh, the man with the best content out there.
Yeah. Oh, really underestimating Upgrade. I agree. I just feel like their survival stage didn't really hold up that much. So that's why I'm more cautious about them. But going into calibration, I was like, this team's gonna go and do really, really well.
I just checked my DMs, and Phallic did say thank you. He said thank you with a U instead of like Y-O-U. I was like, oh, thank you. What a little cutie, this Phallic guy. He's not. Hey guys, by the way, you can't be angry at me. Phallic said thank you to me. Okay.
Yeah.
We're homies. You cannot say I cursed him. It's not true. We're homies like that. We're close like that. I actually never talked to Phallic in real life. I'd like to talk to him in real life. I'd like to have a chat with the man himself. Oh no, English! You're too fat for that window.
Too large.
Look at who's saying that.
AMIX go out? That's crazy. I for sure thought AMIX had that, but GG's. DRS helped a little bit there. Horaa doing some work as well, stepping it up. 3 points on the board.
Come on, send it. Oh, they couldn't crash each other. This is the also Blanco. Another electric car. So 2 new electric cars on this map too. It's quite cool.
Yeah.
I do like them. They're
Naomi
quite silent
nated himself, did he?
Did he? Naomi?
Apparently. Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
For AMIX.
I do want to say, despite the fact that I think this map is going to be in competitive very soon, like, this is a show match, I think that some are not taking it as seriously as they maybe should.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're just chilling. But look, hey, we've seen a lot of weapon combos being ARs and a JS9. What do you guys think of the JS9 in chat? If you guys have played Rondo and you played the JS9, what do you guys think about it? I love the JS9. For me, it's my favorite SMG. And I almost prefer it to most ARs because in my weapon order, it's M4 number 1, JS9 second. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I kind of stopped using it after a while just because the sniper M4 combo is so goated.
On Rondo specifically,
But I do really, really like it. It's very, very good close range in a way that I'm kind of thinking that there will be a meta change from the shotgun on Rondo, just because the JS9 is like an Uzi, but way, way better, like times 100.
What did Alu say? JS9 is like a good-looking girlfriend, to say it nicely on stream. You know what? Yeah. The JS9 is a very dateable weapon. Is that?
Lol.
We should make a PUBG mobile themed dating simulator, and like you're dating weapons. Everyone would go after M4 with the M4 Glacier.
Yeah, M4 Glacier, which I don't have, by the way. I'm still mad about that. Everybody has it but me.
5.56 ammo for me? Oh, thank you.
Oh, for me?
I did the exact same thing. I was like, Hamad Ahmad said, I'm coming to France in December. Can we have a meetup? I think in December, I might be traveling for like some unknown event that happens typically in December.
Possibly.
Like PMGC, maybe. But maybe if you're around where I am and I'm here, why not? That could be cool. Yeah, so guys, just some people I'm seeing in chat saying some stuff. This is a show match happening right now. So we're chilling for a little bit.
I got M4 Glacier with free coupon. Isanagi, please don't make me ban you. That's so unfair. You know how hard I've tried for that weapon? It's crazy.
I also got it with free coupons.
Oh my god, ban Max.
I got like over 100 coupons and I got it after 70 or 80, something like that. Very lucky.
That's crazy.
But it's not upgraded yet, which I'm still sad about that. I want to upgrade it, but I'm trying to finish my MP3.
I had that desert finish, like the OG basic skin you can get. I had that on the M4. That was my only M4 skin for like 4 years until last year when I got something else. I don't even remember what I got. But everybody else was getting... Oh!
Emergency cover
it's your
flare.
favorite thing!
No, it didn't cover him! The emergency cover flare did not emergency cover him! No! That's horrible. Okay, so...
Killer, emergency cover his teammates.
You guys are seeing my new favorite item in Rondo. I'm going to hide our camera so you guys can see it. The thing on the left there is an emergency cover flare, and you can put it down, and a few seconds after you use the emergency cover flare, it will put down these big, like, concrete blocks to offer you great coverage. Not from nades, though, as you can see. It wasn't quite enough. But GG's there. Nice clean up from DRS. But
Yep.
that item is Rondo exclusive, and I love it. I don't know how you feel about it, Neb, but for me, that's my favorite item because it just makes field flat finishes just have a lot more variety to it.
The problem is for me is that it's another throwable that I forget about, or a utility that I forget about. It's the same with smokes. I never use smokes because I forget about them. I know. So I let Max do all of that. I say, here, I have some, go take them, and then he sets it up for you know? So that's always my thing. Ooh,
so we have
nice
two teams
Horaa.
right now, chat. Oh, look. This is what I'm talking about, the Pico Bus. You can do stuff like this. Which other car gives you that much coverage, you know, and you can just use it and roll by. This is so cool. But no, tell us in chat, who do you think is going to be winning this Rondo show match? Is it going to be Horaa? Is it going to be Alpha Gaming? 4 players for Horaa, 3 players still alive for Alpha Gaming. Who do you guys think is going to get the Dubberino?
Groza is the most loyal weapon, yet no one goes for it. That's very true. Groza is wildly underrated, I feel like. Even to the point where I don't play it, but I should.
I would use it if I could control the recoil, which I can't. And
it's good. It's good short range. I just think it doesn't really have. Probably why a lot of people don't use it is it doesn't really have the kind of the ability, the adaptability, not really the flexibility of like mid range as well. You have to be really good with it to do mid range with it. But it's a great weapon.
You see, everyone's fighting long range now in these kind of situations. You're going to have a lot of Rondo finishes like this. So because of this, I really think mini and just any kind of bolt action is going to be strong. Hey, emergency cover flare coming down. There you go. Another emergency cover flare is going to give him a little bit more. Actually, I think he's going to be in circle if he gets to the flare. I think he might. Zyol is yolling. He do be yolling. The Zyol is yolling big time. Oh, and the M79. I'm loving. I love these combos.
Oh, so good.
Oh, wait. Did you see him? Oh, also in this map, you do have a ghillie suit that has flowers on it. I think it's the same as Livik.
It's so cute.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it might be. Well, I've not noticed flowers on mine.
But look at that. They got such a wide angle, all the players of Alpha Gaming. They're just spread everywhere. They're just going to get 1v2 to 1v4.
Sorry, what is this? What are we doing? What are we doing?
We don't even have to stop. You don't deserve us stopping.
That's crazy.
You sound like every YouTuber ever sometimes. Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
For the thumbnail.
What the heck?
It's just thumbnail worthy. That's it. Now, so what did everyone pick prediction-wise? APG, let's go. Jesus Christ. Jeez, guys, let Doc chill. Oh, he's got emergency cover flare. He's going to be able to use in time. No.
Oh!
That's just a big old no.
I mean, tell you what, Horaa played this super well. I don't know how this has worked. I don't think it would normally work, but for this game it has. Where they really just spliced him apart.
What? There you go, sitting it solo. Bro, did he try and knife him? He tried to knife him. What was that about?
Oh, iconic. Iconic behavior. So funny.
Doc is unable to dock. I think he was docking just by the fact he was not with his team. You know what? It's just a show match. We're not going to call it the dockening, but I'm like, hopefully he doesn't do that in the actual games.
Would be nice.
Yeah, GG, well played. Horaa. It would be funny if Horaa, this is the only win they get the entire finals, is in the show match. I hope not. They're my top 3 predictions, but that would be an unfortunate way to go.
That would be crazy.
Start the matches. We're getting started soon, Ahmad.
We're almost there, bro. It's fine.
By the way, chat, how was the audio in that game? Do you want me to put the shooting a little bit higher or lower? I felt like they improved it. Like, they increased the audio a little bit on the shooting. Tell me, do you want the audio for the in-game louder, lower? What do we want? Evil Doc is angry. He is. The Evil Doc is mad. Sneaking at the very last and trying to show off something at last. Yeah, they're just trying to get the knife at the end. Kind of crazy how that worked out. But yeah, emergency cover flare. And also terraforming that should be coming to Erangel in the future.
Yep.
That should be happening.
That's going to be interesting as well.
Jason Kaplan just sent me a link to PMGC 2020 League Stage Super Weekend 3, Day 3. What? Okay, I'll have to see that later. Jason just sent me a PMGC 2020 clip. I'll have to check it out later. That's very weird. Hello, Jason.
That sounds very... that sounds very specific to one of our conversations today, I guess.
Maybe. Maybe
It sounds like he's referencing something there.
You are getting better, Max, pronouncing my name. I am trying. By the way, I actually have a question for chat, seriously, as we have a bit of time here. That nade was great from Molodoy. Jesus. I saw a lot of people saying I'm saying phallic wrong. I'm just reading it as it's written. But you know what? I shall entertain the thought that I may be saying it wrong.
I mean, people in chat have been saying like it's phallic rather than phalak.
Yeah, is it phallic or fullock? Like how?
I've just been saying phallic, and people have been like, yeah, that's about right. I'm like, okay, cool.
Okay.
But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Like, there's no U's in the name, so I'm just like, oh, but I understand it's maybe local pronunciation. I get that.
Right. Right.
But yeah, phallic. So it is. But like, why is the first A pronounced as an A? And the second A pronounced as a U?
Language things, man. It's crazy. Yeah, for real.
I don't get
phallic?
it.
Oh, wait. Maybe it's not phallic. It's just phallock. Maybe like an a longer A. So
I would read it as phallic.
Phallock.
Phallic.
Phalloc.
Yeah, is how I'd read it. Personally.
So it's not a U necessarily. It's kind of in between. Phallock. Phallic.
Phallic.
Not phallac. Phallic. Yeah, I think it's phallic.
I kind of prefer phallic. I got so used to saying that over the years now. I don't know if is it too late for my redemption arc on saying phallic properly?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Not at all. Go for it. Also, they said increased game audio. 2 people said a little bit more and increased game audio.
Okay, I'll try and put the shooting a little bit louder next game. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Here we go. That's going to be it for our show match, meaning next game, ladies and gents, is going to be our first match here of the PMSL CSA Spring 2025 Grand Finals, day numero uno.
Woo! I got it perfect. Thanks, guys.
She got it perfect. Okay, good job.
I got it perfect. Wow.
Perfectly. So you know what, Neptura? I'm going to put you on the spot. We do
Oh,
have, by the way, 3 minutes until the next game. We have a timer right now, but we're going to stay with the chat to discuss stuff, talk a little bit. Do you want to go ahead and explain Smash Rule, how that's going to work out?
I knew when earlier.
No,
earlier, I was like, he's going to give it to me, isn't he?
No, genuinely, I'm going to ask you this question. Have you read how it's going to work for this event? It is different from PMGO. If you have not, I can explain it for you. You got it?
It is fine. I can see it here.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just refresh my memory very quickly. Talk to chat a second.
I feel like you just
refresh.
kind of.
Let me just refresh my memory. No, because I read it like a week ago though, like in and out. Something.
Just a week ago. Okay,
just a week ago. Yeah. So yeah. So basically, it is basically the same sort of thing that happened in PMGO, right? Where a team has to get a certain amount of points. Plus, it was like we had in PMGO, it was 80 points, right? And so then after that, the team who had 80 points was able to, if they were able to get a win, their next win them the game. It's a little bit different this time around because we have the top one's point after day 2, after match 12, plus 10 points. So when a team gets to whatever they get to, there's no set limit.
Give an example. Yeah.
Right. So like there's no set limit. So say Alpha Gaming's number 1 at the end of day 2 with 130 points. So tomorrow they can win as long as they get 10 points in the first game. And then after that first game, if they've reached that 10 points, so then 140 points, if they win another game, they win the whole tournament. So it's not like a set rule like, well, they have to get to 80 points and then after 80 points, any game they can win. They have to actually play a little bit more as well as, and then they can start winning, if that makes sense.
So I want to add something to that because I feel like there's a part that was missed. Is the points the Alpha Gaming would get if they got 130 points on day 2 plus 10, that's 140 points. Not only Alpha Gaming must reach that point limit, every single team needs to reach the points of the first place team of day 2. Okay, so 140 points in that hypothetical scenario would be the Smash Zone. If you get over that, you're in the Smash Zone, and if you win the entire tournament. That's how it's going to work.
So it's determined by the teams themselves, right? So the teams actually determine where the smash point is.
Okay.
So I think that's going to be interesting.
So chat, tell us, did everyone understand? This is very important. For
I
us
didn't
to
do
make
that
sure.
well, but it's okay.
I think you got a bit you made it kind of complicated.
Yeah, I did.
So
I did.
I'm going to try and make it in like a sentence or two for you guys to just re-explain in case some people
Please
did
do.
not get it. Okay? Whichever team, whatever amount of points a team has in first place on day 2, you take that amount of points and you add 10 points to it. So if Alpha Gaming, again, are on day 2, first place, they have 130 points, plus 10 points, that's 140. Every single team needs to get 140 points on the 3rd day only. And the moment they get over 140 points, if they get a chicken dinner, they win the entire tournament, okay? So we will know the Smash Zone point limit at the end of day 2. We won't know it now. We'll know at the end of day 2, then we'll have an idea of what teams need to achieve point-wise to try and get a win and win the entire tournament. That's as easily as I could explain it.
Yeah.
Kashish said he didn't understand. DNA Nobita, do you get it? Dini is lost also. I re-explained it. Do you understand it now?
I mean, I can always put it in typing as well if there's like sometimes there can be a language thing as well. So let me just type something real quick. I'll put it in chat as well.
I'm going to look if we're going to have a graphic also. I want to make sure everyone gets it.
Okay, so...
I understood it very well before you guys explained it. It's not like PMGO and you have like a point threshold already now. You don't have one. The point threshold will be uncovered after day 2. It's based on the results of the first place team. That's how it's going to work. And you add 10 points. Yes, please type. There you go. Yeah, some people maybe don't get it. Hi Max, hello, Sorab Ubadai? I'm Blue Double Die. Hello. Hi Max, if someone wins via Smash Raw on the 14th match, would the team still play the rest of the matches? No. So that would be the end of the tournament. The show could literally end on the first few games of day 3. The moment a team wins after passing the point threshold for the Smash rule to work out, the tournament ends instantly. Meaning, theoretically, you could have a team win despite not being in first place on the leaderboards. Evil Crypto. You guys made me forget what I understood. Well, you're called Evil Crypto. You're not in the finals, so maybe you don't have to understand. Sorry, that was brutal. Sorry, Evil Crypto. I had to do it to the man. Go upgrade. Upgrade supporters. I was talking to the coach of Upgrade. It was past coach of Alpha 7. They're hyped for today, and they're still learning. They don't have unrealistic expectations. They know it's going to be very hard for them to be top 3. They just want to try and have a good tournament here. So Koruja, I respect what he's doing. He's trying to... It's so hard to bring a team that's got so little experience when you're working on one of the best squads in the world in Alpha 7 and trying to rebuild it. I respect it. But it's not easy. But here we go. Here was also the point... the head start points. We didn't even talk about that, Nep.
Oh, yeah.
So that's how many head start points have been secured by our teams after the league stage.
I mean, Alpha Gaming earned the 20 points, but man, that feels like that is just the if you're playing in this lobby, that is the one team you don't want to have that much ahead. Like for, Dagestan, for Tribe, for AlQadsiah, whoever Upgrade as well, like they have a few points, and then Alpha Gaming, who we all know is just gonna smash it.
Yeah.
Smash Roll. Speaking of Smash,
I'll leave this up for you guys again if you want to read it and have like the official kind of communication in regards to how the Smash rules is going to work out. So of course we talked about it. Number 1 team points after day 2 plus 10 points added on top of that is going to be the Smash rule target. Then if you're able to overtake those points, you'll be able to get a Smash if you win after overtaking those points. And then you'll become the champions.
Yeah.
That's
Thanks
it.
for ruining my concept about Smash Roll. I think you're welcome.
What do you mean?
Possibly? I think you're welcome.
But is anyone gonna smash?
Smash.
Is anyone gonna smash? Actually, you know what? Serious question. We didn't have a smash in PMGO. It got close. Not quite.
Did.
Are we gonna see a smash happen here? Is it gonna happen?
I would love to see it happen. Is it going to, though?
You know
I don't
what?
know.
I think it's gonna happen. I think we're getting a smash.
I would love it. I would love if it did. We almost had it in PMGO. We came this
So
close to
close.
having it. So I feel like that being that close could do it again. Alright, so yes.
So yes.
Yes.
Uh,
So yes.
Some people are saying yes. Duas short. Yes. 100 emoji. Yes from Akbar.
Nice.
Chimkin said no.
Chimkin?
No.
No?
Okay. He doesn't like fun. Chimkin doesn't like fun, guys. He doesn't like it. So tournament can still finish before 80 matches if a team smashes. Yes, if they smash after achieving the point threshold, yes. And again, guys, this is my creation, okay? If a team overtakes the smash point zone, like it gets over the smash point threshold, they are in the smash zone. Okay?
Yes,
I
they're in
called
the
it that in
smash
PMGO, Neptura. We're going to keep calling that. I want it to be a thing. If you are over the point threshold, you are in the smash zone. And you're about
Yeah,
to
you're in the smash zone. You're about to smash.
Smash.
I agree. Smash.
Well, unless chat has a better idea for the smash zone. You know what? I like the smash zone. I think it's cool.
I like the smash zone. No, we can keep that smash
Okay,
zone.
let's keep it.
Yeah.
What if 4 Thrives became champions? ULL dance? Or I'll dance? Maybe. Maybe I'll dance for the 4 Thrive fans. Said it's going to happen. You already have an answer. Yeah, they get. Sorry. It's hard to read all the comments. We're trying our best.
It is sometimes, man. I know it's kind of impossible, but if first place team has 30-40 point lead, it'll be very hard for other teams to win. What?
Wait. I want to show this,
What?
guys. Looking at look at it. Regicide. I just saw this. I found it very funny. Going on to Regicide. Hey. Hey. Luscious mustache.
Good luck.
Oh, is it the lucky mustache? You have to touch it before every game.
Yep. Yep, that's what's happening. That's very funny.
That's cool. You know what? I'm gonna make us stay. Oh, actually, I think the game's gonna start soon. We've got the music on.
Heck yeah.
We're getting in it. Would you though? Maybe I would dance. Maybe I would. Smash rule. I like. Oh wait, that's phallic. That's not the real phallic. I don't believe you. You're not the real phallic.
Phallic, what are you doing on YouTube when you should be playing your game, sir? What are you doing? Can't be him.
He's learning from Reikage, doing things he shouldn't be doing before grand finals. Oh, this music. Take it in. Take in the hype.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh yes. I'm ascending. I'm ascending. Oh. Oh, the boys, the team spirit lads.
Oh, let's go.
I swear, Effect has always got a smirk on his face. He's always like,
Always. He's like, let's win. Yeah, for real.
He's looking like Jason with a mustache. He did, actually.
He does. He
Jason?
did actually look a little bit.
Jason Kaplan
Jason,
is
is
on
that you?
Regicide? What?
Lol. Crazy. Oh, that's a good question, Darth. Who qualifies if the fourth place team hits the smash?
Exactly. You know what? Actually, that was a topic I had for today. I do not know. And I'm going to ask. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask right now. And I want to get that information. Give me a second,
Well, if they
guys.
win the tournament, they should be #1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough. I almost don't like it, but also I do, you know?
4th place team gets
Because that
the smash.
ruins so much more than just the tournament, right? And like in PMGO, it's fine, right? Because that is the end, kind of the end result. That's as far as you go for that thing. It's the same like if it was in PMWC, then that's fine because that's kind of the end thing. But to qualify for PMWC and then you don't qualify because you were #1, but the 4th place team gets a win before you do, is crazy work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
please
is
let's
mad.
confirm
I
because
just
that's
asked-
crazy.
I just asked right now to the production team.
Yeah.
We're going to get information very soon, okay? But here we
Yep.
have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our first game here of PMSL CSA Spring 2025 Grand Finals is upon us. And we'll see who'll be taking the first win, the first dub of this entire 3 days worth of finals. It's going to be hype. It's going to be exciting. In the chat.
Yep.
We're spamming hype right now. Any hot drops, though, that's going to be happening. Boot camp, we know it used to happen.
Not in finals, surely.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Mm.
We'll see. If there's a hot drop, that's not good. We don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Here we have it. I'm looking at the drops. Team Spirit going away from... Hey, we're actually Team Spirit not going in boot camp itself.
Oh,
I think they were kind... Wait, where are they going?
What?
Team Spirit are going far from boot camp right now, it seems. Oh, okay.
Okay, interesting. Who just got taken out there? Champion's able to pick up a point. I didn't see who to, though.
Champions are near Horaa and AlQadsiah. Could have been that. Is my voice weird for you, Nep?
Yes, they are. They are. It is occasionally. Yeah, it's like a little chaotic sometimes.
Yeah, you're cutting out for me too a little bit sometimes. Let's restart the call. I'm just going to hide our camera. You can leave it.
Okay.
There we go. We'll get her back. It's going to be fine, lads. Let's not worry too much about it. Winner, chicken dinner, 4 thrives, 4 thrives, 4 thrives. Yeah, tell us in chat. Who do you think is going to be getting the first chicken dinner of these grand finals? Welcome back, Neptura.
Hello.
She is back, and we're back on camera. Sweet. Here we go. AlQadsiah, Dagestan 77. Let's go, Kitsune. Oh, Kitsune. Fellow Kitsune supporter here. Fake Kakarot. Oh, nice to see. Dagestan 77. Who are we looking at for the first win here, Nep? Who do you have as your chicken dinner team for game 1?
Oh, first win. I'm looking at maybe who I want to say Team Spirit because they have done quite well on Sanhok. That's not me being biased. I literally just think they've done quite well on Sanhok. They're one of the more consistent teams on Sanhok so far. But I'm gonna go with AMIX instead.
With AMIX? Oh, okay.
With AMIX, yes, they've also done well.
Ah, I'm looking at this circle. I'm gonna be using that a bit to my advantage here. Looking at the circle, I kind of want to go. AlQadsiah here. They're not gonna have anyone behind them coming in from Cal on this phase 1. They could be looking decent.
That's true. That's true.
That's that. You know what? Yeah, AlQadsiah. That's gonna be my prediction for this game. Very early. Show the map feed. Here you go. Here's the map feed, guys. We're looking at the map feed.
Woo!
Relax, guys. Jason is playing with a regicide. That's why he's not casting. Exactly. He went into his new professional career as an absolute god-tier gamer on regicide.
Ooh, who we seeing for this game? Team Spirit or Viper? Upgrade or Team Spirit? Viper. Got champions. Ali with the champions prediction. Okay.
Ooh.
AMIX first chicken. Thank you. I agree. Horaa or AMIX. 4 thrives. A lot of different ones actually.
There we go. Oh wait, Team Spirit got picked off. No. Wait, Kitsune.
No,
wait, what? Actually,
Kitsune!
why is Kitsune over there?
Free.
Wait, I'm gonna show you guys on the map feed. Look the hell. Where the hell is Kitsune? He's so far away from the rest of his team. Went right into Dagestan. What? And they go. Oh no, Team Spirit. You can't have this be your first game, please. What was that about? Alpha Gaming losing top also already? He just got headshot?
What?
We're losing Team Spirit players and Alpha Gaming players. Can you take your camera off? No. This is a watch party.
No, we're not allowed.
This is watch party.
No, you're stuck with us.
No, there might be some people actually here for the very first time, guys. Just so you all know, this is a watch party. This is not the main English... Well, it is kind of the main English stream, but like it's not an official broadcast. I'm streaming it myself from my PC. This is a watch party. It's a bit of a different... It's a bit different than your typical English broadcast for like shows. Okay, so this is watch party. Camera's going to be here. We'll take it off to hide some, like to not hide some information sometimes, but that's it. But yeah, Team Spirit, unfortunately, do lose Kitsune. Still going to be eye-jilling from the grave. That's okay. Alpha Gaming did get the res on top though, so he's back up. That's good.
I just, you know, Kitsune never used to be the one who was always out first. He always had a lot more survivability than this, and he just doesn't now. I don't understand. It's very sad.
I don't know. I have... Maybe it's just a weird memory, but I do remember him typically going out first quite a bit because he is the scout / IGL of the team. So I'm actually not too surprised, but that was a very wide split. That was like dock level splits.
That was weird. Yeah, that was a weird split. Maybe he just got I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's just weird.
I have theories, like it's Sanhok, so it's maybe the least trained map for them, so they just sent it very early on. Yeah. Thank you, AdsoYT. Thank you, Mascot. Thank you, guys.
What's up, Etso?
Oh, no. Okay, Horaa here, going to be taking a fight versus champions. A lot of back and forth eliminations coming through. Jiggle, Sleepy, no. Hopefully the res. Just Sky. I mean, Sky has had some great plays. He was an MVP contender here, Net, but that nade's looking pretty good. Yep. Does a lot of damage onto Sky. Just an Atomic also could be an MVP contender. He's jumping over the rock. Oh my goodness, Atomic, what are you doing? This is game 1, lad. You got to chill. Yeah, swapping over to DM4 maybe at that range. Oh. Atomic just flexing in game 1. What was that? My man trying to do.
Is OP.
He's trying to do 360 no scope headshots here. Why is this guy? He's not the. This is not 2010. It's not MLG montages to do on YouTube anymore, Nep. What is? The... Jesus Christ.
Crazy. Atomic has been so good all week. I have to say, he's been so good all week.
Mm-hmm.
He's really had some clutch plays, and we're starting off really strong for him now. Very nice.
Kitsune is docking in. Kitsune got coached by Doc before finals.
I love that, Warlock. I love that.
You know what? This is why I like reading chat. They got bangers sometimes in the chat.
They do.
You guys are quite good. C1 lost 1 player. Yeah, but they got, you know, they already have, what is that now? C1. 4 points.
4.
Yeah. This is going to go super far because let's keep in mind it's a 3 days final. So, like, one good game can make a really, really big impact in the leaderboards at the end. Yeah. I saw a question. That's going to be fun for us to talk about, Nep, while nothing's happening in this game. Max, and also Neptura, we'll say. Which team surprised and disappointed you in group stage? Interesting question. I do like that. Do you have some in mind, Nep, that you think surprised you or disappointed you a bit?
Surprised me was 4 Thrives, I feel like, just because I've not been able to see them play before. So they were kind of a... They weren't a team I was particularly looking out for, but they played super, super well. And then maybe a little bit... I was just more hyped for Upgrade. I thought they would do a little bit more, but I also... Having been in that position with my own team, I 100% understand why they may have not done so well, and so I'm not disappointed necessarily. It's just I thought they might do more out of the gate, but they haven't, and that's okay. Okay,
I like that. Personally, for my big surprises, like I'm very happy with, is Virtus.pro AMIX. I was like, ooh, the CIS teams are they going to do? They're just going to be giga aggressive, and I was very, very happy to see that. So, like, if I had to pick one in particular, Virtus.pro, I think they got a great mix of being an aggressive team, but also very mature macro-wise. I love the way they rotate, and they go for good third parties, good positions. That the entire shebang. Like, Virtus.pro is a very well-versed team, which I think is great in a competitive setting. And my biggest disappointment... I would have to say Dagestan because it's only been like solos doing well, not the entire team. Yeah. We need to see more team-based results. So that's going to be my disappointment. I do think they can do well. In survival, wasn't quite what I expected. Though you were talking about Upgrade here, Nep. It kind of cursed them. They are getting involved in the fight. Actually, I say that. They are getting elims. Actually, you know what? I'll take it back. They're fine. They're okay.
They're all right. They're okay. Oh, it's fine for now.
That could have been... If he gets... Like a nice spray, that could have been an absolute bloodbath versus VP. Jesus.
Goodness me. Dear oh dear.
Let's show the map feed. I'm showing it if you want to talk about it. Oh, there you go.
Let me catch up here. There we go. Yeah, still very, very sad. Why DRS? DRS so far out. That's crazy. Viper as well, not showing any intention to come in. But actually, this is the thing. This is where you kind of have... the strats of coming in very, very late is because look at the south side. Boot camp's completely free. Actually, the hill next to boot camp's very free as well, which would be a great diving board for the rest of this zone. So Viper actually have a really good trajectory inwards. Do they know that? No. But I mean, could they scout that? Yes.
I'm looking at Na'Vi doing a swimtation, as we call it. Right into fourth. Okay, guys, 4th rise. I'm going to say it right now. 4 easy elims versus Na'Vi if they're looking at the water.
Easy.
Look at that. Oh, there we go. Perfect. We're talking about it. It's being shown on feed. They see it. They even got players on the roof.
Dude, they know, bro. That's crazy.
They're staying hidden until they come out of the water. Have they seen it?
It's so open. Falloc might just have ruined it, though. He's running out in the open. Please don't. Hide.
Fourth rise, like, I'm about to make a name for myself out here.
No, but why would you
Oh,
do
no,
this?
that's too early. You should wait for them to be on land.
IQ, man.
Ah, he got...
Ah, he ruined it.
Ah, yeah, that's... Falloc. Just be cautious, my man. You don't want to play to come on the beach like this. No, I knew it. I saw it. Please. Ah, I need to get Flip. Flip's going to get flushed out. That's fine. Don't lose Falloc game 1.
There we go.
I had a... I was being very suspicious of Falloc and his positions. Like, he's a little bit overcommitted in here, Nap. And it was. Okay, they're going to get the res, hopefully. It'll be fine. Got decent smokes. Does Nokia not have nades?
Man.
Does he?
I hate this. They ruined a perfectly good play. There we go. There we go. Play zone. GG. Okay. Sorry. Fourth rise ruined that. That could have been a far better engagement. They just about clutch it up, but they were very lucky there.
It got too close for what should have been a very easy 4-piece. Chill Max, sorry, I got a bit... Maybe I got a little bit too hyper in that one.
No, I don't think you did.
But yeah, it's unfortunate for them, though, because the Blue Zone did claim one of the players, so they only get 3 eliminations. Yeah. But I do think IQ pulled the trigger a little bit too soon there. But I think that was the big one, and Falloc just definitely overcommitting, going way too close and getting knocked. If he got flushed, not good. It works out. He's alive.
It's fine. He might have felt pressure to do something drastic because IQ said something too early, you know, made their position known too early, and so he was like, I just got to go for it, which is understandable as well. Matic picking up tricks there, so AMIX, not AMIX, sorry. Who is that, actually? Who was just
Regicide?
taken down there? Tricks, Tribe.
Oh, Tribe, so you're looking at,
Yeah. Tribe going down to a solo there. No points on the board for them. AMIX now feeling a little bit of heat.
Just
There's a couple teams all around him, actually. Yeah, you got Regicide on one side, you got APG on the other. They're a little bit sandwiched. But they got a good position in zone, so if they could just hold on to this, that they should be quite good to go.
People saying I curse. I didn't. That was his...
No!
Come on, like, if he plays like that, maybe.
He's trying to analyze, guys. Come on now.
I'm going to show the map feed real quick so you guys have a better idea. We're not zooming it in too much, but it's going to be northwest of Paradise Resort, around Tatmok area. Actually, no one is currently in Tatmok itself, which you could have technically... Usually you can have 2 teams in Tatmok, 1 in each warehouses. I think Fourth Rise, as of right now, doesn't really have a reason to go there, but you could maybe see a AlQadsiah, maybe a Champions, maybe even a Virtus Pro transition into that. But as of right now, the center, except for AlQadsiah's buildings, is open. Everyone is playing edge, which is very typical, Nep. You would expect it when you have a Paradise Resort circle. It's very edge-centric. So as of right now, this is going pretty much as expected on a circle like this. Though you do have Regicide and Konina Power inside of Paradise. And Konina Power, again, do not have Reikage. It is going to be Obli, Mookie, 44, who's going to be replacing Reikage, Zerich, and Eugene. So I think that is still going to hurt them quite a bit. But we'll see how Mookie is going to play.
I also like DRS are trying to move up to the north side. VP have that whole cow... No, that's not cow. Yeah, cow area. But it looks like DRS might not be going straight to the north as they once were. They're kind of just trying to figure it out. But they're out in the blue, which is not going to be the best option for them at this stage in the game because you're starting to get that health start taken away here.
Well, there's some sneaky rooftop angles. He's getting some decent little one-taps. Doc getting the knock onto Nomi. Or even... Oh, and Zio gets it done onto Effect. It seems like Team Spiro just getting absolutely rinsed here by 2 teams at the same time.
Yikes.
And that's it. They're really gone. That was so quick.
They're gone. Just like that.
Crazy.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow, guys,
wow, they
crazy.
really do need that hot drop. They need that hot drop to succeed on Sanhok, apparently.
Yeah, seems like it. Then we didn't eliminate a team in the first 2 minutes of the game. How are we? What are we supposed to do? Play the game normally?
Yeah.
Oh no, Killer! He runs in the nade. No. Oh, he would have survived if he didn't move, but the nade scared him a little bit, and then he just ran back into the net. Okay, VP just getting so many easy lanes. Such an interesting wide rotate from DRS. Like, you're wide rotating into a city in phase 4, and you like Virtus Pro, they drop here. This is their drop spot. DRS kind of that's a bit of a ballsy rotate. Very risky, I would say.
I mean, I could see what they were doing, right? Because they have this high ground. It's on a little bit of a cliff in front of the city, and so you could kind of get an off angle that's really cool as they're trying to move out of the city itself. Blah blah blah. But I think the execution of that didn't really work in their favor. They were too noisy. They didn't wait long enough, etc., etc. So execution, not really, but A for effort. It was a good plan. I feel like it could have been done differently and might have worked. But as it is, two basically free elims for Virtus Pro.
He literally walked in the nade. Yeah, kind of. I mean, no, he didn't walk into the nade. He ran into it. It was like, he felt like Captain America right there. It's like, I'm going to save everyone.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's not quite how it works. Someone did say also they stole the elimination of Alpha Gaming. They did. It was stolen away by Tribe. So they yoinked a point away. Alpha Gaming still on 0 points. Actually, decent amount of elims for the top squads right now. 5, 3, 3, 3, 4. Decent elim spread as of right now. And 4 thrives. Nokigan 4 fight versus Dagestan 77. I want to show the map feed real quick. So I'm gonna show it for a few seconds after this fight wraps up versus Shifu, because I do think he's going to be in a bit of trouble with the damage of the blue zone. There you go. I'm going to show it for a quick second. Ooh. Here you go. It's on map.
It is on map. I was just watching Viper and AMIX here.
I mean, I'm looking at the west side. Alpha Gaming versus 4 Thrives could be literally the fight for the win. Maybe Champions get also a free ticket to top 3, but that western fight, 4 Thrives, Alpha Gaming, we're going to see it happen very soon, is going to be key for this game for sure. Though you got Viper fighting AMIX and AMIX. Again, 7 elims AMIX. Oh, wow.
Jeez. Okay. Dagestan out here at the same time. They do have an IQ as an off angle for 4 Thrives. Could be interesting to see where that goes. Oh, and the zone favors heavily onto champions here.
It goes
but
on
you're
tap
right.
knock.
Whoever wins this fight, whoever wins this fight onto the western side has an opening down into the northwest side, possibly. So they could do something with that for sure.
Could be happening. Oh, they're trying to go for Obli. Fleekir being Fleekir, he's going to push that one solo. That's the usual Fleekir play, for sure. In nade range, too. Got a little bit of backup from Eugene. Okay, Fleekir not able to hit that nade, unfortunately. Obli was rezzed up. He's going to go for the first aid, I'm pretty sure. Point blank nade. Oh, nice try. He tried to go for the phallic special, the 1 second nade. But it didn't work out. He's got the nade in hand, though. Fleekir going to try and go for the engagement while he can't fight back. Really good timing from this guy. His teammates are back in AMR.
Nice
Fleekir going to be struggling quite a bit here. Is he going to win it? Come on. Go on, Fleekir.
I mean, they're just dancing at this point.
Oh, he denied the res. Oh, good Molotov, forcing him out of position.
Played.
KP on point here. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Mookie really dancing around with 1 HP and not letting that phase him at all, but that nade is going to be really, really nice there. That's going to be tickling away that 1 HP I just talked about, so fair enough. But Mookie really did great job for his team there. 4 Thrives do go out, 7 eliminations, but that is APG in control of that western side as well.
Yeah, still a really good game. It's a Sanhok too, right? I don't think we can really be too kind of negative on a game like that from 4 Thrives, except for that fight versus Na'Vi. That was a little bit weird. But otherwise, they get 7 eliminations, no placement points, unfortunately. But you know what? It is still a good game for the Pakistani squad. Well played on that front. So now we still have 7 teams alive. Alpha Gaming, Virtus Pro, Konina Power, Champions, AlQadsiah, DRS, and Upgrade. And currently only 2 full squads in it. We have Virtus Pro and Upgrade, and we talked how good VP can be in these games. And they're going to be looking to leave the city. You got the mini-map on the top right. And Alpha Gaming, AlQadsiah are all going to be forced into Champions. Is this going to be too much for Champions, though? I'm not sure. Are we going to see also maybe a Konina Power third party if they have cars in the back? I don't think they do have cars, but if they did, maybe they could go for that big push.
I feel like Champions need to just shush until this fight really breaks out, right? Right until just before the end of the fight. Then they third party it, clean it up really quickly, and move back into zone. I think that's the only way you can play this successfully. Just let them get into it.
Ziolam Reefus, that's going to be your duo for this game. What was that Molotov?
What?
That was not a good Molotov. That was a good nade, though.
Nah, it was.
Reefus extremely low. Just chucking all the utility on over. And Champions also trying to get involved in that fight. Reefus able to heal up and take another beating. Can they get the clutch? So far, he's got himself the first elimination. Reefus looking to push onto the other position. But the Blue Zen's doing too much damage. He has to push outside. And he's going to get easily picked off by AlQadsiah.
Nice nades.
Okay,
Now here's the
it's
nades
done.
from Champions. Well played, guys.
That's
Here
an
we go.
impossible rotate. What do you want to do
really
if you're Alpha
is.
Gaming? There's not much you can really achieve here.
Yeah, no, there's nothing that you can really do. I did like as well AlQadsiah able to just throw those smokes, because sometimes you just want that scare factor. You want them to think that's a nade, so that they actually leave their cover a little bit. Upgrade now, trying to do a little bit of a third party in here. Yeah, really well played by these teams, actually. Both AlQadsiah, I mean, Alpha Gaming, again, it's not a throw if there's nothing else you can do. So, GG's. Oh, and AlQadsiah have nowhere else to go. They're doing their best. They're trying to scramble for any piece of cover they can get, but Champions with the nades have been spot on, and there's another one. Really well played there by Atomic, who's up to 4 elims now.
I had a few people in my video saying they are predicting Atomic to be MVP, and you know what? So far, he's cooking in game 1.
So far,
He's cooking in game 1 versus
really good
Pro.
stuff.
3 players in 1 car, just full sending it on to Champions. They thought this was going to be a really good third party, which it is, but Champions didn't take too much damage in that previous fight, so they're kind of ready to take that engagement head on versus Pro. I said versus Pro.
versus Pro. Yes.
Versus Pro, not the versus Pro. Versus Pro. Cast. Okay. Come on, hit it.
Come on.
Wait, what? Aragon, why did you send it? You could have waited for your team a little bit there. You're just sending it solo in a door frame? That's kind of risky. Don't quite
Buzz
get
is
it.
out to the play zone for upgrade, down to just 2. Okay, there's a lot of S12Ks going on here. Malloy goes down, or does not go down, gets 1.
Decent nade there, Balja.
But see what Upgrade are doing? The last duo of Upgrade, they're just taking control of zone. They're moving around, and this fight has really allowed them to move up, get the best position. So we're looking at an Upgrade win here, I feel like.
I was going to do a prediction
VP
call.
can do something.
I was going to do a prediction call, but like, I think everyone's going to be picking VP. Tell us in chat if you think VP wins it or Upgrade, but Milky Way.
Not
Don't
with
get
that
knocked.
card.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Milky Way. That was way too close for comfort. Here you go, though. Pushing solo onto Ruse and Boss. He's going to be the sole survivor of
Nate.
Upgrade, and he's just going to get completely caught. Wait.
Well played. Well played.
They're sending it kind of 1 by 1 right now. Okay, he's trying to get himself a second elimination.
GG's.
Almost connects it, but not quite. Virtus Pro for the win on game number 1 of the Grand Finals. Really well played. I would say relatively easy because they do drop in Cal up north. But they were not only just having a good transition late game, they just held off versus DRS, making sure no one's entering the backside, and Virtus Pro win off the back of that. So very, very strong match here from Virtus Pro. Congratulations on your first win.
Yeah, very nice indeed. And what a way to start off the finals, start off the day, right? With a strong win like that, right? They did not just pick that up. I think if another team had gotten it by playing edge and kind of waiting around for them to come to them sort of thing, you might say, oh, it's a good win, but it's not really a strong win. For Virtus Pro, this was definitely a strong win. They went and they took that win for themselves. So really, really nice show for them. Upgrade as well, played that very well. You know, they played the zone, they did what they needed to, but they were only a duo. They fought for that win, but it just wasn't going to happen with VP playing like that.
Yeah, I mean, VP... you know what? I have to agree. I think I see Ahmad saying circle blessed. I think we can all agree that Virtus Pro were circle blessed this game. It's undeniable they got circle blessed, but they played it how they should, which is you clear your backside. They didn't allow DRS to enter into Cal early game on phase 4, which is how you play it. And then you just go for a big third-party opportunity onto Champions when they get involved in a fight. Sure, Champions didn't take too much of a beating in that previous fight, so they were kind of ready. But the timing was on point. The synergy was on point. They almost gave multiple 1v1s at the end versus Rusenboss, which that was a bit risky, but regardless, they played it very, very well. So, yeah, I mean, we see now again why Virtus Pro were contending for first place in the survival stage, NEP, and they're doing it already on the first day of the finals.
Really, really good stuff. I just saw, why is the referee taking the pictures? If you're, I think those are their staff. That's their...
Social media team, yep.
Their social media team, yeah. They're part of Virtus Pro. That's why they're taking pictures and stuff. You saw her come up with the... Is that's the camera actually that I really want. That it's the DJI what 3 pocket something or other. It's a really good. I want that one. I want it, and everybody's got it now. It's
a cool one. It tracks your face too,
cool.
right, or something? I think.
Yeah, it does all kinds of stuff, and it's got its own like color grading system within it. So, like for vlogs and things like that, it's a really cool camera. So if you see somebody with that, they're part of the social media team. You know, they're part of that. So
Wait, he has
Yeah,
a
really,
girlfriend
really good
buff.
win.
Oh, really? Oh, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Vibes.
The girlfriend buff from a VP.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I'll do it for her. I'll do anything for her. I'll get as many wins as I can. Rah. I mean, that is you know what? That is determination.
Yeah. Highlights is the mustache.
Wait, I'm going to
yes!
pull a full screen, guys. You're going to love this. Look, guys, the replays, the highlights. We need to focus on one thing, and that is the mustache.
I love that.
I love this production team, man. You know what?
Production's
This is
so funny.
production is on point this event. Like, you know
Yeah.
what? That was a good game from VP, but let's go back to the mustache, lads. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go back to what really matters. Legends
stuff.
say Sook passed this curse on to Maxman when he gifted him that plushie. Wait, does Sook have a curse? Does he?
Does he?
He moved on the curse.
Oh,
to-
we can blame him.
No, I had the curse before
Awesome.
Sook. I gave it to Sook in Dubai back
Oh.
in 2021. That's what happened.
Ah, shoot.
That's unfortunately how it went down. How the first place team be able to win in day 3? Okay, so I saw some people joined after this game or during this game and were
After.
asking how the Smash rule works. So yes, we do have the Smash rules in place for these grand finals. How it's going to work out is, again, to explain it very quickly, whichever amount of points the first place team have after day 2, you take those points, so let's say 100 points, and you add 10 points. Okay, so 100 plus 10. And that point threshold is the point threshold you need to overtake in day 3 to enter the Smash zone to try and compete for the Smash rule. Which means if you win after overtaking that amount of points, you win the entire tournament. That's how it goes. Okay, again, trying to describe it as easily and swiftly as I can. But otherwise, I recommend if you do still feel a little bit confused. By the way, MVP of the game is Malloy.
Nice.
Very well done, Malloy. MVP of the game. 4 limbs, 432 damage. Well done. But if you do want more information on how the rules work for the Smash rules, go to social media. Check out any PUBG Mobile Esports like social media page. You'll have the rules posted over there and you'll know exactly how it works. I think there's even a video explaining it. But we'll know the point threshold after day 2 ends. So as of right now, we don't know how much it's going to be. Actually, do you have a prediction of how many points that might be, Nep? Do you have an idea?
I think it's gonna be 100
100.
or over 100. I
So
feel
plus 10,
like
110?
yeah, it's gonna be 110, 120 at the very least. I feel like my example of 130 is not off, but I have to kind of level it out a little bit because I don't think it's gonna be that dominant. But I think it's possible. So I gotta go with at least 100.
Yep. Okay, I think 100, around 100 seems achievable. 125. Yeah, tell us what you guys think is going to be the point threshold on day 2. You made it complicated. It's hard to describe it in a shorter fashion than that. That's as easy I could really put it, I feel like. But we'll have an easier time explaining it after day 2. Then you'll see.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Are the points. 21 points for Virtus Pro, 11 elims, 10 placement points for the Chicken Dinner, and otherwise pretty good spread of team. 12 points for Champions, 12 for 10 for Upgrade, 8 for AlQadsiah, AMIX 8. And a few points here. Na'Vi, Redeside, Team Spirit, Dagestan getting a point only at the bottom. Same for Tribe and Horaa. Not the start they really want for.
Yeah, unfortunate turn of events for a lot of these teams, and that's kind of why. Yeah, I mean, if we look at the overall rankings, APG had a 20-point lead, and VP are still up on top after the first match. I think this is why I'm saying that I think it's going to be so dominant, or we're going to have so many points, is because I think we're going to have something similar to this, where we're going to have a few teams that just absolutely dominate for 2 days, and it could be where we see like 130 points just because 3 teams go all out, and it means that the rest of the teams can't really catch up because they're just getting taken out all the time.
It could be. It could just be super top heavy. Like we saw kind of in the survival stage, right? I think there was a point lead created of 30, 40 points at one point, almost 50. It was a big point lead. So we could be seeing that happening over the course of these 2 initial days for sure. And go overall rankings again, second page. A lot of teams here do we want to see rank up high. It's the first game, and especially it's a Sanhok that I do think is taken a little bit less seriously as compared to your Orangles, your Miramars. So that's the hope is to see them initiate a bit of a comeback onto the
Would be
big
nice.
OG maps. What are people saying in the chat? You rated Horaa too highly. I don't think I have. I do like the macro of Horaa, but their team fighting is where they struggle a little bit, which is unfortunate. It's quite a very important part of the game. But if they make it past the 5-minute mark, Nep, 90% win rate.
That's very true.
Those be the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, so from Warlock, let's say after the threshold, a team gets a chicken dinner and wins the tournament within first 2 matches of last day. However, that team drops down to 4th at the end. No. After a smash happens, we end the tournament.
Yeah.
After a team is able to
smash. That's the point of smash. Yeah.
It's game over for everyone. They win the tournament, even if they're not first place in the leaderboards. Actually, I asked a question. I did not get an answer yet. I'm going to tag it. I want to see.
With the smash rule, I think the final should be 4 days instead of 3. I could see that being a thing, but actually, I actually just really like the 3-day finals. 3-day finals feels like a nice set of time to me. I think 4 feels a little long sometimes.
I love 4, personally. I think it is the most exciting part of the tournament, and I think 4 days is just peak content. What do you guys think, chat?
Yeah.
3-day finals, 4-day finals? What do you prefer? I want to see. I think some people might say 4 because more stream days. I love that.
True.
How many matches
more
a day?
Action.
6 matches per day, every day.
Yes.
And 1 show match on Rondo, and then show match of Ultimate Arena TDM.
Yeah.
That's how it's gonna go. 90% is much. It is Doctor. It's just a meme because they kept hot dropping versus upgrade.
Yeah.
You're just joking.
4, 3, not fair. 3, 4, 3, doesn't matter. 4.
Oh, okay.
4 days with Smash. I mean, 4 days with Smash makes sense, but also I like 3 days. 3 days final feels standard for me. I agree, Muslim. I agree. 24 matches should be 3 days. 4, 3. I mean, it's pretty 50-50, I feel like. There's a little bit of spam coming in, but 4 days and Smash for 4th day. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. 1. Unsung, you think final should be 1 day? Bruh, that's crazy.
What a mad lad. Just 1 match should be enough for fine. 1 match? World of Football. I see why I called World of Footballs. No, not just 1 game, okay? We're not playing BO1s like in soccer, okay? No, we have an esports scene here.
Yeah.
Warlock said, no, Maxman, I didn't mean about the champions. I meant that if that team isn't in top 3 and still champion because of Smash rule, will that team go to PM? Oh, sorry, I didn't understand. I don't know, Warlock. I asked the production team. I'm waiting for an answer. Okay. Tell you, but...
6 Wilkins, you want 6 days?
6 days? Boy, that's a bit much. Okay.
6 days is crazy.
Guys, how about we have an entire month daily games for the finals, like 31 days worth of finals. Let's just do that.
Hey, Maxman, it's not soccer, it's football. It's soccer.
No, it's football. I said soccer because he said football, and I just wanted to like get my point across.
Lol. Hi, Temp. What's up? Temp's in the chat. Pro gamer over here.
Okay.
What's up?
What's soccer? It's weird. Football was the name.
It's football.
It is football.
But it's soccer.
Okay, so I did ask the question. Our production team, thank you very much, Bilkan, if he's watching. Appreciate you. They're going to check about what if the winning team is in 4th place. Will they go to Riyadh or not? They're going to double check right now. But you know what we're also going to check, Neptura?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, the order's weird.
Yeah, very. So buzzy.
Oh, that's...
Yo.
Can you guys hear that? Well, we're going to go in game.
I hear it.
Okay, so if you hear it, I think chat's going to hear it. The audio's weird.
Audio is very odd. Heck.
I'm just going to... Can you message them, actually, if possible? About this? That would be...
I'm good, Temp. How are you?
Why do you have this buzz?
Why buzz if no fly?
Why the plane be planning? Yes. 6 months of calibration matches, 6 months of group stage, and 1 day finals after that. Is it going away?
Oh.
It's going down. Otherwise, I might just mute it if it stays here. Hopefully, it goes away.
Oh, and it's back. Okay.
If 5th team Smash, there will be champions. They will go with the top 2. We're checking, Summon Khan. We're double checking. Yeah, okay. Oh, is it gone? It sounds like it's gone.
No, just the entire sound's gone.
I mean, you know what? I
don't
prefer
hear
that.
anything. Yeah.
Here we go. Phase 1 circle pops. Gonna be Yasnaya Fields centric. Yeah, okay.
It sounds gone. Nope.
Okay, it's still there.
And it's back.
It is still there. Okay, hopefully it'll disappear in a little bit. We'll have to deal with it for the time being. Oh yeah, no, it's still.
Wait, a hot drop?
Wait, what?
Excuse me, hot drop? What?
In
Regicide
Primost?
and DRS.
Why is this happening? I was so focused on the audio, I didn't see this happening. What?
Okay. Sure. XMPL? Example?
Gone. Such a weird one happening.
Nasty headshot. GG's. Example gonna be taken out very early.
Wait, DRS? No, this is DRS's second drop. Yeah, Regicide should know this. Regicide never drop here. Regicide usually drop between Northern George and Milta.
Yeah.
Milta, no one's in Milta right now, even though it was possible to drop there from the plane path. Why is this hard? Why is this happening? This doesn't make any sense. Regicide could have easily gone Northern George, and Milta was available for DRS. I think the two teams are kind of confused. Why the hell is this happening? I thought someone was driving a buggy. No. We have like a weird audio thing happening. Hopefully it gets resolved. It is coming from the mic. No, it's not. It's not coming from the mic.
Yeah, it's not us.
I can hear it in my headset from the feed.
Come on, make Max do the golem while casting. I wish.
No.
That'd be so fun.
Too cringe.
But he won't. No, you're cringe if you don't, bro. But yeah.
Okay, don't call me cringe and don't bro me like that. What's happening? Okay. On broadcast still. Let's try and be professional about this.
I mean, Maxman 30, yes. Please cast. There.
Why the Smash rule is making everything complicated. I think PUBG Mobile Esports team might be French. Wait, what? Why is that coming from Clipso? I know I'm French, so I take offense. Number one. But I don't think it makes it complicated. It takes a bit of time to adapt. I think some people might be confused initially. But like I think it adds for entertainment, for sure.
Yeah. I certainly from a viewer's perspective, like being on the sidelines not playing is fantastic. It's so much fun.
So cute. I know the sound's still there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. The Gamer's Corner. Hey guys, you know what? Also, gonna repeat myself. I said it the other day. Go follow on YouTube, The Gamer's Corner. He's right here in the chat with us. He's gaming. He's watching the PMSL CSA. And he's making some great PUBG Mobile Esports related long-form YouTube content. And also short, I believe. So if you want to, go support the guy. He's a good lad. Hello, Maxman. Shiny Foot. Hello, Spectre. What's up? Okay. So who's winning this hot drop, chat? Who do we think's coming out alive? Is it DRS or is it Regicide?
Is this even a hot drop? This is just a standoff. We're just sitting here. That's all that's happening right now.
Or do the two come out alive then?
Zone.
Okay, you know what? You say, do the two come out alive?
Maybe, but I don't. That's. I think that's it. That's asking too much at this point because they're gonna go. Well, we need to finish up this fight rather than just like, leaving.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, oh, we need to finish it up. So I don't know.
Wait, I just realized what chat was talking about the rankings. Look at the hashtag number next to teams: 1, 6, 8th, 2nd, 5th, 7th, 4th, 3rd, 9th, 11th. I think it's because of the bonus points. So it's going to get fixed, guys. Don't worry about it. But I think the bonus points make it look a little bit weird. Geez, sorry about the audio I done.
Sound is low because there's a little audio issue going on at the moment. So we're keeping it low so we don't hurt your ears, because there's a lot of buzzing going on.
Okay. So, what I just got told is even if the team that smashes is in 4th or below top 3, they should still qualify. So imagine if the team that gets a smash is in 4th position. They win the tournament despite not being in 1st place in the leaderboards. They go to PMWC, and then it's going to be 1st and 2nd place.
Yes.
From what I'm gathering right now with the intel I'm provided, that is what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
NIT Gamer, no. It's in-game. We have a little audio technical issue. Anyam, is this a professional casting desk? I mean, normally it would be, but this is a watch party. We're just enjoying the games, watching it. I'm going to show the map. You know what? To show you that this is a watch party, I have the power to boop map feed on your screen.
Look at that. Crazy.
I shall giveth, and I shall taketh away, and giveth.
No!
But no, here's the map feed if you guys want to see exactly what's happening. A lot of teams centered up pretty quickly. Regicide DRS is still happening in Primorsk. It's taken a long time, and you even have Na'Vi in front of them, so even if they do make it out, they might just roll right into Na'Vi, which is not great. You don't want that.
What's Six up to? He's just vibing over there down by Quarry. But yeah, okay, Regicide have left, so it does look like there's a disengage incoming. It's about time. But yeah, interesting, odd and interesting, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what to make of that fight, because they didn't do anything, right? It wasn't a hot drop with any real purpose. It just kind of was there. But maybe it's because they didn't really they didn't think that the either was going to be there. There's a little bit of a surprise going on, so who knows?
I don't think it's going to happen on the next games, right?
No, I don't think so.
I think it will disappear, this hot drop, because this hot drop, as you said, doesn't make a lot of sense. And I think it was just, oh wait, usually you drop in Miltable here, but wait, normally you drop in George Paul on your here. What the hell? What the hell happened? Yeah. I think this is going to be a one-time issue, hopefully. And it shall be fixed. Think of it as the Smash team moving to 1st place. Yeah, even though they might not look in 1st place, they will be in 1st place. Here you go, though. Circle pops. Phase 2, it is going to be kind of 50-50 river split. Maybe more like 60% south of it, 40% north of it. Which river split's not too fun. But school is in play. Apartment is in play. Rozhok is in play. These are usually very entertaining games, and a lot of teams are just quickly full sending it into your big buildings like apartments, like school, like Rozhok. And that's going to be the idea, to just snatch away those positions very early on. So, so far, Nep, I'm enjoying the rotates, except for the hot drop.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Also, AMIX as well look like they might have a little bit of a split either side of the river over by Rozhok. I think they're trying to do a regroup now, but still could be very interesting for them. And Regicide somehow able to bring up Vaz way up near Na'Vi. So he's got that scout going on as well. DRS, Giante gets knocked to the zone down there. So not sure what's going on there either. Ooh, and we're starting to have our first clashes, Max. Oh, what's this? 4 teams?
A lot of fights happening right now. So it seemed like we're going to have this audio issue this game, guys. We'll have a little bit of a reset after this, just so you know. So it seemed like we can't do much about it right now. I'm sorry about that. It's just how things are going to be going right now. There you go. Alpha Gaming, though. Yeah, as you said, a lot of... Wait, yeah, 3 fights. Well, 3 teams in this fight. Upgrade, Alpha Gaming are going to be involved here.
Team Spirit,
and, Champions crashing it? What?
Yeah.
This fight's not even wrapped up yet.
No, because they third-partied it. Team Spirit sent over 2 to try and third-party the sandwich Alpha Gaming. It didn't work. Champions were there for the backstab, and now they're moving in as well. Dagestan now replacing Champions in that. And then you got Horaa behind you as well. So this is just a massive, mess of teams. Ooh, beefus.
There you go. Good
Nicely done. Nice nade.
Well, the back and forth, they
Great
both nade each other. That's an unfortunate way to go.
Fantastic.
Duck and top in this one building. A 1 nade could get 2 eliminations on Duck and top. That would be a very, very strong nade. Is it going to be connecting, though?
No,
Good
they're
Molotov.
up top, I think. I think they're up on the 2nd floor. There's only 1 opening to that area.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you go in the window... Exactly. Like, that position is not safe. The attic is never safe because you have that one window.
Yeah, but they didn't do it through that window. They did it through the stairs window and up the stairs. It bounced up the stairs.
It didn't.
That's crazy.
It didn't. I think you missed. You didn't see
not?
that problem. No. It hit. It went in the window.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a crazy nade shot, but APG out, 0 points on the board. Just were not able to hold against all these teams, which fair enough. Again, fair enough. Nades again being traded. Champions with their nades, man. They're really good at that. Oh, the backstab from Buzz though. In with that DBS. But I mean, Champion's just down to the solo. Whoa! Did he get him? Oh my god, he got him. No way!
Ooh.
GG.
Yeah.
NT.
Sorry guys for the audio. Some people are saying we're gonna have a reset normally after this game. Not much I can do about it. Don't shoot the messenger, please. it's just how it's going on.
I thought we just talked about this though. We were like, oh yeah, there's buzzing, and then we actually put the sound on there. Like, there's buzzing. It's like, we know.
Do you guys want me to put the audio a little bit lower? Like, tell me what you guys want with this. I want to try and make the viewing experience as good as possible for you all. What do you prefer? Do you want me to remove the audio? Just put it lower? Keep it as it is? You tell me. I want to try and make it so you guys can actually enjoy this one. There we go. The circle did shift also. I'll show you in a few seconds. It's going to be Zadira, though, taking a fight versus Pinkman. Was it stolen away from Dagestan? Yeah, it's going to be Viper able to get that elimination, actually. So they gave themselves that juicy point for themselves. And Upgrade already have 7 elims, though, in that fight. I was just looking right now, the elim points they got, and they are kind of cracked this game, Upgrade.
Yeah, they're doing really nice work. Really taking advantage of those third-party opportunities that they're being presented with. VP as well, up to 2 elims. But what's interesting is out of all of that, actually, Alpha Gaming out with 0 points. So no points, basically, or not really, really, really good points the first 2 games of their day.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe it's a little bit of a slow burn, you know? Maybe they're just gonna wait. They're gonna wait for a little bit.
Just wait it out.
They're letting it. They're gradually getting there.
I made the audio a bit lower. I tried to listen to everyone in chat. I put it lower. Tell me if you think it's better or not when we have some shooting. Again, I want to try and make it good for you all. So please do tell us how this is going to be in the next fight. Should be a little bit better. But yeah, Circle did shift west of Yesnai Polyana. And someone said, why is everyone crashing that compound? And the easiest way to put it, Nep, I would say, is it's center. So it's very valuable by default. Everyone wants to transcend it there pretty early on. And because of that, we already lose champions, Alpha Gaming, and Team Spirit.
Yeah. Also, I think when you have a fight that ends up happening like that, which is also very exposed, it becomes a magnet for third parties. And so you had 3 different teams third partying what was a perfectly normal fight. And so then all of a sudden there's like 7 teams looking at you, which makes it very, very difficult as well.
Third parties galore. Is how it's gonna go. Let's hide our cameras so we can
It's gonna center up again, isn't it? It's gonna center on up. We're going for Tribe over here.
Where's it gonna go?
I think.
Predict the circle, Nep. Where's it heading?
Center. I just said
straight center. Yeah.
Straight center. We're going.
You're committing?
We're going to Tribe.
I'm saying Fields is going southeast. Ah, you were right. You were right.
Well, we were both right actually.
Yeah,
it was straight center.
But it does go over there. And, I mean, Hora's in a really good spot. Tribe doesn't have to crash. I'm looking at 4 Thrives, northwest. They have to cross the bridge. Or they could go full wide, rotate north, or even go west if they want. Where do 4 Thrives go? They've got so many options right now. But the thing is, they haven't really scouted your AMIXs, your Regicides, your Dagestans, even your Navis and Konina Power. They're not aware of their position. Or do they just get up and send it in the center of the circle? Like maybe on a Tribe. I don't know, but 4 Thrives is definitely going to be in the hot seat right now.
It looks like they're going to be going across the bridge. Yeah, they're going to be sneaking into the beach area in between KP and Tribe, which is a crazy, actually insane rotation from them. VP looking to clean this one up, though.
Milky Way, chill. You don't have to push
Yeah,
solo.
Literally. My guy, what you doing?
Like, you can hold that angle.
That attic, yeah.
Yeah. You can clear the angles, that's fine, Milky Way. But, like, they got the res now. Now push it together. This is good. Again, Virtus Pro, we keep highlighting the fact they rotate so good, but the way they fight is good. Milky Way, I thought we were going to send it, but no, he was just, I'm just going to wait. We're not in a rush to get that final elimination on Ruzin Boss of Upgrade.
Oh!
He does go a bit solo there. Aragon picked off solo, is going to go versus Milky Way. Milky Way just put the nail in the coffin eventually. That's the end of Upgrade. Still an 8 elimination game. So,
yeah, huge.
not a bad match.
Huge for upgrade. It's nice to see this upgrade come back. We saw them in calibration. They faltered a little in league, at least for now. They've got some really decent points. That's the second. That's 2 for 2 high elim games for them. Not necessarily the placement or anything like that, but you know what? Again, they're a new team, as you were saying about what Koruja said as well.
Yeah.
Is like, they're a new team here. We're just going to do our best and get as many points as we can and just play the best game that we can. And so, yeah, I'm not expecting them in league with all these teams to be top 3 every time, but they're getting high elims.
Yeah, I mean, if we can see some placement points, that would be the best for them. But yeah, I was looking at 4 Thrives then, talking about their rotate, what they're going to do. I think this is... I know there's a lot of 4 Thrive fans, but I just have to be very critical. I think this is the worst decision they could have gone for. They're playing under the bridge. You got a team literally around you, and you're also getting held off by Tribe at the same time. I think that you got to commit for all wide rotate or you crash onto Tribe. Playing the bridge here, even if you do survive that transition, you're going to be losing players early on. They do at least have 2 players that are able to make it away from the bridge, so that's fine. But they do lose 2 on the bridge, which... I don't know if that was an intentional split, Nep, or they were forced into making that split because we didn't see the start of that fight, but this is definitely not a game-winning rotate from Thrives, for sure.
I don't feel like it is either, to be honest. It's a bit of a weird one.
Oh, Falok.
We'll see. Falok! Oh! Wow.
Falok. I need to get used to saying Falok.
Falok, bro. Yeah, it's Falok. I mean, AMIX have a better position than for Thrives at this point. Right? They've got 1 on the bridge, 1 under the bridge, and 1 further in. At least this is adaptable. I feel like 4 Thrives have just ended up separating themselves. I think they may have... I think they assumed that teams would be full sending across the bridge rather than sticking around the bridge as well, so then they could actually do like a bit of a pincer move. But that's just not what's happened, and so they've just ended up being very separated.
Oh, this fight's taking so long between AMIX and 4 Thrives duo. Actually, I was going to say... no, wait. 4 Thrives, if you win this fight versus AMIX, even if you don't win it, I just thought about it. Just swim in the lake north and regroup with your 2 other players. Like, you could do that. I don't know why it didn't click in my brain. I'm going to show you guys on the map feed. Look at 4 Thrives. They could swim in the lake north. It's maybe a little bit too late now, but they could have done it and regrouped on T24OP.
Yeah. They could have done, but I think they did have English there, or Naomi, whichever one was in the water, just kind of looking at them constantly, so it might have been a little bit difficult. But still, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Could have been. Here we go, though. Na'Vi, AlQadsiah. On the next circle, by the way, chat, on phase 6, we are going to do a prediction, so start thinking about who you think is going to be getting the win on this second game on our first wrangle. So yeah, here you go, IQ. Able to get himself a nice elimination onto Tribe. Was that like a double, or was that a flush? I didn't see the first elimination name. But
no, I didn't either.
4 Thrives off to a really good start. And actually, they got in a position, this is working out. And the fact they do this without losing a single player, I was very critical. But they're lucky they don't lose a player. So because of that, actually, there is a chance that 4 Thrives bring it back in this game. There's hope lingering in the shadows.
Fingers crossed. Ooh. Fingers crossed. Just gonna look at the map feed real quick here on my end. I will say KP have been playing quite well. You know, if you bring in a new player that quickly, sometimes it can be a little hard to kind of combat that, but they've been playing really well. I've been impressed with Moki as well. Mookie, he's doing some good stuff. I liked the little dance around the rock in the last game. That was fun as well. And they got a 1-3 split going on to the north side. I don't hate this from them. It's pretty good.
Oh, they're going to see Noki, no? Or do they know? They think 4 Thrives just fully sent it up in the building, which most of them have. Except for one. It's Noki, also known as Sunflower, when he renamed for that, like, those few days.
Yeah.
There we go. So these 4 Thrives were able to redeem this one. I don't know if they heard the nade pin, but Noki, that could be a huge nade, a nice amount of damage onto Fleeke. Fleeke might want to move back, though. You know this position is nadeable now. It's not safe anymore. And he doesn't move, and wait, he's still able to tank that second nade. Kind of impressive. Another one. Not quite.
Oh.
Hey, there you go, Fleeke. Nice counter nade. And Konina Power, you can even see above us right now, going for a big third party here behind AMIX. So AMIX just completely pincered. Konina Power, again, very opportunistic on this call. And just want to try and get free eliminations.
Okay, AMIX need to move further along. They need to get to the other side of 4 Thrives at this point. They need to go because they're still not visible from the rest of the lobby, right? If they hug this cliffside, they just need to go further down. They need to get out of the reach of KP and actually put themselves in a position where they can third party or sandwich for thrives between themselves and KP.
Yeah, they're looking at just in Delta in the distance. He's got himself a
yeah.
hovercraft, but he's not going to be able to do much with it. Here we go, though. Circle's going to pop. I'm going to show it. And Cheem? I was going to say team and chat.
Oh?
Cheem. Chat.
Cheem?
Again, my word combos keep happening. Who are you predicting for this first Wrangle chicken dinner? Tell us in the chat who you think is going to beat. We've got some fights happening in the background. Not super important. Viper versus Dagestan. Focus on who you guys are predicting. Who are you guys going for the dub on this game? You have Virtus Pro, 4 Thrives, AMIX, Konina Power, DRS, Viper, Tribe Duo, maybe a solo very soon, Horaa, and Na'Vi. Tell us in the chat as we're going to go back to the game. And here it is. 4 Thrives going for big old push. Falak gets picked off. And now it's just going to be T24P and IQ remaining for the Pakistani squad.
GG. I think it's going to be VP. I think they're in it for the win it. Back-to-back to start off the finals would be pretty awesome for them. So let's see if they can. T24LP gets spotted out. Just ducks behind cover in time there. The KP just able to move over. This is not a bad spot for them at all, actually. A really nice little ridge to play with. Not many people can see you on this side of the field. And they will be able to kind of just focus on the teams that they need to see. Nade was good, but KP, they don't want to be in nade range. They're going to move on in. They're going to actually try and get rid. They're going to clash with Na'Vi here. I don't know if that was super intentional, but it's happening. And this is where it might all fall apart. Lemon able to do some massive work as well as, I think that was Sleepy from Horaa. Yeah.
How many elims they have right now for Horaa? They got no. Wait, is that? Or, oh no, 1. I thought I saw 9, but it was placement points. No, they got 1 elimination so far. They're going to try and get a bunch more. There you go, get a second elimination here, connected onto Konina Power. The thing is, they are going to be king of the hill here. Horaa Esports is going to have so much attention thrown their way, but everyone else is fighting each other. Like, the thing is, I think we're going to have a very low elimination win possibly going the way of Horaa here, because they're just not involved in any of these skirmishes, but everyone is going to be wounded coming out of this. So I do think this is going to be easy one for Horaa. Tricks, able to tank that nade like an absolute Giga Chad. But Viper, I think, sending on to AMIX possibly here, or just scouting with a car. I think that's what Too Good's currently doing.
Yeah, really nicely played as well. I like what Viper are doing. They're being very aggressive, but they're not overcommitting. They're trying to clear what they need to clear and third party where they need to third party, but not overcommitting at all. Nice nade. Not going to do any damage, though. I think a rock must have tanked that one, but this is where Alpha Boy might just have a really good look. Yes, he does! Between him and Trix, able to just get rid of AMIX. That's going to be them done and dusted here. And now Trix is next up on the chopping block, at least as Viper's concerned.
They have to leave here, Viper. You're going to have to go for a call. You're not in circle anymore. Konina Power gets eliminated with 4 eliminations. Virtus Pro, currently the only top squad still alive in this game. So they're just going to keep farming points. They still have always that 3 players alive in Malloy, Milky Way, and Frozen. We saw Aragon go out a little bit earlier. Went for a big, too oppressive of a solo push. But it's fine now. They still have 3 players. They got a lot of control on this circle. If you want to make a new prediction, guys, you're going to be able to do it actually in just a few seconds after we see this fight unfolding here. They're going to be fighting a solo, and that's going to be it. Trix squashed, Tribe out in 4th. 3 teams remain. Looking at the circle, guys, we have 3 teams. You have Viper, Horaa Esports, and Virtus Pro. Are we going to have a Virtus Pro back-to-back? Tell us in the comment section who you're going to be picking for the dub on this second game of the day. First Wrangle also of the day. Nep, who are you looking at? Who's going to be your pick right now?
I'm still looking at VP, but I could easily see either of these teams or any of these teams taking it, to be honest, because you're right. Horaa has the position. Viper have the aggression, the momentum, but so do VP. And I think VP with a win at their back might be winning it out against Viper.
Sleepy?
So then I think
Where's it going?
this could be weird for Horaa. I don't know. So just trying to get that angle on that field, trying to get that Groza. Maybe a little extra ammo or armor, rather.
It's a bit risky. I'm scared he's going to get caught off guard as he tries to rotate back to his team. Maybe...
I think it's okay because you've got that hill. It actually goes downhill. So where Viper is situated currently, you can't see him.
Okay. I just hope he doesn't get knocked just for that. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah.
But it's just like, oh, be a bit careful. He's not in circle 2, meaning he's going to have to leave eventually. Viper losing 1. That's it for Alpha Boy. So it's going to be
VP
4v3,
very
v3.
quiet.
Yeah. Oh, they are quiet.
Very quiet.
You know how VP want to do it, right? They just want to try and third party this if they can, or just hold on to the center of the circle. Currently, they have center circle control. The two other teams, Viper, Horaa, do not have that. And also, Sky's got an amazing angle on that rooftop. What are you going to do here? This crash, I think, is going to fail miserably for Viper. Looking at the setup, the angles, even off Sleepy, there's a bit risky, I do feel like, but it's a surprise angle. I don't think they're going to expect it. Look at that. The push is happening. They're getting in the buildings, and instant nades coming out. So far, no knocks, though.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Never mind. Never mind. Horror's going to get Abyss here. Easily done. Swept under the rug, dude. That's crazy.
That was the easiest defense I have ever seen. Did anyone take any damage? Did they do any damage to Horaa? I don't think they did.
No.
I think they just arrived, 2 knocks pretty much instantaneous. And the off angle of Sleepy, again, I think was kind of risky. Paid off big time. They got an easy final elimination onto Viper. So, yeah. Oh my god.
That's insane.
You feel bad for Viper after a breach like
Yeah.
that. Come on, man. What do you do? Do you just delete the game after that? Like, I'm done.
Kind of, yeah. Kind of. What else can you do, right? Because it was aggressive and maybe could have been played better, but it wasn't played horrendously. We've seen worse pushes come in from teams, but Horaa were just set up in such a way that there was no chance they were going to be allowed to do that.
Some people in chat are
Huge.
saying maybe you push VP. Do you think pushing VP would have been a better play here for Viper?
No, because it's longer distance to get to them, and they're just going to spray you down at this point.
They could
They-
push
you
from the
don't-
hill, though, no? Maybe.
You could, but I think it's still too open unless you knew that there was only a solo there or something, or you knew where the weak point was, but I don't think Viper had that kind of information to really say it effectively.
Oh.
But here come... What? Really?
Still alive. No fear.
This
It's going to
is
be
the
the first to
play?
fall. Milky Way gets a magnificent headshot, but it's going to be a one-on-one trade. Horaa still 3 players alive in this game. Big piece of utility versus Sleepy. Is going to get the knock. No, not quite. Puts him down to about half HP. But this initial knock they got on Malloy is paramount. So important. Sky with the off angle on the rooftop is such an impactful angle here, Sleepy. Doing so much work. Sleepy is hard carrying this game. With the off angle on the roof too, they just got himself 2 magnificent angles. VP just falling down like flies. 1 point. Second point's going to follow 3. And I think Virtus.pro, the back-to-back is just not going to happen here, Nep, unfortunately. Unless the myth, the legend of Milky Way can pull off a crazy 1v4. Which he could. He's got the utility and he's still in circle. But I don't think Horaa are going to throw this. I think they're playing it pretty safe. Are they playing it safe? I don't know now. He's playing safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
MG3. MG3, bro. MG3. GG's. Horaa Esports.
Hey. Horaa Esports. They drop in Milta. Oh, not Milta. In Yasnaya Poliana.
Yeah.
It's right next door.
They
And
did.
everyone just eliminates each other. They are gifted the easiest 3 eliminations by Viper. I have never seen a fight
Crazy.
so one-sided in my life. They don't take a single bullet's worth of damage.
Yeah.
And then they're just like, oh, we'll just rotate into VP and get an easy win. Though Virtus.pro Nep are chicken dinner into second place.
Yeah.
And again, they were second place, and they got
Very
16
strong.
bonus points. Right now, they're the team to beat.
Yeah. Very, very strong back-to-back performances from VP. I did think VP would have that, but I almost feel like, in some ways, like, yes, you're setting up for the end game or whatever, but Horaa were able to really garner momentum where VP had the momentum and then kind of just stopped. They kind of just shut down a little bit. I would have liked to see maybe a little bit more from them to keep that momentum going, and that might have changed things, but Horaa were able to just build so much momentum from those last couple of pushes, and they just went for it. GG's.
The big send. Actually, I have so much analysis to do on this final play that I didn't have time to cover during the play-by-play casting of that game, but there was one play that Horaa made that actually just made the win possible. Otherwise, I think they lose it if they don't go for their big rotate. Not only the rotate, but the way and the area they send to actually is just so important. So we'll talk about it during the replays at some point, guys. But here you go. The winner-winner chicken dinner team stats. It's going to be a decent spread, actually. 3 eliminations for Sky, 2 for No Fear, 3 for Jiggle, 3 for Sleepy. The guys were on fire this match. And the synergy of this team, like, this is a team that we know can get wins in survival stage, Nep. But the way they played it here, it was just so calm, cool, collected. They were just locked in this game.
really were.
I think they are bringing their absolute peak gameplay here for the finals. And if this is what we can expect from Horaa in the long run, like they could be a very, very scary team in this event.
They could indeed. I mean, you've been saying they might go top 3, and a lot of people in chat might not have really agreed with that because they're very, very quiet team. But
yeah,
they come out with strategy like that. They come out with that game sense and trying to outplay other teams, and it's you can see it, right? You can see that top 3 potential for sure. So
yeah,
we'll see how they do in the next game. But yeah, I think also this game was just kind of crazy. It's not a typical game. I think just everybody just went for this one compound and just started being insane. And that's fair. That's fun. We love to see it, but it was not really a typical game.
It was not. It was an odd one for a lot of teams. Though, okay, I'm waiting for the replay of the moment I was talking about. I want to highlight. Because, and chat, feel free to tell me if you agree or not with what I'm saying. I think I'm about to spit straight facts, okay? To you all in chat. Just wait for it. So I want to look at the fight of Horaa pushing onto Virtus.pro. If we don't see it properly, I might just go back into the game and show it and highlight it.
Yeah.
But we should have it. Because the thing is Virtus.pro had in their favor was the angle on the roof. I don't remember which plane was playing the rooftop for Virtus.pro. Oh, this fight again, like just brutal. Just not even taking any damage. That was crazy. It happened. But oh, no, we don't even see it. Okay, you know what? We don't see it. I think I'm going to... I think I'll go back. And Sky's going to be MVP. Are we surprised, Neb? No,
nice. No.
Not really.
Not really. No.
Nah, the guy was almost 700 damage. 3 eliminations. Playing the roof fall off the game too. The guy was crazy. On fire. But here we go. So I'm going to go back a little bit, Neb. Sorry, please.
Yep. Go for it.
Okay. So I'm going to go... Okay. So I'm on the fight that I want. Let's go back in-game. This is time for some analysis. So you see this angle. It was Malloy then. Malloy's playing the roof, and this roof is angled in such a way it's an amazingly good defensive position versus Horaa. Horaa understand that pretty much instantaneously. Okay, we can push. Even if we win the fight, Malloy's just going to wreck us. We don't know if it's going to be because of the sprays or because of his nades, his molotovs, his utility. Malloy is the big losing condition for Horaa and the winning condition for Virtus.pro. Horaa point that out pretty much instantly, but look what's west of Malloy. You have that little ridge. And that ridge not only is a decent temporary defensive position, it also negates the angle of Malloy. And you see the moment they go for that push, Malloy has to drop down, right? So let's see the replay. And I think it just falls apart. But I think it's actually just such a smart play from Horaa to like pinpoint the weakness in the strat and abuse it instantaneously in a matter of a few seconds. Now it's happening.
Oh, here we go.
Smoke road.
Yeah, Malloy was already looking on that side.
Yeah, he knew. Guess what? And he
also
drops...
Malloy...
He leaves. There you go. He has to leave the roof because of the angle of Sleepy. Yeah. It is so smart. I love that from Horaa.
So good, yeah.
That's almost a video-worthy play.
PUBG Mobile. It is. It really is. Like, this is crazy.
Oh, that's amazing. There you go. And then
really good.
Made it out and you win. There we go. I'm going to go to the leaderboards, guys, so you guys can see the match rankings.
Yes.
Shebang. Here we go. Yeah. How about you make a video on that, Neb? Maybe that could be interesting.
I might. I've noted it. I've made note just to keep it in me brain. Very nice.
What an interesting game.
Yeah.
How you guys feel about that final play of Horaa then? Are we in agreement, or do you guys think I'm wrong? If you tell me I'm wrong, you're banned.
Yeah. Don't worry. I got that power.
Let's go. There we go. Leaderboards should be coming up in a few seconds worth of time, guys. Let's see how it's going to go down. But VP's
Milky
first
Way
place.
was in another... Yeah, 100%. Miss K says Milky Way was in another galaxy. Too far.
He's the dockening. The galaxy of Doc.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, I wonder who... Oh.
Horaa second.
So APG's 20-point bonus point coming in today has done them basically nothing, because everybody's like, yeah, we don't care, we're gonna have really good games anyway. You're going down. 43 points for VP, 30 for Horaa. Still a nice little gap for VP, but still it's very, very close after that. So we're looking at a lot of movement coming in from a lot of these teams.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of movements on the first day. Makes sense. That's how it's going to go. One win, you're going to be towards the top. But yeah, as you said, I really want to highlight your point you made, which is the bonus points are hard carrying Alpha Gaming right now. Without that, they'd have 7 points.
Yes.
Which over the course of 2 games
would be 14th.
It's not great. I mean, but that's also other teams have bonus points, so
that's true
be a bit
too.
unfair. But
You're right.
7 points over the course of 2 games, looking at as an average, not too good. You would be at what, like, is that a 3.5 average points per game over the course of 2 games? Not where you want to see it from an Alpha Gaming, but we know that can bring it back. Second page, currently bottom of the squad is going to be bottom of the leaderboards is going to be the squad of Regicide, which they were in the bottom on the survival stage. As of right now, kind of not too surprised.
Yeah. That makes sense, doesn't it? And maybe that's what they need to just kind of come out a little bit of it. That sentence did not make sense at all. Wow. But that's what they need. Maybe they're just trying to ease themselves into it. It's only the first day. You know, sometimes some teams like to go all out on the first day. Some teams like to give it a gradual progression throughout the 3 days. We've seen both teams or both sides be very successful. And so Regicide might come back. I mean, it's only been 2 games, right?
Yeah, it's only 2 games. And you know what that means, because we have 2 games, Nep.
Yes.
We should have a break, I believe. I'm going to
wait.
Break
time!
I believe. Yeah,
Coffee time!
The animation started.
Let's go!
We are going to be having a break. I'll wait and see how much time we're going to have on the break.
Sure.
But yeah, chat, tell us in the comments, how are we all feeling so far about our first 2 games of the Grand Finals? Share your comments, share your questions, share your topics. And myself and Neptura, after the break, when we come back, we will try and answer the questions, the comments, etc. If you have it, feel free to tag us. As always, me, I'm Maxman13 in chat, and Neptura is Neptura Network in the chat. Feel free to tag us. With that said, we'll see you guys very shortly for our 3rd game of the day.
Ooh.
Missing my shot in the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, you missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them off day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All star, all star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All star, all star. Watch it see. All star, you don't missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
The break is over. Technically, it was extended, but I was like, you know what? We'll just come and chat with you guys, have a little bit of a conversation. How are we feeling so far in the first day of our grand finals? It's been a good day for Virtus ProNep, and
yes.
The thing is, they're kind of the team to beat right now, and they are creating a bit of a lead. Spooky team, wow. Without Tixie.
Very nice. Without Tixie, Sag. It's nice seeing him up on the leaderboard, like his photo up on the leaderboards again. I mean, that's bringing me right back to 2022. But he's not in game. He's not playing, and I'm sad.
Yeah, isn't maybe just coaching or analyzing or doing something? I'm sure he's involved in the back. There's no way you have a player like Tixie and you don't like use him at all.
You know, surely.
Yeah. What do you think, chat? What are we thinking? Pepper Paul said, I asked ChatGPT who will be top 3 in finals, and it picked Alpha Gaming, Virtus Pro, and Team Spirit. Oh, okay. Oh, ChatGPT picking Team Spirit. However, it said that Team Spirit can get picked in rotation fights and can struggle because of it. What? How is ChatGPT giving so in-depth answers?
How did they know that?
That's very specific. Does ChatGPT listen to what we say on broadcast?
Bruh.
Oh, ChatGPT, don't attack me during the AI revolution, please. Do you think Alpha Gaming will come back, Mr. Sleet? I mean, it's day 1, game 3.
It's game 2, yeah. We've only had 2 games. I think it's a little early to be saying, will they come back? But yes. Will they continue to play this way? No. They will play better. I think that's probably what you're trying to ask there.
They got kind of clapped by a really good nade up in the attic. It worked out great, fantastic, beautiful.
Very true.
We did have someone up above talk about IGLs and how IGLs should be fraggers nowadays. I want us to talk about that before we do dive into our game. We got like a few minutes before we get in match number 3. Do you agree or disagree with that statement, Neb?
I would agree, because I think everybody has to be a fragger now. I was thinking about kind of the roles of the game, right, and how it used to be much more isolated than it is now, where the meta now seems to be that everybody has to be a fragger and then every other role is secondary, whereas you used to be able to have a support player that wasn't as good as the fragger, because that was the fragger's job, and the support player was there just to know the angles and to back up his teammates, but he wasn't a fragger. And now everybody has to be a fragger. So the fragger also has to be a scout, or the scout also has to be a fragger. The IGL has to be a fragger. The support has to be a fragger. The grenader has to be a fragger. And so with that meta changing, I almost feel like in many ways, yes, you obviously still have your roles, but they are far less impactful than they were just 2 years ago.
Oh, for sure. Like, it's changed drastically. Before, you would have a fragging duo, and you had a lot of players stand out that way, such as Top and Action. And you would have Action... and Top just going on the front line, fragging out, breaching compounds. Stry would be the off-angle player. Pika would be the off-angle scout and IGL. That meta does not work anymore, which is why I think the old teams like, Peak Nova put in this meta would just flop, because everyone needs to pop off and frag out. Kitsune's gun power is weak. I would have to agree. But the thing is, the 3 other fraggers are so bloody good. It kind of makes it okay. It's just like when you look at Regnum Karya. Sylas is still, I think Sylas is a way better fragger than Kitsune. But he is still getting carried by your Wild, by your Loxies, by your Tospics, which is fine. He can still fight on his own. But 3 fraggers, 1 IGL can also work out if you play around that potential weakness, I would call it. Well, and
I think that's why you have your VPs and your Alpha Gamings doing solos, because the IGLs are also fraggers. Doc is also very definitely a fragger. He has his nades, he does his angles, he's all rounder and a really good IGL.
Sara, so that's
where Sara as well, yeah, absolutely. So you are seeing where these teams that come out on top, and I think most of the teams that we're seeing globally at the top right now are going to be teams with 4 fraggers.
Yep, it is the meta. Especially when you're in a shotgun-based meta. It might change if shotguns became obsolete. Then scouting off-angle players would be a lot more valuable. Maybe on Rondo, that's going to be a very specific thing.
Maybe. But then, yeah, that would be really interesting, because then if you're talking about Rondo possibly entering the the map rotation, you're not really going to necessarily replace a map, or if it replaces a map, it's probably only going to replace one map rather than many maps. So rather than Erangel, like you have 3 Erangels, 2 Miramars, 1 Rondo, for instance, right?
Yes.
So it's not enough to actually change too much, but how much is it really going to change things is the thing, because it's not going to be your new Erangel. It's an interesting thing.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how the meta devolves for that specific one. You compared Silas's gunpowder with Kitsune, and I said it was better than Kitsune's.
Yes.
Good. That's what I said.
Yeah.
But I said they're similar in the sense that Silas is not putting up numbers compared to the rest of the team, and that's fine. But he is still pulling his weight a bit more in terms of fragging potential. That was my point, okay? Let's not take me out of context, Scoot.
Lol.
Okay? Please.
You just said Silas was bad, Max. How dare you?
I didn't know. I love
Said
Silas.
Silas is awful at the game and he should just retire. I think that's what everybody heard out of that. I'm kidding.
I think Cypher disagrees. Kitsune does have gunpowder? Question mark, question mark, question mark. He
I mean,
does, but...
why is he back? Why is he eliminated every single time?
I mean, that first game was way too big an angle he went for.
Why is he eliminated first every single game? That's what I want to know.
Why Alpha Gaming is playing center gameplay. They don't play it every time. Like, they do adapt based on if the circle is not too favorable based on their initial drop location, but they are a more central team for sure. I think because they're just a very confident team. I think that if for me, a confident team is a center team, and a more respectful, maybe slow-paced team is an edge team. And I think because of that confidence, and they're very confident when it comes to fragging out, they just love playing center a lot of the time. If they can. Of course, they don't do it every time. They're pretty well-versed team. They're pretty versatile, but that's like it. Can you analyze, please, what was the problem for A1? They were horrible to watch. Oh, A1? I think, Nep, we kind of agreed during the games. The team synergy, communication was just not there. Everyone was just doing their own thing.
Very individualistic gameplay.
I think that's the best way to describe it. I think you hit the nail on the head, actually. Yeah, there's just like... It didn't feel like a team of 4. It felt like 4 individual players that just happened to be on the same team.
4 randoms?
Yeah, no, really. It feels like auto matchmaking in a normal ranked game of PUBG Mobile.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, one guy's talking Arabic, one guy's talking English, one guy's talking Turkish. You know, it's just that feels like the type of lobby we had for A1.
100%. I agree.
Carrillo, most underrated IGL. What? What are we saying? Ali 789.
Even a IGL? What?
I mean, yes.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yes, he is an IGL. I don't know if you're testing me, Nep, since I'm like...
Yeah, I'm testing you.
He is. Underrated, though? I'm zooming in on my camera real quick. Wait, give me a second. Carrillo underrated? Oh, thank you. Yeah, zoom in.
Underrated.
Can you zoom in more? Zoom in more? Yeah, more? More? More! There, now do like a... Do a side eye. Carrillo underrated? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Do we watch the same esports? What the hell is going on?
Crazy
Okay,
work.
zoom in back.
Bro, that 350% there, that's wild. I did not know what that looked like on stream.
Yeah, but 1 PMWC... Oh, they're underrated, guys. Sorry, we're just memeing, Ali. We're not making fun of you. We're just joking around.
We're having good fun here. Don't worry about us.
Max, who will be the top 3? Do you want to change it today, or are you going to stick with the old one? I'm sticking with the old one for today's games. Today's top 3 predictions for day 1 is a meme pick. But my actual top 3 that I already stated going into this tournament, I said Alpha Gaming, Virtus Pro, Horaa. Your 3 teams were, Nep? Can you remind me?
Can I remind myself first? That would be great. Who was it? Okay, it was APG. Oh, that's right, because I said my list of who I want to go in and who is going to go in are 2 different lists. That's right.
Okay, say who you think is going to go in. Yeah.
Who I think is going to go in is going to be definitely Alpha Gaming. At this point, it's definitely going to be Virtus Pro.
Definitely. Oh, okay.
Definitely. Yep. And I could see an outlier also making it in, maybe a Horaa or something like that, the way they're playing. But I think to be honest, it might be 4 Thrives. It might just be 4 Thrives. No, you know what? I'm gonna say Horaa. I'm gonna say Hora's in there.
Wait, you just took my top 3. That's my top 3.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't.
You changed it.
Notice.
You did not have the same prediction as me initially.
Notice. I didn't know. Okay.
You're
you know what?
flip-flopper.
Let me get back to you. Let me try and remember.
I'll get
Guys,
back to you in 2 business days. Oh my god. Max,
do you remember?
I can't believe it. You're just stealing my... crazy.
It was so unintentional. That's crazy.
I was like, 1, that's my team. That's also my team. That's also my team. What are we doing? Maxman underrated. I agree, Samir.
I think... excuse me. I think I said Alpha Gaming, Upgrade, and Team Spirit, but that's who I want to go in. And that is no longer going to be the case, I don't think. So that's what's confusing me a little bit.
Falsely. 4 Thrives. Don't change this and don't choose 4 Thrives. Thank you. I don't intend on taking 4 Thrives because I got threats. Mean threats. I'm joking around. There we go, guys. Sorry for the long break, but it is time to dive right back into the action, into the battlegrounds. It's a wrangle once again.
Yup.
Match numero 3. Are we going to see that weird hot drop? Hopefully not.
I said AlQadsiah.
Ah, was it?
That's who I said. Yes, I remember now.
So it was
okay.
Alpha Gaming, Virtus.pro, AlQadsiah. That's your pick.
I think that feels like a good pick to me, yeah.
Okay, there you go. We got it. We got her pick.
Yeah.
Horaa, DRS. Oh, okay, so we got a Nepali fan in Beautiful Vibes. He wants the 2 Nepali teams to qualify. Hey, you know what? That would be hype. Nepali region is a strong region historically. It would be cool to see them on a global stage.
It's 3 Nepali teams. Tribe's also Nepali.
Oh, yeah, also Tribe. Yeah, oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that Tribe is from Nepal. I don't know why. When I think Nepal, I think Horaa and DRS. And I kind of forget about Tribe. I don't know why. It's very weird. I haven't yet linked in my head Tribe to Nepal.
Tribe and yeah.
Here we have it, lads. Who's going to be taking this win? Feel free to give us your random early game prediction.
Ooh, Fazli has already got one. AlQadsiah or Dagestan win. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We've got a military base circle prediction from Murat. Okay. Ali says, I want Team Spirit to perform. Don't we all?
Do we all?
Okay. Do we all?
I think you
This
do.
game will be Dagestan's game, says Coach Yang. Okay.
You know what? We need
Dagestan.
one. Nep, we need a Dagestan win. To be fair, I've been so hurt by Dagestan's performances in the survival stage that I want to see a glimmer of hope. And a win on day 1 would do just that for me. Please make it happen.
Yep.
Them or upgrade, really. I want to see one of those potential upset teams, such as Upgrade or Dagestan, get a good game on board today.
Seeing. Oh. Atomic and Kino, new top in action? Possibly. Atomic's been popping off.
Yeah. Oh, top in action. Debatable. But Atomic, definitely MVP potential.
Yes.
I'd have to say.
AMIX, VP for the win. Okay. Lots of different teams in chat. Nice, guys. Okay. Also, I like we're seeing some circle predictions in there as well, which is nice. We're seeing, because we typically ask that, and so now they're just giving it to us. Somebody said Mansion, somebody said Millie.
I mean, it's centered on Potato. We've had a lot of Pachinki finishes recently, or like near Pachinki. We had 2 on the last day of Survival, if I'm not mistaken. So we could have another one over there. That could be fun. Circle-wise, tell us where you think the circle is going to go, guys, if you have an early game prediction. Maxman, where is that rumbling sound? I kind of like that. Attack on Titan vibes. It was the rumbling. It was the Titans. We're coming down upon us. You don't know. You haven't watched Attack on Titan, have you?
I haven't, no.
That's fine. It's fun. It's enjoyable. It's you got to be...
My sister's watched it.
Oh, really? She's a woman of culture.
She's a weeb. No.
Known as a woman of culture.
Yeah, she's watched a few, actually.
TS has the zone. I don't think you can ever say a team has the zone until it's like phase 5 or 6. Like, this is a bit early to say, oh, a team's got phase 1 circle. I think it's a bit early, Aaron, to say that. But they're in a good position. They're dead center. They're looking good. Yes. Pachinki Circle could be. What if there is
Green
no...
says Yaz.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that you would need a bunch of
Yaz
heart
Fields.
shifts. Sonam
Yeah.
Top Gay said, what if there is no revive system? The game would be so intense. I mean, there is no revive system right now in esports.
In this, yeah.
Or does he mean in normal games? You can play Ultimate
I think
Royale.
he might mean in normal. Yeah, you can do that. I mean, to be fair though, I think that's one of the reasons that they brought the revive system in was because you were starting to get those zones in Erangel, depending on what level you were at, where you were kind of left with like 15 teams in zone 4 or 15 players in zone 4 or whatever, and it was like really making the games very long. Where they brought in the revive system, so now it's like 30 people in zone 4 or 40 people, and it's like actually it's really nice.
I do enjoy it. It is very competitive. The points are looking a little bit weird. I saw some people saying chat. Yeah, it is
Yep.
written 1, 4, 3. I think because the bonus points aren't quite there. But the rankings they're in is accurate. And actually, currently, we have Alpha, Virtus Pro, and 4 Thrives. And you have Horaa in 4th position. I do think, genuinely, it is going to be competition for the top 3 between those 4 teams. I think they're going to be the 4 main competitors for the slots at EWC. That's what I'm thinking. Or would you add anyone else in like that potential fight? You had AlQadsiah in top 3? You said it?
I had AlQadsiah in top 3, yeah.
Yeah.
I did. Again, you could see, but this is what's so difficult, especially on day number 1, is any of these teams could come out and have a really huge day and then suddenly be in contention. You could see AMIX doing it. You could see Champions doing it for sure. Yeah, it could be Dagestan at one point. Team Spirit, we still have a lot left to see from Team Spirit. I'm not going on about them just for fun. I'm just saying, in the past, we've seen them come into day 2 and go out really guns blazing, you know? So, again, we could see a lot of stuff happen from a lot of these teams.
Yeah. Oh, wait, the ranks are wrong? Are they? Like, are they also attributed to the wrong teams? I'll have to double check. I sent it. Is it wrong? Okay, you guys, I didn't recall the points exactly. Okay, I sent a message to production. We'll see. Hopefully it can get fixed. My bad. I thought the points were yeah, so Alpha Gaming, 4 Thrives, Virtus Pro, AMIX. Oh no, this is just like game standings. Okay, this is not overall. Okay, understood.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's just ignore it for now until it is resolved. As of right now, we're not there. Yeah, it seemed like it was a little bit
messed up. So they put it back to match rankings.
There you go. That's fine. It will be fixed.
Yep.
No problemo, lads. DRS got himself a hovercraft. Hey.
Nice.
Actually, chat, do you guys like the hovercraft or do you want it removed? I think some people like it. Some people really not happy with it.
I like it.
I think it's fun. Entertainment-wise, it is cool.
It is very nice. We've seen some cool plays with it as well, so that's always good fun to see.
Connecting cable. I think it's just a power bank, maybe. Spins Gaming. I'm not sure. I don't know the exact headset setup. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Won this game. Maybe. I mean, it could be. My map feed is also stuck, so I can't show it.
Rip.
Is it stuck for you, the map feed?
Nope. It's all right on my end.
Wait, let me refresh. Let me do the good old refresh. See how that goes.
Interesting.
I'm good now. Okay. Let me show the map feed. This is a very silent early game, which I like. I think it's how it should be. Really. This is peak esports. Early game. Nothing happens. We're going to have a very entertaining late game. But everyone's centering up. Dagestan on Potato Hill. Look at that AMIX split already, Neb. They got players north, east, and south of Pachinki. So that's going to be the game plan for AMIX, it seems. And I kind of like it. It's risky because what if a team comes near you early on? But hey.
Oh, mine's sticking now. My map feed's sticking now. Oh no. There we go. We're good.
Don't show the map, but there's nothing happening. PIT,
What are we
there's
supposed
nothing.
to do, man?
You know what? You guys don't want the map feed? You're not even going to get a clean feed. There you go. Black screen. I'm just trolling. Sorry, I'm just memeing.
Go for it.
Don't mess with me,
bridge
chat.
Camp?
Take it away.
Why is everybody saying bridge camp?
It could. I mean, looking at 4MV, I'm going to show the map feed again.
Oh, yeah, 4MV Navi or 4MV 4 Thrives? Yeah.
Big Western shift. Look at that shift.
I'm behind.
Oh, okay. Wait, am I too far ahead? No, I shouldn't be.
Oh.
No, we're good. There we go. It is going hard west. I mean, our Alpha Gaming just going to go for the Western Bridge. Actually, four thrives.
There.
Our 4 thrives going to try and hold off Alpha Gaming on that late rotate because Navi's going in too. Look at them
go straight back to the bridge. Yeah. Navi as well, actually, as well as champions. So 4 thrives, they're going to have their work cut out for them here because that's going to be 4 teams all at once moving over, and then Team Spirit as well on the other side.
Oh, 4 thrives are setting up shop.
Big time.
There you go.
Done. Woof.
Next to church on Pachinki. First blood.
Just a fantastic position, yeah.
Yeah, for Magnum.
Magnum. Look at all the teams, though. Look at all the vehicles running around here. Lots of teams just scrambling for the edge zone. Magnum, careful.
I want to highlight a comment from Razy Ibama said, Max is so hilarious. I agree. You know what? No truer words have ever been spoken. That is top tier analysis. Thank you. I agree.
Very true, very true. Can we pin a comment? How do we pin a comment?
Can we? Let's do it. No, I'm joking. Lower your audio or increase the game audio. Do you guys want the game audio a bit higher? No one's been really shooting right now, so that's why. If nothing's happening, no sound is going to be made. But tell me if you want it a bit higher, because we fixed it a bit earlier because of the issues. Tell me if you want the audio higher on the game audio or a little bit lower. I'd love to know what you want. I like it. Dagestan just cleaning up the space around Church of Pachinki, making sure they don't get really stepped on by any squads. And we didn't see the fight happening, but 4 thrives, Alpha Gaming, that fight's not happening south next to the Western Bridge. Alpha Gaming went west and avoided 4 thrives. Navi are currently moving in. Champions might do a very similar rotate. So I think we are going to have a bridge fight eventually. Because it's going to be a bit much.
We've got to, right? We've got to. There's no way we don't have a bridge fight at some point here. Somehow APG managed to cross, though. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Yeah,
but okay, Navi next on the chopping block. Yeah, I don't know how they managed that. Did they get... No, because they've got vehicles. Were 4 thrives just not looking?
Okay. I think they were, but they were just not ready to fully commit to the fight. Like, they want to play it passive, which... Fine. I think it would have been really nice to see 4 thrives attempt to fight, but they... 4 thrives is not a team that comes to mind as very aggressive early game, right? They're not the team that likes to fight phase 1, phase 2. They want to play it passive until at least mid-game. So I'm not too surprised that's how they want to play it, even though I would have enjoyed an attempt at ruining it for Alpha Gaming, your Navis, maybe even your champions. Would have been nice.
True. I do like their setup as well. They're playing for that later game. They're hoping that the zone shifts down to the south, and then they got a really nice little setup going on. Navi as well, able to just skirt past them. Not anything going on there. So yeah, 4 thrives playing for position. They're not playing for that bridge camp whatsoever. We're going to Gatka, ladies and gentlemen. And APG moving straight in. No questions asked. No hesitation. They are looking for a really strong position in this game.
Yeah, they're going to be trying to get himself a good entry point. I do like the way they're playing this one out so far. So, no fight happened on the Western Bridge. I'm just keeping you guys up to date. Nothing happened over there. Team Spirit, though, so split now. All around these field areas, and they're just getting picked off one by one. Kitsune, again, going out first. He might get rezzed. Actually, no, okay. I looked at his position. He's not getting rezzed, guys. Okay, there's no way Kitsune is coming back from this one. He's just going to bleed out way too quick. Wait. You're going to save him, Nomi?
Nah, Nomi. Nah, Nomi. What are we doing here?
Is it worth it?
Brother.
Oh, Team Spirit, no. Oh, I don't think...
Zadira does go down. I mean, Kitsune's like, if you don't res me right this second, I will uninstall the game.
The thing is, I appreciate the idea of like, oh, I really want to try and res him, but these cars are getting damaged. Is he going to make it out, though? Come on,
we'll never know. We move over to the north side. AlQadsiah, they need to step up if I want my prediction to work. Hello.
Oh, that was a bit too oppressive of a push here, no fair. A bit too overzealous, a bit overconfident. ChatGPT was right. ChatGPT was right. He was right about the Team Spirit call from early on the early rotate.
Jeez.
There you go. Upgrade, Viper. 2 teams already taken out this game. It's going to be Prepod, though, looking for solo push. Oh, I thought Sleepy was not going to hit any of those bullets with the UMP. He does hit it at the end. And now they're even getting third-partied from... Who is that? Konina Power?
KP, yeah. I'm going to say, Konina Power, we thought they would play it very, very passive now, right? Losing a player right before finals. I thought they were going to just really not play that much at all, especially after seeing them in survival stage. But they're really coming out very aggressive. There's been some fun plays from them so far. So, I like this from KP.
I like it. Just, you know what? We're in the circle. You're not. We're going to leverage that to our advantage. So that's the typical Konina Power way. Which, I'm happy to see them still be confident despite RayKage not playing. That's very important. I wanted to see them still try and be a confident, aggressive team like most CIS teams are. And they are doing just that despite Mookie replacing RayKage. Again, if you guys don't know, RayKage did hurt his wrist. So he's not playing. It's quite unfortunate. He is benched. And I don't think he's going to play the entire finals. Which, that is rough. But here we go, guys. Looking at the map feed. Going to hide our camera so you guys can see it. Team Spirit in the center. So Team Spirit, despite having a horrible position, realistically, Nep, because they don't have to move, maybe they can actually get something out of this game. This is quite lucky.
I'm actually, sorry, caught my attention. VP's little 1-1-1-1 split over to all of this, trying to control as much ground as possible is quite nice to see. We're moving out of Pachinki now. We're going over towards the Gaka area in between the two. This is a very similar zone to 2022 when old Navi did a big old win out of that one solo house out in the middle of the field, which was really fun to watch. Oh, for fuck! This is not fun. Not fun to watch.
With the car!
They're trying to just run him down. That's so hilarious. Oh my. Navi just playing with their food. What?
Oh, man, Navi.
Bruh.
Like, you ask Navi what their favorite weapon is, you would expect them to say, oh, I love the M4, I love the UMP, oh, I love the Mini 14. Car. You what would you say? I play car. Oh, okay. If you want, I guess. It's been working out
hilarious.
Great. Look at Lemon and Flip just running over them. Poor lads.
You know they're giggling. You know they're giggling to themselves. That's hilarious. But yeah, that's a big rip for 4 Thrives. T24 OP going on out. Fallock getting flushed on out. Aragon for VP, though, as you see Horaa moving down to the south side. They're clashing now with VP, and Aragon again just out very, very early. AMIX eliminated entirely, though. We didn't even see anything from them come on through. Malloy's trying to do something.
You're talking about the Virtus Pro split a little bit earlier, right, Nep? And in this fight, Horaa were able to capitalize on that, kind of. They got already 2 knocks. One should get res. Oh, well, no, Aragon's not getting res. I take that one back. Good nade onto Nofe and Jiggle. They're just barely tanking that nade. That's kind of crazy and lucky for Virtus Pro. But they get into the car, get the hell out of dodge, down to just a single player now. There was a very clear and obvious weakness on Virtus Pro's angle. And Horaa were just able to subvert that pretty much instantly with that push. Sure, they do lose Jiggle, but they haven't... Wait. They got 11 elims out of where? They got AlQadsiah earlier. What happened to Horaa? What?
Sky's got 6? Since when? Oh. Shoofy, no!
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not sure how Horaa have gotten here. That's crazy. Okay. Interesting. But cool. Good for them. Horaa. Bringing it out.
Chopsticks also for Alpha Gaming. This is a good transition point.
I like this. Nice little spread as well.
Yeah. So teams eliminated: Virtus Pro, 4 Thrives, AMIX, Upgrade, AlQadsiah, Viper, and Dagestan. When the circle pops, I am going to be showing the circle, and we're going to do a prediction on Phase 5. Okay, I think that we're going to have quite interesting positions to play around. Big nades are going to be on point. Oh, not quite. Doc, be careful. He's not dockening. He's taking it back.
He's just trying to get within nade range so he can do something and then push back. I don't hate that, you know. It could. Oh, see, effect goes down to Doc's Molotov.
There you go.
This is really nice. I like the transition of strategy here from Doc.
Does it hit? Oh.
Oh, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Almost. The thing is, these smokes from Team Spear are very smart because it makes it harder for Doc to hit those nades. Zyol also trying to get nade range. They're just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at these guys. But that hay bale is not safe, Doc, and he gets knocked on down by Nomi eventually.
Nomi, okay.
The thing is, they're wasting all of their nades. They're not able to eliminate Team Spirit, and now Doc is in a position that's going to be quite hard to res him. They get a lot of smokes out. Zyol does hit the nade. Again, great to see. They just can't get effect. How is he surviving this?
I have no idea, because that's not even a proper shed. That's just one of those wooden shacks that have lots of holes and no roof at all, and somehow he's doing something. Okay, so this is the point where they get this res and then they run away. I don't know why they haven't left this position. I know their cars are burnt up, right? But they've got 2 players behind them covering their angles, and no one's really got an angle on them just yet. Maybe Regicide a little bit, but I'm not really sure why Effect and Kitsune haven't tried to kind of make a run for it.
Someone was asking in the chat what that position's called of Alpha Gaming. It's called Chopsticks, just so you guys know. Don't get confused. Yep. There you go, though. Tribe versus Snarby.
Yes. Well played. Yeah.
Good cleanup from Tribe.
Yeah.
Nepal looking
very
good.
clean.
4 points. But yeah, how many nades were used by Alpha Gaming versus Team Spirit, genuinely? They must have used up, like, a good, what, 10 pieces of utility? They wasted so many grenades that could have been so important for the actual push onto Team Spirit, so that's going to be quite unfortunate. Horaa going for the send here. They did lose a player earlier, unfortunately. But here's going to be Sky and Nofit, and Sky has just been such a carry for Horaa today so far, so even then they might be able to work it out. But no, it's going to be Zio with the angle. An MVP contender in the survival stage is going to be going for a solo push currently versus Sky. Is hoping to try and heal up with a first aid. But can't push it together. Like, this is a solo now. You guys have this in the bag. Go for it. Why are we waiting? Why? Come on.
Maybe just waiting for his teammate there? Oh, waiting for that, that's that car being... Ah! Zio!
Yes, exactly my point, though. Why would you stay there? Konina's up there, and you're taking way too long to push. You're getting scared by one player. It's just Sky. I know I'm being hypercritical right now, Net, but, like this is... I think this is a fumble. I think that this is a little bit of a throw from Tribe.
Slightly. Little bit of a fumble. I mean, Sky, it is Sky. If you have to have one solo left for Horaa, Sky's your guy. Hey, that rhymed, but...
It does, yeah.
It does rhyme, yeah.
Come on, get them. I swear, if they don't win it because they are out of nades, I'm going to be so sad. Come on, hit it. Dog, please. Connect.
Dog? Best nade?
Yes!
Yeah, there we go.
Hype in the chat for Doc. It took 10 nades to hit it.
10 nades and getting knocked twice, but he did it. Also, I'm mad at Team Spirit. Why didn't you leave? The shack is dangerous. You're up against Alpha Gaming. Surely you know this. You know what they can do. I mean,
yes, but Nep, how do they leave?
I think they had enough smokes there where Regicide were probably a little bit busy doing something else. They had cover from their teammates at the back. They could have done something. Just not that.
Look at their cars, though.
I know. That's the thing, though. Is they had
cover.
Oh,
Reefus! That's a clean angle. He just gets right onto Nomi. Absolutely love that play. But yeah, I don't think they could have left, really. Even, like, an insane amount of smokes, you would still get eliminated. So I think they were just kind of locked down in that position. Reefus, though, what the hell is a team is what he's saying right now. 2 nades are being cooked up?
The nades? Wait, no.
I mean, yes.
No.
What is this game? This is such a weird game. I don't know what to say.
Denying the point. That's KP grabbing that point.
What is this game?
I thought Team Spirit both had nades in hand and they were just going to deny the point. That's what I thought was happening there for a second. I was like, no way.
Team Spirit saw the double cook at the same time. Like, yeah, Reefus, you're gone, mate. You're not doing anything. What are we witnessing? This entire Team Spirit Alpha Gaming interaction is so odd. Dog gets a really good off angle there. You've got to be careful. The Regicide can spot you from the angle in these compounds. You're not safe, but you're not even in the circle. You've got 1 minute 40 seconds to go. Alpha Gaming. I mean, the thing is, was that their last car? The one Reefus used? Oh, top magnificent headshot onto Shaka.
Yo.
But they didn't have a car. Reefus took the last car they had. What? This is confusing to me. I don't know. Champion sending it down here was going to be Atomic in the 1v2. Can he get the 1v2? He's 1 HP, Obli. Get it. There you go. Atomic able to hit it. And that's an easy 2 points.
Steal, by the way.
It was stolen?
Steal. No?
I don't know. It looked like it was for a second.
Yeah. No, it was not. We're down to 7 though. Can we accurately predict though at this point in time, chat? Who are we thinking? Because we still got APG as a solo, KP as a solo, Champions as a solo, Tribe is 3, Team Spirit as a solo with 1 knocked, and then Regicide and DRS are both full squads.
It's true. Put your predictions in the chat, guys, who you are picking for this win. Actually, Top is doing a lot of work with the Mini 14. We saw him got, like, what, 2 knocks or almost a flush with the Mini 14, 8x scope. So Top is doing some work. I would say deny to blue. Nice! Top denies to blue. Deny points away. Yep. I love that from him. 1 placement point, 3 eliminations. A lot of our top squads currently not alive in this game, so this is going to be a little bit of a comeback opportunity possibly for some teams to get back into the race. I feel like you have to look at Regicide here, Nep, in this game, because they have a lot of space to work with. I believe they have a lot of cars that are still safe in the compound, and they can still shoot at teams around them. So Regicide is looking like, in my eyes, the best pick currently. Who did you pick? Did you pick someone or not?
I didn't pick anybody, but I do feel like it's going to be either them or DRS. But DRS don't really have as much to work with as Regicide do, and that's not even counting the circle shift that's come in now. Because DRS do not play it how I've seen this building be played in the past, so that's not going to work for them.
I mean, I do have one issue with this building, Nep. It's that you can't hide cars. Like, look at their cars.
True.
Popped wheels, they're smoking. One already, I think, exploded on the side. You can't... It's just one building, as compared to Regicides, where you can hide the cars and you need them in a field finish like this. So, I think it is... that transition is not going to be easy for DRS. I can tell you that much. What? Is it stuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
the
stuck.
buggy.
No.
The buggy, bro. Somebody needs to get the buggy. Come on, guys. Get the buggy. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. This has to be a Regicide win. There's no way.
It's got to be right. The only thing I can think of is that the only reason why it wouldn't be is that Regicide play it too long and get gate kept by everybody else because it's very flat here. They need to be proactive like DRS is being. They need to be able to create that cover.
Whoop. Whoa.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
That is
wow,
that's
the
not
biggest
a spray.
no I've ever seen.
That's not a spray. That's just a barrage of bullets. What do you want to do against that? I mean, just deny to Blue Zone Team Spirit. Just don't give the points.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guys.
Crazy work there.
Tribe looking to push into the circle, though. AKM.
I don't mind this.
Look at Regicide, though. Low ammo. He's got, what, 15 bullets on the AKM? Are they going to run out of like resources to win this game? Maybe.
See, this is the thing. Is when you have this off, out of the way sort of position, you've got one compound, you're there the entire time, no one has bullets. Max.
Oh, that's horrible. Yeah,
no one has
11?
bullets.
This actually might be a loss because they're just out of resources. I mean, he still has like a lot of shots on the DBS. He's got like, what, 44 pellets in the DBS? Hey, look, he's shooting at DBS at like 100 meters, 150 meters.
I thought he got that. I thought he got that for a second, but no, it was Delta. Oh my, I thought he actually got that.
He's got a crossbow. Okay. Iron's got a crossbow. What? Are we going to get crossbow finish? I've never seen one. Come on.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
For the memes, Regicide.
At least this is forcing Regicide to play more proactively. I needed them to be more proactive, and they have to because they have to get close range.
Are we getting to the point where he has to use a cross? Sorry, I'm just like, I'm on that. That's... We're getting to that point. They're so desperate. They're shooting at 150 meters with a DBS, and they playing pistols and crossbows. What is going on?
At least they have some nades, right?
At least they have smokes, I was going to say, to leave the building. Yeah. And Delta's gone M79. I do think DRS have a lot more resources. They've been more silent in the lobby, for sure. Yeah. Chat, who do we think is going to be getting the win? Who is getting the dub?
You know they're suffering if they're grabbing the crossbows. So true, Green.
Yeah.
Like...
DRS win, Regicide win, solo Tribe win, which could happen. No one is really looking his direction. He's kind of forgotten
Especially
about.
if he has ammo.
Oh, actually, no. Example's looking his way, and he's going to nade him, I think, possibly.
Okay.
Maybe. Could be a Nepali win.
Who's using a pistol at CSA Finals? That's crazy.
I mean, to be honest, that's a mistake from Regicide, though. You should keep your resources in mind. The fact that when you're in a building like that, you can't loot whoever you knock or eliminate.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah, he
can't
knows
loot
Venom's
it.
over there.
So that they did waste a lot. Kind of unnecessary. Example on the roof of the car. Hey, nicely done.
Nice.
Example. Headshot onto
Nice
Venom.
little angle.
And that's
10 elims for Tribe.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah, you knew.
That's an M79 smoke. A little bit smaller. They deploy instantly, so it's quite easy. Yep. Chat now. 4v3.
Big nade.
Bit short.
Bit short. Oh, that could have been so good, though.
I'm surprised no one on Regicide is using the car to scout. Like, just quick rotate all around to get some info.
I think the lack of ammo has really just made them very, very passive. They don't feel like they can do anything.
I mean, they can't shoot back. They can't. They literally can't fight back. They don't have the resources. They don't have the ammo. This is one of the first few times I've seen a game being lost because they literally don't have bullets.
They have nothing. Yeah. But they still have nades and stuff. I don't feel like they're being as proactive. Oh, wow. DRS handed this one on a silver platter, dude. That's crazy.
Oh, don't get in DBS range, though.
Okay.
He does get flushed,
GG.
so that's an extra point taken away by Regicide.
Yeah.
But it will be DRS, ladies and gentlemen, winning this game. And I feel like it shouldn't have been their game. But one pivotal mistake was made by Regicide, and that was just shooting without limitation. And maybe they should have put a limiter because that cost them this match 100%.
Yeah, that's rough, dude.
You know what? Almost that's a video topic because, like, when do you see a game being lost because you literally don't have ammo anymore? It is so rare in a PMSL setting to see that happen, and it just happened that way. This is a crazy one.
Like, what do you even... What do we on the desk even talk about in there? Because it's like... It is what it is, man. That's what happens when you're in the same compound the entire game, like picking off a bunch of players but unable to loot those players. You just spray and pray, and at the end, you have no ammo. But it's never, ever been as severe as that. I've seen one or two players have very low ammo, but not the entire team like that. So, on one hand, DRS played it well to get to that second place position, and then just got handed that win. On the other hand, that should have been a Regicide win, 100%.
Yeah, it should have been. I feel like with
been.
that position, if they had the right, like, ammo count, it would have been okay. But not quite. What are we guys thinking here? What do you guys think about this Regicide play? We agreeing it was maybe a bit too aggressive early in the game and they just didn't have the resources, or was it just a really good play from DRS, or both? It could be both. But Giante, 2 eliminations, 3 for the side of Delta. Example gets 5. Big game. He's going to be MVP for sure.
Yeah.
And then Killer, 2 eliminations. So decent spread too. Really good.
Yeah, really good. But I want to talk about this with you and with chat, actually. Because in some ways, yes, they did not, like, win because of the ammo. But at the same time, how would you combat that then? Because if you have a good position in a compound, in zone, you're pushing other teams away, everybody's getting eliminated around you, you're going closer and closer and closer to the end game, why on earth would you leave that and risk leaving that position and risk going out to get some ammo? So at the same time, it's like, well, no one in their right minds would leave, but also if you stay, this is what happens. So I'm not sure that that's a throw necessarily from Regicide. I just don't know how they could have played that differently. Maybe they were underlooted to begin with, and that's where the problem started. I don't really know.
I am thinking, it's kind of funny, if you think about DRS's perspective this game, Nep, is like, wait, we're in a, like, pretty bad spot versus this team, but they're not shooting at us. Why?
Yeah. Why?
Are they trying to bait us in the sense of false security, or, like, is there something...
Because no one would expect that, right?
Yeah.
No one's going, oh, they're out of ammo. At this stage, no way. Oh, Kitsune's SMHing. Rip Kitsune.
He's SMHing his head right now.
Yep. He's shaking his head. Tribe going, no, I could have won.
It was a good game. They got, what was it? Did you say 10 elims at one point?
Yeah, it was huge.
But yeah.
They did green, though. They were single tapping the heck out of those teams with their last 10 bullets, but maybe they should have started single tapping a lot sooner.
Yeah, definitely. Like, you should know in these positions, okay, we're locked, we're going to be starved for loot, we need to be very cautious with our resources. They didn't do it.
Yeah.
And I think it did cost them the game. Not taken away from it from the side of DRS, I think they played it very well. But it was lucky that they didn't have the ammo, because we talked about it earlier. DRS, their cars were completely wrecked. You can't leave the building unless teams allow you to do so. And they were allowed to do so by regicide. So because of that, they leave the building, they go for a little of a spread in the open, and they were able to win the game off the back of that. Very, very... I think this is one of the most interesting games in the entire tournament on how to play a circle like this and how to manage your resources. So I actually enjoy what we're getting out of this.
Jude says they should have moved because even if they stayed with no ammo, what if they were pushed? I mean, true. So then that goes more to the point then that they should have saved ammo. They should have been more meticulous with their ammo at the very beginning then. Either they were underlooted when they got to that compound, or they sprayed too much, were too careless with the ammo at the beginning, thinking they would have to move anyway, and then the zone continued going their direction, which they were not accounting for.
I think they were just spraying way too much. I mean, they were spraying way too much versus Team Spirit and Alpha Gaming. And they were just trying to create space. Which is good because you get knocks, you get eliminations, but maybe you should just have a lighter finger when it comes to pulling that trigger from once in a while. Here you go, though. DRS 22 points this game, followed up by Tribe 15, Horaa 13. Horaa was already looking decent in the leaderboards. This is another podium finish for Horaa. Gotten 2 today so far. No win. Oh, actually, wait. There was a win versus VP earlier.
No, they
did get the win. I don't know why in my mind VP won that, but no, it was Horaa. So Horaa win into a top 3 point-wise. So very, very good game from them. And we're going to check out the leaderboards that should be accurate. I know a lot of people were saying the leaderboards on the right of the screen were not right. Leaderboards should be pretty accurate, should be on point. But who's first place now then? Who's going to be up there? New team?
Possibly. I mean, that's the first game that we didn't see VP in the top 5. So what are we looking at there then? Horaa, we're still around. DRS, probably not. Here we go, though. It's VP still at the front, 44 points, but Horaa still second, 43 points. But DRS and Tribe shooting up the leaderboard. +9 and +6 with that top, like that podium finish.
Do you remember what I said before game 1 even of the entire tournament? What did I say? This could be... No, I said this could be the year of Nepal. I was watching.
You did.
I was watching side tournaments like, wait, Nepal teams are kind of cooking here. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th teams all from Nepal. This is kind of subverting even my initial expectations. This is a really top-heavy Nepalese leaderboard, which I am here for. I love to see that. Hopefully they can keep it up. A lot of red arrows on the second page of the leaderboard. Upgrade going down. Same for AMIX, Viper, AlQadsiah, Team Spirit going up a little bit. But Dagestan, that is still... I'm going to have to back up my point from earlier. My biggest upset from Survival, and it is kind of becoming the case also in the Survival stage, and also the case so far in the finals, which that saddens me a lot.
Yeah, I think we all expected more from them. I think we expected them to be in the same sort of range as the rest of the CIS teams, and they're just not for some reason, whatever that reason may be. Lots of things could be contributing to that. But it's sad. It's sad because we've had Dagestan here for a very long time. We know these players well.
Yep.
So for them to not be doing so good is sad.
We're just seeing strong individual performances, strong individual numbers, no strong team numbers, no strong late game, 3-4 players alive, just dominating the leaderboard, which we know they can do. But unfortunately, it seems like this lobby is just a little bit too good that they just can't play their usual game. And they're losing players early on, and that really hurts their chances of getting a chicken dinner. That sucks if you're a Dagestan fan, or a Godlike fan also, because we know we have a lot of them in the chat. But actually, because I'm thinking now of the leaderboards, let's not forget, PMWC, 3 slots. That's all we have. Could we have 3 Nepalese team qualify, all from the same region?
I had that thought just briefly of like, we could just see only Nepal go through.
It's only 3 games.
Crazy.
But, you know.
But, I mean, it's possible.
Sorry, I'm jamming to the music. That's me.
Sure.
Do you think Na'Vi can make a surprise and finish in top 3? No. I'm sorry.
Nope,
Sorry,
not
Calypso.
happening.
I think the top teams right now are just bullies. Big old bullies in this lobby.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking as well when it comes to like the smash rule and stuff like that. Like a lot of people in chat have been kind of like, you know, what if a 5th place team or 7th place team comes in and just takes it and wins and goes to PM? It's not going to happen because, like you said, the top teams right now are just bullying the rest of the lobby to the point where it's one of those things where I'm like, well, Alpha Gaming are probably gonna do that just because they've got so many points. They always have so many points, and they will continue to get so many points that it's gonna be a big gap, and I don't think we're really gonna see that much of an upset. 4th place could definitely do something, right, where they might be a few points behind and they come in and they win the thing. Cool. But anything below 4th place, in my view, is gonna be possibly impossible just because of how many teams are dominating right now. Like, we've got like 3-4 dominant teams, and that's it.
It's true. Yeah. Top of the leaderboards. Big old bullies. What's happening? Respect. Hey, thank you, Calypso. There you go. That's my thought. Sorry, I just had... Okay, can you guys hear us? Are we good? Sorry, I just had a WhatsApp call that came through on my PC, and that was completely unexpected. Give me a second.
Okay. Hi, guys. What's up? Imagine making a difference of 50 points from second and you lost due to smash rule. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's not really gonna happen because you're gonna have to have 10 points. It's because that's the thing with this, right? Is the point threshold is set by the top team. So if Alpha Gaming go through with 100 elims like we saw in survival stage, so that's 100 points right there, and they got that in like 12 games or whatever. So then they're gonna have to come through with 100 elims. That's gonna be 100 points. They'll probably get a couple of wins over the next 2 days as well. So now we're looking at like 140, 150 points. Then plus 10, 160 points is the threshold. Only like 3 teams are gonna have that threshold. The rest of them aren't going to. It's impossible.
I am back.
So in my head, it's like, hello. In my head, it's like, the smash rule is not going to be a massive upset. It just might cause some chaos, but that's about it.
I think it could be a difference of like a rank or two. Like we could have a 2nd or 3rd place team get the win, but still be like a contestant for the 1st position point wise. So we'll see.
Exactly.
Maxman, your spell is working for the Nepalese team. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
I watched the tournament you casted earlier this year. DRS and Horaa were absolutely dominating the lobby. Exactly, Abby. That's the tournament I'm talking about, where I saw the Nepalese teams and like, wait a minute. It's not just the lobby's easy for them to play in. It's just they were playing exceptionally well. And that's what it was like, wait, Nepal, maybe a global threat. At least in CSA. But global, maybe. Depending on who can qualify and how many can qualify. Would be very fun. You know what? If you would have to see one team from Nepal go in the global tournament, which team do you think would do the best out of Tribe, Horaa, DRS? Chat, feel free to jump in also. If you had to get one team from Nepal in global to do well, represent your region to the best of their capabilities, which team would you like to have? For me, it's Horaa. What do you think?
Okay. I was going to say Horaa until you said Tribe. And I'm going to say Tribe because I feel like their playstyle is a little bit more in... It plays a little bit better with the rest of the global lobbies. I think Horaa have done very, very well overall over the years. But I feel also like we kind of get them a little bit too passive, so sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Whereas at least Tribe are more aggressive and they rely more on their gun skill.
So sorry, I need to pause.
Yes.
Why is this hot drop happening again? What is happening? Okay.
No, it's not them again, is it?
It is.
I had it on small
We even
screen.
got a player get knifed.
No.
We just saw Regicide knife a player of DRS. You have Primorsk in circle. Why is this happening? Like, they fight in Primorsk earlier. Now it happens here. They resolved this issue in survival stage. I'm being very passionate right now, guys. There's no reason for this altercation to happen anymore. Primorsk is open. I'm going to show you guys the map feed for a quick second. Look at Primorsk. The plane path, 100% reachable. Regicide cannot go to George Paul. How normally this would work out is, okay, Regicide are given Milta. DRS respectfully give up Milta and play Primorsk. I'm going to blame DRS for this fight. I'm crashing out. I am crashing out Pekka 77k. I really am. I'm having a major crash out.
Why on earth are they both in Milta? What?
By the way, there's a lot of water in phase 1 circle. That's also not great.
Oh yeah, it's like 40% of the zone is also water, but you know, whatever, it's fine. Okay.
I'm crashing out.
Why?
What was that sound?
Yeah. It's my crashing out sound. Max is gone wheezy.
Okay, sure, that's a crashing out sound, let's say. Maybe something personal happened between them, personal ego fight, I think. No, it's not even that, because again, they resolved it when it came to survival stage. George Paul would be the new drop location for Regicide, or they would go to Milta, and DRS would drop between or Milta or Primorsk.
Yeah.
And so Primorsk, they have a hot drop, which I think that mistake can happen. I'll give it up to them. I'll be like, you know what? That can happen. I'm not going to hold it against them. This one is 100% avoidable. Underwater. I'm under the water. There's too much raining. But,
Lol.
okay. Sorry, am I being too much, guys, in chat? Tell me. Should I
No,
chill?
you're not.
Should I chill?
No, you're not. Oh! That's the replay. There you go. Deontay getting taken out.
Getting high by replay, Neptura. Very easily entertained.
Me, yes. Replay, yes. It sounded like a broken lawnmower. Okay.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. Kitsune! Okay, now I'm crashing out. Bruh.
I don't know.
Brother.
The thing is, Nep, genuinely,
yes.
I'm going to put you on the spot because you said normally we don't see Kitsune go out too much that early. I think you said that a little bit earlier today.
No, the opposite. I said the opposite.
Oh, no, it was someone in chat. Sorry, someone in chat and you went against it. But, like, yeah, to echo then that point.
He's always out first.
And I remember, I think, was it PMGC or there's a, like, global event recently where the guy just kept going out early.
Yeah.
Kitsune...
Pick one. Every time it happens.
Kitsune is a Doc 2.0. That can't hit his nades. You gotta be careful when those noises sound. That's true. But no, like, okay, that was a bit of a dig at Kitsune. I'm joking, it's a meme. But the guy keeps getting picked off.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah, you can't do that. It's not working out.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna show the map feed so you guys can see. We talked about already. A lot of water in play. Actual boatation, maybe for DRS, if they can find a boat south of a military island, could be a cool one. Maybe VP boatation. Konina Power could boatate because again, there's a lot of entry points here you can go for. But that western bridge in particular is, I think we're going to have a lot of potential fights. AlQadsiah, DRS, Alpha Gaming. Fourth Rise don't seem willing to defend it. They kind of want to give it up, it seems. But that could be quite intense on that western bridge.
I mean, Tribe as well, going straight into Primorsk as well. So they've got a really good spot. That will be nice. Team Spirit, what you doing? They're out in, what, Gakka? Or, no, not really Gakka, is it? It's just the southern fields here. I mean, yeah, a lot of teams are going to be sifting through, and this is where you got to be really careful, especially if you're a team like Viper, right, going straight over these fields here. There's going to be a lot of teams over onto this hillside. A lot of teams basically on both sides of you, so this is a scary rotation coming through from Viper.
I mean, where are they right now in the... They're pretty much center of the circle now, next to Longwood, so they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. They're not going to take any casualties, hopefully. Are those points accurate? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think they're working on it, guys. Don't worry. Just forget about it. Just enjoy the games. Every time we look at the leaderboards in between matches, they're going to be on point, okay? So just ignore
that side.
Enjoy the gameplay.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sitting on the beach next to Primorsk. Tribe is currently in Primorsk. I was gonna say take that hovercraft. Why would you not? You know what?
No, and Ansel, the points table in between matches is correct. This is wrong.
Yes. I was going to say, maybe we could see a new strat because hovercraft is so meta where you send one player in the hovercraft, stays in the hovercraft, and you have players like angled around the hovercraft until someone comes and take it.
Oh.
I don't think it's ever going to happen, but like I'm just
No,
entertaining the
but
thought.
it could be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have we shown the zone shift on stream, Maxman?
Zone shift has not shifted yet. It hasn't. We're still phase 1.
It has on. Is it? Oh, okay. It looks like the way the blue zone is positioned right now. It kind of looks like a zone 2 shift. On the map stream.
No. Yeah, no, it's not. We haven't had it yet.
Cool.
Got 30 seconds to go.
Gotcha.
No hovercraft, no DRS. I mean, they did have one, but they got
kind of true.
A player got knifed before he got the hovercraft, so it didn't quite work out. So what's the point to activate Smash Roll? So Smash Roll is going to apply on day 3 and is going to be the points of first place team plus 10 points. So if a team in first place after day 2 has 100 points, 110 points is the Smash cutoff point to get in the Smash zone and try to smash. A lot of smashes. There we go. Circle pops. Oh! Oh! Oh no!
Oh no! Max, there's like 20% water here. What do we do?
Oh!
That is the worst.
I swear, guys.
Possible.
I swear, guys. I'm a caster. I should have words, but I don't have words for circle. This horrendous. This is this absolute cinema or absolute hell?
That's. I mean, for us, absolute cinema. For them, absolute hell.
I think so. Let's
what
go.
do you do? Okay, I'm locking in. Let's go.
Locking in here. We're going to be our Viper going for the final tribe, which makes sense. We expected. Okay, well, good night, apparently. Tribe just getting picked off one by one. Going to be tricks.
Okay.
Good try with the AKM. But, oh, we got a third party happening. Who is that? Who is that? Oh, it's AMIX.
AMIX?
And Viper just leaving.
They heard that from a mile away.
I would say Viper just get in the hovercraft and leave. Just take the hover. Yeah, leave. Just leave,
Yeah,
Lordy,
bye.
go. Get out of here. It's not worth it.
That's so funny.
This is
Fair.
I mean, genuinely good play.
Yeah.
Like, it's not
run
gonna be.
away.
It's not. The circle's not gonna come back here. Hopefully, it doesn't explode. He has to jump out, but that's fine. He's out of danger. He's fine. He's safe.
out. Yeah, he's fine. Oh, what a play, though. What a play. That's so funny. Oh, dear.
Okay, well, good luck predicting this game, guys. That's what I'm gonna say.
Absolutely. That's crazy.
AMIX. I don't think they were aware of the off-angle of tricks. Kind of caught them off guard. Zio, though, able to farm that one. English slowing down in the car and hits the great headshot onto Zio. Tribe now down to just words. English. Tricks. Yeah, Tricks gonna be the last one. And he's getting pushed up by Naomi. So AMIX very spread apart here, going for this engagement. It seemed Trick cooking up that nade. Is he gonna, that should be a pretty easy one in the staircase. Oh, he dodges it. Naomi heard it. He knew what was coming his way. Yeah, just jump. Get back to your team if you can. You're gonna get rezzed up. That's such a good angle actually behind there. So his teammates kind of assist him from a distance. Love that play from Naomi.
Really nice. Yeah, good use of angles with your team. Chat, pay attention. So many times I have this conversation with people. I'm like, why are you pushing away from your team when they can't cover you? That's a perfect example of what you should do.
I mean, I think AMIX are playing this flawlessly. And there you go. English
well played.
Wraps it up for the Nepalese team. See, it seems like our top 4 with Nepalese teams is just not going to be the case anymore after this game. That's quite sad to see. Oh, even for Horaa, look at that. Also taking a fight early on versus Dagestan 77.
I mean, what else can you do here at this point? Oh, he's still alive! Down he goes. Boston able to pick up that point. But at what cost? Because the zone's starting to look pretty bad at this point. Still 1,500 meters to go until zone. 1.5 kilometers is crazy work, but Horaa will go out. There we go. 0 points on the board for this match. But honestly, who can blame them? Who can blame any of these teams for going out early? The zone is not on anybody's side right now.
It's Could we say the worst circle we've seen so far this PMSL? I think it is.
100%.
It is
100%.
the worst one we've seen. I'm showing the map right now for you guys. If you want, might have a bow rotation coming out from Champions or even AMIX if they can find a bow. I think most of them have been stolen away. But not an easy one. Alpha Gaming are in position. Same for AlQadsiah, DRS, Regicide, Virtus Pro are all in circle. Yep. The rest of the lobby, not even remotely close to being in circle. And even if they do get there, they're probably going to have to fight for a decent position in the circle itself. So we'll have to see as Na'Vi now taking a fight. It's going to be versus Upgrade. And look, they're going to be in the blue zone in about 15-20 seconds. So this fight needs to wrap up ASAP if you want to have a chance to play out this game, or you just want to farm eliminations, as that's going to be a great knock from Ramesses PMWC, hoping to qualify to PMWC. As now everyone is slowing down, looking to heal up, but you're getting third-partied by Falcon from 4th Rise. So it's going to be, I think both of these teams here, Nep, just going to get eliminated.
Yeah. I think it's the end of the road for both of them. They probably both know that as well, so they're just trying to get as many elims as they can, because even if you do win here, what's your next move, right? The zone is just so against you that what do you do unless you start to move away, and that might be what they're trying to do. Na'Vi just really trying to disengage from this. But still, man, yeah, here we go. You're gonna lose somebody. It's impossible to not lose anybody in this sort of fight. Especially now. I mean, yeah, you got so many teams out in the water there. KP somehow still over by Quarry though. Just FYI.
Mookie, yeah. He's over there. Actually, I want to say I like what 4th Thrives are doing next to the bridge, which is they just want to try and clear their back before swimming. Which they're trying to set themselves up for that transition. 4th Thrives are being very smart about it. Trying to eliminate Na'Vi if you can. Try and get rid of Upgrade. Maybe KP's players if you can. Actually, yeah, I want to show on the map feed. Look at how far the Konina Power players are. Mookie next to Quarry. And you got over to the east side, to the right, you got Obli.
I thought I saw that.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, Bridge Camp, though, is going to be happening. Alpha Gaming versus Team Spirit. Reefus, good. Reefus and Top on the beams.
Yeah. You can't beat it, man. You can't.
I mean, you can if you hit a nice headshot, but if you're respectful, which Top currently is not, he's pushing it. In nade. Oh, he's got 8 nades, and his teammates are not anywhere near him. It's fine.
Cool. It's good to go then. He has permission. Oh!
Nice! Top pulling off the dot.
Nade. Jeez Louise, Batman. How did he only get 2 elims out of that, though? And APG, that's the only 2 elims they got. That was a full squad wipe. So who stole that?
Maybe 4th Thrives, maybe AlQadsiah. There was like, there are some teams that can see this fight from a distance.
Yeah.
And 4th, yeah, the thing is, again, they cleared their backside, which is what you need to do, but the teams that are on the island already, you can't quite spot them out. You can't get rid of them. Okay. And they all taking damage because they...
Easy for...
Okay.
Squad wipe for a freezer?
Yeah, for sure. He's going to get it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Is he going to get Nocky? Is he going to get the 1v4? And this is the easiest 1v4 I have ever seen if he gets Nocky also. Is he going to get it stolen, though?
No.
I mean, look at Alpha Gaming.
No.
Get the last one.
He's got 3. He's got 3. Get the last one, dude. No, don't turn your attention. He's not seeing the bigger picture here. Easy MVP. Come on now. All right.
Come on, get the last one on Nocky. Get the 4-piece.
Don't let the play zone. No.
I have no other reason for him to want it than it would be cool.
It would just be cool, man. Just super easy and fun, but whatever. I guess he doesn't want the points. It's fine.
I think he's looking for him. He's just swimming. He's hiding in the water. There you go. Other fight is going to be... They're just chasing him down.
Get him.
Fast and Furious here in the leaderboard. It's going to be Obli getting chased down. He's able... How is he still alive? Are they going to get him? He's bobbing and weaving. He's going back.
He's aiming in. What fun. Oh dear. I mean, at that point, it's a bit of a meme, isn't it? You gotta appreciate the meme, because what is this zone anyway?
Top with a mini 14 getting Nocky, so that's going to be it. 4 Thrives eliminated. 2 eliminations this game at least, so they get something for their troubles. But that rotation, I'm going to call it, was an impossible rotation with Freezer, Alpha Gaming looking your way too. Like, you just got too much attention thrown your way, and you just can't weather the storm. Unfortunate, but it is how it is for 4 Thrives. Which is quite unfortunate when you think about the fact they dropped Fairy Pier. They could rotate early, but the circle was just so tough that even a team in a good position like 4 Thrives couldn't do anything about that spot. So that's quite unfortunate. It's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yeah. Only occasionally, though.
Fast and Furious, The Last Chicken. Hey, you know what? That's a good movie title. That would be a good collab, actually. Fast and Furious.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
When Fast and Furious like 25 comes out or something, there's so many movies.
So many of them.
But Nep,
That's a good setup from AMIX.
I think it might be prediction time.
Already?
Once the circle shifts, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's see then. See the zone shift, and then we'll call out teams and chat. You got to do your part here. You need to do what you need to do and predict who's going to be winning this game. Once this zone shifts, I'll call out team names.
Okay. There you go. Few shots taken, nothing of importance, by the way, you can hear in the background. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, all right. So, do we have, as your favorite to win this game, AlQadsiah up to the north, APG with their 2-2 split, Regicide again here, full squad in the middle of zone, DRS the same. You got Dagestan over onto that eastern side, VP over to the south, AMIX on those cliffs. You got one solo of Lord down below. I mean, anybody could take it except Lord, but anybody could take it. Honestly, any one of them could do it. So who's going to be your pick? Let us know in chat. What's your pick here? Who's going to win this third game?
I thought I was hearing a glider for a second in my head. So I was like, wait, someone using a glider right now? No, I don't think.
That would be crazy.
It's just a plane. I was like, wait a minute. Is there actually someone? No, there was! There was! I was not crazy. I did hear a glider. No
okay,
way!
I have to see this.
What is this game? What is this game? No way, gonna please do it.
Okay.
Make it happen. I am begging you, AMIX, make the glider finish. I can hear it. Moving on. Here you go. That's going to be Virtus Pro. They're trying to send it into a singular shed that, as we know, is very nadeable.
Wait, what is this?
The glider! The glider! The glider!
AMIX?
AMIX! No!
Ah. They crashed it, dude. Ah. Boo. Boo.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Okay.
Honestly, yeah.
Ah, poor. You know what? Let's give AMIX a point of a glider point, a glider bonus point.
No, they crashed the glider.
But they tried. It. You know what? For the attempt.
All right, fine.
If it worked out, I would have given them 100 points.
Fair.
But sky rotation, they didn't really get in the sky, Dean. They almost did. But that was more of a crash-tation.
Wait, how did we jinx VP? I didn't say anything. I just called them out and said they're one of the teams here. What do you mean?
Worst airline ever. AMIX Airlines.
Lol.
Bro, I want a full refund after that.
Yeah, for real.
Good
All right, a lot of
smokes.
people saying APG, Chicken, Virtus Pro, AMIX. Well, not anymore. DRS as well's in the chat.
Good smokes here.
Originality point, true green.
I mean, VP played it really well. These smokes and those solo sheds are really strong because it kind of denies angles to get grenades in the shed. So it kind of saves them from AlQadsiah.
After that, what do you do after that?
After what?
That's what I want to know. After that initial push, if the zone moves or something, where do you go from those shacks for VP? Where do you go from those shacks? They're always so isolated.
You're just trying to get extra placement points and outlive your competition in plays like that. I don't think they really have a super long-term game plan. It's just, let's try and survive. If we're still luckily enough alive and the circle's not too bad, maybe we can get something going. But now they survive, and they're still in top 7, so they are going to get points here. But the circle is not good for them. We see it shift on the minimap. It is going to be on top of DRS, Alpha Gaming, and Regicide. So tell us again, if you want to update your prediction, feel free to do so. I'm going to show the map feed for like 5 seconds so you guys can have a good scope. Looking at all the teams alive. Virtus Pro, DRS, Alpha Gaming, AlQadsiah, Viper, Regicide, and Dagestan. Which of those teams are you guys picking for the win? I mean, realistically, I would say Regicide, but you got Alpha Gaming knocking on your door right now, Nep. Which is not a very good guest. It's not a friendly guest. You don't want them in your house usually.
No, usually not. That is true, especially when they're rolling around with vehicles. That's particularly alarming. But they do also have to be careful of that north side. So at this point, Alpha haven't decided to really go for that push. They might decide to try and clear the north side onto AlQadsiah as instead, which could be a play, but I don't think it would be the play. I'd actually much rather see them try and sandwich Regicide, try and get this compound. That'd be the better play in my eyes, but...
Double hovercraft.
Double hovercraft. Hovercraft. Hubba hubba. Double hovercraft.
I do like Shaka's
where's
angle
you off to?
upstairs. He's just scouting with a buggy.
I know, but he's gone. See ya.
I do like it that we have different players scouting now. It's just not always Doc. Like, other players are willing to pick up the mantle of being the scout. So it works out. There you go. Dagestan going to be the first to push. This is big because whichever team fights last between Dagestan and Alpha Gaming is going to try and third party this fight and will by default have a big advantage in that engagement. You always have an advantage when you're the last team to push. And I think Dagestan are the first to kind of encroach on this compound of Regicide. The nade is huge. Doesn't quite hit the knock though, but Regicide I think are just going to get absolutely sandwiched between two teams. If they come out on alive of this fight, I'd be genuinely impressed.
Well, Zul is also looking over at VP, gets a knock onto Malloy there.
The nade?
Ooh, just going to bounce around on the outside there.
That one. Wait, what? Ooh. That doesn't get him?
That one did enough. Ooh. But see, this is where Alpha Gaming just wait. Because they hear those nades. They know there's a fight up here. They're looking for this fight. And so you come in on the other side, just be very quiet. But it looks like AlQadsiah actually might just distract Alpha Gaming enough here onto the north side. Looks like there's some shots being exchanged on that side. And meanwhile, nice actually return from... Ooh! Pinkman getting chased by nades. That was actually a really funny visual, but I like Regicide. They're not just holding. They're trying to do something here, trying to make something work, trying to push them back, but these nades are really good.
I want to disagree a little bit with you. I feel like Regicide should be fighting Dagestan. I think with the hovercraft, you push it because otherwise, they're just getting bullied here. You need to push onto Dagestan, and then you got to re-engage onto Alpha Gaming behind you. That's the only way Regicide come out alive of this game, and they're just getting bullied in positions. The nades are on point from Shifu. Dagestan, actually, this is one of the best fights they've picked in a long time, in my opinion. Iron's down, Vaz is down, the two other players maybe trying to survive. Shaka is just... Shaka in the attic is just trying to be forgotten about. He just wants to be hyper passive. And I just don't think it's going to work out here, Neb. Dagestan, here you go, looking to create a massive opening. They're going to hopefully get Voston back up on his 2 feet. But Alpha Gaming, I love seeing Alpha Gaming being passive. They're normally a very, I would almost say, over-aggressive team. They're so respectful right now. This is the type of Alpha Gaming that can go so far in these events. And that's it for Regicide. It wasn't even a fight. It was just them getting smacked around by Dagestan.
I mean, I liked what I saw from Regicide, and then they got chased back by nades and decided to stay there. They were starting to push forward, trying to take the fight to Dagestan, which would have worked. The nades pushed them back, and then they didn't try again. They just sat there. So that's unfortunate for Regicide. Yeah, that is really unfortunate, actually. But Alpha Gaming decided not to take that fight at all, it looks like. AlQadsiah threatening that position. Top with those that mini shot, though. Sheesh, super accurate with that. And meanwhile, Zeol's just going to be trying to hold Dagestan back a little bit.
I love Top with a Mini 14. You know what? The best Mini 14 players currently in the world, I would have to say, at least two of the best, maybe not the singular best. Top and Radiosio. Insanely gifted with a Mini 14. Love how they play it. Top might have a slight edge recently because they're doing well regionally, which is not the case for Reject, which is quite sad.
Yeah.
But P90, though, for Neos. Actually, look at that. Magnum kind of want to put a bit of pressure onto Alpha Gaming, and they're going to be sending it with a hovercraft. The hovercraft rotate is working out. Magnum just squashes a player, and now they can't go for the res anymore. Doc is just getting completely cornered. The off angle's massive, and Alpha Gaming just getting absolutely humiliated in this fight, and Dagestan up to 8 limbs in 2 fights that happened in the last 2 minutes. They are just farming points right now.
Hello? Dagestan knowing how to have an angle? That's not the same team we've been seeing this entire week.
Where has been this Dagestan my entire life? They've been sleeping until this very point.
That's crazy. GG's. Shufi coming in clutch. There are 9 eliminations for Dagestan. They might just take this entire win, not because it's given to them, but because they're taking it. Look at that. Another couple of elims going to them. And AlQadsiah, I will say, 15 points on the board for them in this game is huge, right? Really good game from AlQadsiah. Yep. But still, it's DRS and it's Dagestan. I don't think anybody predicted Dagestan.
You know what? I like that Alpha Gaming were being passive, but they were kind of too passive. They let themselves get walked over or driven over by the hovercraft.
Agree.
Which is not quite... Look at the angles now. 11 elims. Possibly they're going to be getting, what is that? 14 elims if they get every single point onto DRS. Or DRS, maybe I think the smart play is to just deny to the blue zone. If you know these angles have been taken over and it's a full team, don't even try.
Yeah.
If you... I would say try and get some knocks. Try and get some angles. If you're just getting denied on every front, just give points to the blue zone. It's Shifu. Yeah, Neptura is just making fun of me when she says Shifu. Yeah, oh, there's the angle. Yep. Can you flush it?
And we're done.
Oh, there you go. Yep. Shifu. Good stuff. 4 eliminations.
GG, Shifu.
Is this the comeback from their squad? Yeah, deny to blue. Please.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do here.
No.
It's impossible at this point. Nades? Hello?
No way that hits. Oh my god. That would have been the craziest blind nade if I've ever seen. I think Dagestan actually got some of the eliminations at the end there. I think they did. But
yeah, they did. They got one.
Well played. Nepal is just making such good attempts at these wins. We got Horaa win earlier, second place, but now it's Dagestan 77. Waking up. Finally, Nep. We've been asking for this for a hot minute now. And this is... I hope this is not only just going to be a big win, but this is going to be them getting a bit of confidence back that they've been lacking for the past few days now. And if there's any time to get that confidence back here, Nep, it's going to be game 1 of the finals. Well, day 1 of the finals.
Day 1 of the finals, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. Now is good a time as any. Because that gives them lots of time to build on that momentum. A big win coming in from them. GG's. And actually very, very even in terms of those elims as well. 4, 4, 3, and 2 from Voston. Coming in clutch there. And, I mean, Shifu woke up in this game. My goodness me. We haven't seen anything from him. And he comes in with those 4 elims. GG's.
Yep, very nicely done here. Good elimination spread between every single players. And that fight versus Regicide and Alpha Gaming and even AlQadsiah after that was just... peak content. Like, that was the way to play it. Not too aggressive, not overzealous, not overconfident about it. Respectful of their enemies, but they know when they have an advantage and they're able to leverage it to make elimination after elimination after elimination. So, hey, Dagestan, chat, tell us what you guys think. Is this going to be their comeback happening right now with a game like that? Hopefully, that will be the case, because we have some highlights to look at, but what an entertaining game. From start to finish, from like phase 2 until the end, is just absolute peak PUBG Mobile Esports, in my opinion.
Really, really good stuff. I liked that game a lot. That was just insane. I mean, from the most ridiculous hot drop in Milta, to the zone going the opposite direction, to the zone going into the water, basically, with like 20% zone actually being anywhere near land. To just... I mean, I will say the teams all played it super well. I mean, I don't think we would play any game that's similar to this as well as any of these teams have, to be honest. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like the zone at some point is going to win. You can only play it as well as you can. Sometimes it's just going to be rough. But I will say that most of these teams played it very well. I
would say, though, for teams that maybe didn't play it as well as I would have liked, still that drive-by that Alpha Gaming just did not care versus Obly. Was Regicide and Alpha Gaming. I think playing passive is smart. In that kind of situation, when you're getting sandwiched, you need to go aggressive on one of the two teams looking to push you. Like here, you can see in the replay, they just did nothing and they just get completely walked over by Dagestan. So if I had to be critical, I would have to say Regicide and Alpha Gaming could have done a little bit more with these games, with these circles in particular. But Shifu going to be our MVP of the game. And you know what? This is a name. This is a player, Neptura, that we've been wanting to see up on this graphic, and it's just been completely overshadowed by Magnum, by Zadira, and now he's back up there. Shifu, hopefully this is not the only time. We want to see him more on this kind of graphic.
Yes. I mean, yeah, hopefully this is the first time of many coming into the next couple of days, and you can see it there. Yeah, he's on top players for this game. 4 and Magnum 4, Zadira 3, top 3, and Freezer 3 as well. So very, very even across the board, but 1, 2, and 3 all going to Dagestan is really nice.
There we go, all the 3 players. A lot of very interesting comments, by the way, in the chat. You forgot about Vexy and Mini 14. You're right, Spectre. Mini 14 from Vexy, that was good old days. But here you go, match rankings, looking at it, how many points were secured. Though, one more comment I like from Itachi Senpai. DRS slow decision making. In my opinion, you should try to move into zone before the other teams cut you off. I think DRS could have tried to leave the building when the other teams were fighting each other. When, like, AlQadsiah were fighting Alpha Gaming while the Dagestan were going for the push. That would have been a good opportunity. I think they were just... Did they have cars, chat? I don't remember if they did. Because if they didn't have cars, I understand why they were stuck.
I think I saw a coupe, maybe?
Okay.
I think.
If
Possibly.
they did, then maybe they should have sent it out of the building.
Yeah. Agreed.
Still, Nepalese team's able to get himself decent points. 8 points for DRS. Actually, only DRS ready. Tribe getting only 1 point. Horaa getting 0 points. And this is match 4, so we have no more wrangles for today. I hope Regicide...
Thank goodness that's the zone's gonna go.
I'm hoping for Regicide and DRS to fix the hot drop, because that is really hurting them in this tournament. Yeah, there you go. Overall rankings in it.
Nice. Just nice, yeah. But very, very close. Again, it's first day. It's always going to be close. But as close as this, I don't think we saw this in like day 1 of survival stage. APG do move back up with that. It was a much better game from them. Tribe going down. But again, super close. I mean, what is that? A 9-point difference. It's not really the end of the world, especially going into the 2 Miramars that we still have for today.
Yeah.
So really, really close. Ties with AlQadsiah and... I mean, actually, hold that. AlQadsiah and Dagestan moving up 6 places and 8 is big. I mean, there's it's only dropped down on the second half of the page just because of those 2 teams.
Only red arrows here. Konina Power,
only
Champions, AMIX, Upgrade, Viper, Team Spirit, Regicide, Na'Vi. At least Dagestan not here anymore, so that's a good comeback.
Yeah, but that's crazy that 1 win got them from last place all the way up to the first page.
Yeah,
that's wild.
We only got 4 games played, so it makes sense, right? But
yeah,
we already said it at the end of that game. This is the paramount game that's just so important for Dagestan, and I'm hoping we can get a bit more presence from them in the other matches. Vehicle were issued. Didn't expect them to run in the open. They had no vehicles. Says fantastic, Mr. Fox. Exactly my point. If they don't have cars, then I think DRS played it as good as they realistically could. Yeah. Right? Because even if you try to hide the cars, you can only hide the cars to a certain extent. And those 2 buildings, you can't put cars inside the building and keep them safe. It's not like you have a garage or anything. So it's just... You know what, actually? What I would like to see in the future, that 1 building of DRS... What I would like is for them to remove one of the buildings and replace it with one of the garage buildings. You know, the L-shaped buildings. Instantly makes that compound way more playable. But does it make it too OP, though? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe
I don't know. I think it's all right. If you did... Yeah, maybe it does make it too OP. But then when does the zone ever really go there, to be honest?
Now.
Not that often. Well, yeah, now, but not that often usually.
That's true. But I don't know. I'm entertaining the thought. I should not be a dev on PUBG Mobile. I would just do like so many changes literally on a daily basis. Like, add a building there. Or maybe change this. Or make this hill a little bit taller. Or a little bit smaller.
Nah.
Yeah.
Terraforming.
What's wrong with Na'Vi? Other teams are too good.
Yes.
Is their issue.
And that's, I think, is literally what the thing is. Again, it doesn't mean that a team is throwing just because they're losing. Yeah. It's just these other teams are just far and above maybe what they even expected. So.
Okay. I'm looking right now. We do have a break. So myself and Neptura are going to head on over to a very short break. And we'll be back very soon for the TDM, the Ultimate Arena TDM games. And after that, we'll have 2 games of Miramar to wrap up day 1 of the finals. Stay put, guys. If you want, get yourself a nice beverage. Get yourself some popcorn. If you have some snacks, go get them. Tell us in the chat what is your favorite snack to watch PUBG Mobile with. Myself, I like myself. You know what? Good old bowl of ice cream. I'm on a diet, so I can't, but you know what? If you have some ice cream,
sounds real good.
Go get it. But again, break time, and we'll be back very soon for our 5th game of the day.
Nice.
struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regret.
We're back on the desk, lads. Here we go. Ultimate Arena TDM is coming right up. Hello, everyone in the stream. Hope you're all doing good.
Hi.
Neptura's back once again. We've got a few comments in the chat. Incredible games. True. Absolute peak. I'm enjoying, but it's hard for me as a Team Spirit fan. You know what? I think Neptura might feel you on that one.
Fair. That's so fair, dude. But honestly,
Such a
that's been our kind of our experience the last year and a half, hasn't it? So I think we gotta get used to it by now.
We have to.
Not gonna lie. Yeah.
You guys overstayed your break. We were waiting for the game.
Bruh.
We deserve
Yeah,
a
bro,
break.
Come on now.
1,607 Jiv. We deserve a break. Don't take it away from us. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Bringing you all this top tier content.
Yeah.
I gotta go get water sometimes.
Will the Hong Kong Invitational have English casting? You know what? I believe it will.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I don't remember who's doing it, though.
Yeah, I'll have to see.
But I think
Keep
there
your
is.
eyes peeled for that one. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe there is. I mean, it makes
Maybe.
sense, too. It would be cool. There's a lot of global teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if there isn't, I'll be doing a
Would
watch
be very
party.
cool. I will be watching for sure.
There we go. That's it. Big old push. Konina Power versus Navi. CIS versus CIS. Ooh. Tell us in the chat who you're picking for the win on this one. Average. Some teams that I thought would perform haven't started performing well yet. Oh, massive. Hey, you know what? That's fair. There are some teams that are a little bit on the struggle bus at the bottom. Hopefully they can get out. Green. Loving the games and watch party. 2OP. Thank you, Green. #1 supporter in the chat. We love Green. We love Green here. Us and the homies love Green.
Green! Peppa, that's so harsh, unfortunately. The unfortunately makes me, lets me know that you agree.
wait. No. Neptura. Ray Kag is playing.
Our boy?
Is
Huh?
Ray Kage going to play the rest, or is he just playing for this?
He must just be playing for this, right?
Maybe.
They took... Huh? How? Okay, I want to see their cam now.
Because these are live, right? They're not pre-recorded, so... I mean, yeah, they are live. They are live.
Yeah.
Ray Kage's playing. Oh. This Orangle is the best for CIS teams. It was. CIS teams and Orangle, they love it. How close will this final
just waiting
be?
for their
Very.
cam.
Yeah.
Very, yeah.
Do we think that we're going to have tiebreakers happening?
No.
No? No
I don't think so. I don't think tiebreakers, but I think it's going to come down to the last couple of points.
It could. I think it might be like I think we'll have a 2-point difference between some squads. Maybe between third and fourth. For like PMWC slots. Could be a close one. Because usually you can have a point sponge for first or second place teams, but with that amount of teams over the course of 3 days, unlikely. And we still have Smash. Let's keep in mind. Smash rules are going to be an issue. I never take a break, says non-existent. I mean, non-existent, you don't exist, so you don't even need a break.
I was literally going to say that. I was going to go non-existent. How do you, yeah, what's up with that? Crazy. I need to see KP's camera now. I want to see how he's managing this.
He's playing with his feet.
With an injured. Yeah, can you imagine? Not very well, apparently.
Oh, with a
Sheesh,
pistol
nice
here.
nade.
Oh.
Hey, yo, pistols. Interesting.
And he doesn't have enough money to buy a weapon right now, so that's why. These are pre-recorded. They are pre-recorded? Okay. I don't know. Because it, like, normally I wouldn't even talk about that, but like the fact that Ray is playing, just like something's up.
Yeah.
But because it takes time to, I think it might be live.
I'm sure it's live, man.
I'm gonna ask.
I'm looking at their cams, guys. Don't mind me.
In tiebreakers, bonus points will be preferred. Ooh.
Really? Preferred? Not sure about that.
Isn't it down to chicken dinner? You know what? I kind of have to check.
It's placement points, then elim points, then
Your voice is very weird right now, by the way. I don't know if you're talking
because I'm too close to my microphone.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. I turned the gain up the other day, so I have to be careful now where I put this. I don't know that placement points would be like the tiebreaker would be preferred, chat. That's kind of crazy. Oh no, in tiebreakers bonus points will be preferred. I see what you're saying. I don't actually know, Doctor, which is exactly the same answer that Max gave. So maybe I should just pay attention. That would be crazy of me.
It is semi-finals. It is.
Oh, well.
We're gonna have 2 semi-finals, and well, actually, we might have 1 semi-final. No, we're gonna have 2 matches today. We're gonna have 2 TDM matches today. On the.
Oh yes, for
panel.
this.
Yeah.
Yes.
These TDMs. We've got 2 matches today.
Does he mean? But does he mean not TDMs like the other ones?
I mean, we don't have semi-finals in normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just you got calibration, survival stage, finals, in that order. That's all we have. I kind of, you know what? While this game is happening, I'm gonna take a sneaky peek at PMSL SEA because their finals are happening. I think their day might have ended already, or it's close to ending.
I believe so.
So I want to know what is happening in PMSL SEA Grand Finals. Checking out PMSL. And, well, the fine. Grand Finals. Ah, there we go. Wait, oh, am I in the wrong season? I think I'm on the wrong season.
Possibly.
I am. I was in spring. Let's go check out
Lol.
summer. What's happening? There you go. I'm on it now. Hey, look at that. Look at that. So, currently in the Grand Finals of PMSL SEA, 3 games have been done. So we got 3 games in. Xavier in first place. Claw Esports in second place. Arena third place. And Alter Ego fourth. Okay. 3 games in.
Meh?
And Vampire in fifth. Okay, that's, you know what? Interesting game.
Sure. Why not?
I would love Claw Esports to qualify. You know why?
Why?
I don't know why.
No.
Because they have Zuxi on the team. And wouldn't it be hype to have Zuxi back on a global?
To be honest, yes. It would. You're so right. To be honest, that would be a vibe.
Would be big hyper. Is it far-fetched ideas? Oh wait, are far-fetched ideas allowed in the chat? Yes, of course. If you have some hot takes, weird topics, feel free to tag me and Neptura. And if it's interesting and it's not rude. We will cover the topic. So tell us, what is your far-fetched idea, Hilalverse? What is it? Victory!
Woo!
Wow! G9, Ernie, D2E, and Senior, the best team, period. They were the first ones to dominate at the global level. What are your thoughts? I mean, G9 and Ernie were like crazy good. You know what? I think the team was better when they had B11 on the squad. Sahaj, I don't know if you agree or not with my... Maybe that's a hot take as an OG RRQ fan of back in the day, back in 2020. But B11, do you remember B11, Nep?
No, I do not.
It was before your time. But
it was.
B11 was a menace in PMGC lobbies. The guy was just crazy good. You know what? I do miss seeing B11 like in big tournaments. He kind of fell off. Has he retired? I don't know if he's retired.
I have no idea.
But he was an absolute giga chad. How will you pronounce RP winners after finals? Oh, the Royal Pass winners, Pepperpot. So I'm gonna do a randomized giveaway after the finals end. I'm just gonna like have a list of who said the right prediction. Then I'm gonna have a point randomizer, and I'm just gonna go down the list and pick whoever that like number corresponds to, and I'll announce it. I think in my Instagram and TikTok by story who won. So that's the idea. I do. He was a beast in PMGC. Yeah, B11.
Holovers. I mean, that's kind of what we already have, Hillel, in some sort of way, right? It's sort of how the whole global thing is set up as
teams.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah. We kind of already got that going, but I get what you're saying. Like, it's a set. It's like a PMSL, but global PMSL every season or whatever.
Yeah. Kind of like CS, in a way, I think, is the comparison, where they have globals literally almost the entire year.
Yeah.
It would be cool to have, like, maybe some invitationals every once in a while or something, but, like, stuff before... Because you have quite a lot of... You have a lot of downtime now because PMSL's format shifted from having 4-week-long PMSLs to 2-week-long, and a lot of them overlap. So you have a big portion of the calendar that's pretty much open. And this is me speculating, because PMSLs are way shorter now. This is kind of a trial, a test for this year. I think next year we're going to have a lot more, like, side events outside of your PMSLs and your globals. Like, maybe they're not going to be actual globals, but maybe more invitationals or, like, fun events on the side.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like it's one of those things where the PMSLs take up so much of the season that there's no room for anything else. So bringing it back down a little bit, shortening it, might actually give more tournaments room to grow.
Yeah.
Or room for more tournaments to start up.
Maybe 4 globals. Yeah. I mean, what would be the next global? Because you have PMGO, which is to get new teams in the environment. Then you have PMWC, mid-seasonal tournament, which you have to qualify for. And then you have PMGC, where you qualify through PMGC points, which is the results of PMSL's spring and fall and summer for SEA specifically. Yep. If we add a new one, what could it be? What could be the concept behind it? How would you qualify? Would it have something to make it stand out? What could it be?
That's a good question. Let's think. Because you're right, we have a new teams, we have mid-season, we have overall season and championship. What else could you do with it? I mean,
you know what?
I mean, how do you do it when you make it, you play for something?
I think you bring back a PMWI format, like an invitational. We don't have an invitational right now. We used to have an invitational. We don't have it. I think you bring back an invitational while still having PMWC as your mid-seasonal tournament. Like, having an invitational with like voting and stuff, I think would be hype.
Yeah. Also, make it twice a year rather than quarterly, but make it a twice a year event or something like that, where you have it like sort of in like early May and then late September or something.
Yep.
You could do something like that.
At least one, I think, could be fun. What do you guys think in chat? Do you agree? Would you like an invitational, like, as an extra? Not replacing anything, purely an extra global tournament, and it's an invitational. And you also can qualify, like, for some slots, maybe. Maybe half is invitation, half is qualification-based. And you get one from each region. Maybe one from each region qualifies and one from each region is invited. I don't know. I did enjoy those kind of events. But yeah, GG, who won that? I'm just so involved in that question.
Yeah. We have the Hong Kong Invitational. Yeah, something similar to that would be really fun.
Yeah, if we make that like a reoccurring thing.
But you could also make it, I mean, in some ways you could make that, like you mentioned, voting, right? And get the community really, really involved in it. You might run into issues, well, not necessarily issues, but where it's the same teams over and over again just because it's a huge fan base one over the other sort of thing.
Yeah.
But you could probably put limitations in place to kind of negate that or balance it out a little bit. I feel like that could actually be kind of fun, something to get the community together. Like maybe there's an invitational that's like, okay, we're choosing these teams based on their performance so far this year. Now vote who's actually going, sort of deal. So it's a little bit based on performance and not just popularity, and then also on popularity as well. That could be cool.
Yeah, I think there's interesting concepts that can be, approached.
Yeah.
There you go. Next match is going to be Dagestan versus AMIX, by the way. This is going to be our last TDM game of the day, I believe. Tomorrow we should have the 2 semi-finals to decide who's going to be fighting in this third place tournament and also the finals of day 3. So that's what's going to be happening. And Dagestan, they're in their booth.
Ooh.
They're ready to play.
Ready to go. Darth says, I think number of teams in PMWC and PMGC can be increased, especially after the merge of CIS region with CSA. I don't know, because if you bring in more teams, then you're kind of looking at, I don't know, a whole other setup, because then you have to start adding more groups, you have to start adding more games, you have to start adding more stages to make sure everybody has a fair chance. I mean, I think adding more teams at this point is probably too much of an overhaul for what we really want to do with a PMGC or a PMWC. I wouldn't mind maybe reshuffling some of the slots, because sometimes it's kind of crazy. You know, there's a lot of different things taken into account, of course, but like some regions get like 8 slots and then some to get 2, and it's like, wow, geez, okay. So maybe if you want to do it that way, where maybe CSA get extra slots for some reason or something like that, then cool. But I think adding more teams is not really the way to go.
Okay. Oh, there's so much interesting. I think I saw Pepper Port say, no, I want invitation instead of PMGO. I really like PMGO. The reason why I like PMGO, if we went into PMSL the way we have this season, then we would have, like, we would know what to expect from teams like Upgrade, like Helion. You know, I do like PMGO and when it's trying to achieve, but I do think there's space for, like, something, another global. And I do think an invitational, even just one, and we have 4 globals a year, they're all kind of like different in the way they work and how you can qualify is interesting. Is the Hong Kong Invitational going to become that new event? Yeah, but it's not really advertised globally. It's more of a Chinese only thing.
Yeah.
But I would like that. Only CIS teams in the finals just show their gun skills. I mean, what for the TDM? Yeah, I mean they're aggressive, right? You got your AMIXs, you got your Dagestans, all of that. Not too surprising. Maxman, do you still stand with your top 3 predictions? Yes, I still stand. I think it's still too early to like do a pressure change to my top 3. As I'm still going to commit to my Alpha Gaming, Virtus Pro, and Horaa. That's still my top 3. Are you standing by your top 3 still, Nep?
Yeah, so far.
Okay.
I think I'm correct.
She's committed. Woo.
I am committed. Committing to the bit.
Bring back PMGC where you had East League and West League. Now I prefer this format.
Those were the days. I do actually prefer this format though. But yeah, those were the days, weren't they?
Yeah, because then it makes it easier, in my opinion, to make it to the finals, because your lobby might be a little bit more diluted. Like Western lobby, I think is quite undeniable, would be easier than Eastern lobby. So yeah, I want everyone to struggle to make it to the finals. That's what I think that's how you get the best lobby possible in the finals. Is you merge everyone. Yeah. I
agree. I think that there's a lot of people who want to make everything easier, more teams, more slots, more whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not really the point of esports. The esports, like PMGC is supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be nearly impossible to get there. Out of all the teams, only 16 go to the finals, right? Out of all the teams in the world, it's supposed to be really hard. So to me, I'm like, yes, I love East League and West League, but I totally agree where it not only was it, I mean, not necessarily easier, but also it was also really difficult for certain teams to be able to prepare efficiently, because you're not playing against them throughout the stage of PMGC, right? If you have a European team or an American team, they dominate the Western lobby and then go to East and get trounced because it's completely different.
Trounced.
Then you then you shouldn't have that spot. Then you should be able to dominate against those Eastern teams, against global teams, and still make it through. And that's how you know you're supposed to be there. Yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah, merged lobby is the best way to get the best lobby possible at the end.
Yeah.
Which team did Falcon acquire? They acquired Nigma Galaxy, and they're playing in PMSL Europe.
Yes.
As I like to call it, PMSL Turkey.
Yeah, basically.
How many teams are in there from Turkey? Yeah.
Oh, like over half. Over half, dude.
It's a lot.
Crazy.
Is it over half?
It's a lot.
It's definitely a lot.
It's almost. Yeah. It's. Can I speak, please? Where are we going? Europe. Yeah.
Real quick, Cheng Si said, are we gonna watch Party Hong Kong? I think there's gonna be an English stream, so no.
Yep. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 Turkish teams, and 9 European teams. So, yeah.
That's a lot.
Kind of crazy.
Kind of a lot. Europe only has Turkey, mostly Turkey. I didn't think it was that much. Damn, that's a crazy, that's a crazy ratio.
9. Yeah. Insane.
Womp womp.
Yes, simple. CIS is currently playing. They've moved to the CSA region this year.
You know, I think a lot of people were critical about the shift. I kind of like it. I think CIS feel very at home in CSA.
I think so as well. It's just, if you look at kind of continent stuff, it's like, well, CIS kind of, for the most part, should be in Europe, but it's fine. I agree that the playstyle is much more suited to CSA than to Europe.
Did you just see what Becca did there?
No, I didn't.
He just naded himself and his teammate. He just pulled a dock in TDM. Top in
Hey,
TDM.
why not?
Yeah.
No, why not? Do it. Go for it.
As Becca, no.
No.
Maxman, does PMWC involve any kind of smash rule? I don't think anything's been officially announced. So what I'll say is wait and see. Becca 1v2 AMIX. Well, the thing is, he is on AMIX. Sad man, that's not what you want. Should merge with Mina like last year. I don't know. I like the fact that Mina's got their own region now. I think the merge was a bit of a misplay. I think it just kind of took away a lot of teams with potential from the Mina region. It's good to have their own region now. So I enjoy it. By the way, I'm gonna say it now. We are gonna have an announcement coming out soon, but me and Seven are gonna be doing an official watch party, just like for CSA, for the Mina region. That's gonna be starting next week. So if you guys are interested in PMSL Mina, me and Seven are gonna be covering it on the official channels. So stay tuned for that. It's gonna be happening.
That will be fun.
Any leaks on the special invite? But there are no like credible leaks, only rumors.
Yeah,
so
there's nothing.
There's a lot of people saying it's going to be the BMPS champions. Some people are saying it's going to be a local invite from a Saudi team. People are saying it might be the champions of last year, which could be Alpha 7. Some people are going to say PMGC champions. That's going to be G+. It could be PMGO champions in Regnum Caria. There's a lot of options. And the whole idea behind an invitation slot, it's an invitation. There doesn't need to be any reasoning behind it. It's the PUBG Mobile Esports team that at the end will decide who they want.
Yeah.
So we don't know. But would I like to have India? Hell yeah. Would be cool. Simple. MJ saying, your boys Ultra Ego just got a winner chicken dinner in finals. Hell yes.
Yay.
Roast carry.
There we go.
The hype is real.
What?
Which is your favorite SEA team?
I've always loved Vampire, but not recently. You know? They're always my go-to team. Yeah. I mean, I still would say Vampire. Just because they're the one that I know the most. I will say the one that I know the most. Not necessarily my favorite, but like I haven't seen too much of SEA recently. So, like, Vampire. You know?
Yeah, Vampire is a pretty basic pick. But
yeah, it is.
It's also understandable.
Very basic.
All 4 players in the car.
Yeah.
Ooh, send AMIX.
Woo!
How many regions from Luffy? Oh, Luffy, nice name, love it. One Piece fan, look at this. Woo. How many regions are there in PUBG Mobile? All versions. Okay, so how many regions? Hopefully I don't forget any. Americas, Europe, MENA, CSA, SEA, South Korea, Japan, China, and India that's on the side, not really included in the global scene. Have I missed any? I think I got them all.
Africa?
No, they're MENA.
Oh, MENA. Yeah,
MENA is Middle East, North Africa.
Yep, you're right. Yeah, I don't think you missed any.
That's it. Those are every regions that currently have a semi-professional / professional scene.
Yep. Lol, Alter Ego is a basic pick too. Thank you, Philip. Get him.
I mean, is it?
No, but
No.
Max and Alter Ego go way back though.
No.
Wait.
No, me and Rosemary go way back. I am
fair. Okay.
He's my favorite player in SEA. I would not support Alter Ego if it wasn't for Rosemary being on the team. Okay,
fair enough.
Otherwise, I think I'd be supporting Claw if they didn't have Rosemary. Claw's it impressed me in some of their games. I like it.
Nice.
PMCL. Yeah, but PMCL isn't really a professional scene, right? What region is PMCL really? Is it just wildcard? Do they have quality? Actually, no. Wait, question for you guys. Does PMCL give you slots at PMWC? If not, I wouldn't really include them as a region. If that makes sense. Do they?
That makes sense.
Actually, does it? Let me check. Unless I missed something.
Are you talking about the Challengers League?
Yeah.
PMCL? Yeah.
It's kind of like a wild card, but like let me see, because slots for PMWC are SEA.
It does.
It does?
One.
Where?
PMWC. Champion qualified for
Oh,
2025.
Yangon Galacticos. You guys are right. Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, that completely flew over my head. I completely missed that. Oh, you guys are right. Yeah, one slot.
Okay.
I did some research on like the slots of PMWC, and you know what? I forgot to write this. So you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy I realized this now. I'm gonna add this to my notes later. I completely missed this. Thank you, chat. You guys are saving me.
Yeah. But the thing is, so PMCL is combined region of Myanmar and Philippines. So then, so they're not part of SEA then, because that sounds like they're part of SEA, but it's just a different event for
SEA.
It's a side thing, but they're part of SEA still. That's like back in the day when CIS was technically a region on its own, and it's like, well, it's also part of the European region, but technically it's a region on its own. Yeah. Sort of.
I want to bring our attention real quick to this game of TDM. Like, it is close between Dagestan and AMIX.
Oh, it is.
3-3.
Wow.
This is going to be down to this one. You know what? Let's just look at this, because it is 4v4 currently. Whoever wins this is going in the semi-finals. So this is actually quite an important game. And someone has an MG3. Nice backstab here from English, swapping on over to the DBS Magnum.
Oh.
Massive spray down. He gets the work done. Who's moving forward? Who do you think is getting in this one, Nep? Who's winning it? Oh, the Molly, no! No! AMIX wins this, come on.
AMIX.
Yeah. GG AMIX. Oh,
no, not yet.
Oh, I thought it was over.
Nah, that was just a flush. They were just flushing. Oh!
Oh, wait, now it's 1v1, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Who's taking this one?
I wonder. No, it's okay. They're fine. They're fine. But it's a 2v1 now.
Oh, he was healing.
GG. It's Dagestan.
Moving on to the semi-finals. Wait, no, it's not semi. No, this is going to be. No, these are the next one is going to be the finals. What am I saying? These were the semi-finals. We still have third place match, if I'm not mistaken, and finals match. I think. We'll see the leaderboards. We'll see what it looks like. Maxman, do you think? Okay, no, I'm not going to read that. Just for fun, if you were esports PUBG Mobile team, who would you give the special invite to? I would give it to India. What about you, Nep?
Who would I give the special invite to? I mean, normally I feel like the obvious answer is like a recent world champion that doesn't qualify, i.e. like D+ in this instance. But when we've done that before, they don't necessarily do well, so I feel like in some ways it can be a wasted slot. Yeah, I mean, India would be really cool. I feel like that could be a really cool like new thing, right? Because it's like we don't see too much of them, so it'd be a very new experience for everybody. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I'd give it to India.
Yeah.
I want every regions to be in the global scene. That's the only reason why. If India perform or not, I would say that would be a skill issue. But I already said this a while ago. The main reason why I'd like for India to get it is because then you can call the team that wins PMWC or PMGC the actual world champion. When you have a region that's not involved, I think it kind of takes away from like the oomph of being called the PMGC champion. That's my reasoning, and I think it makes a lot of sense. But,
that makes sense.
Can bring PMNC team also. What do you mean wasted? What do you mean what?
Just you want to invite somebody who's going to do well and not be bottom of the pack. And I feel like last time or the last couple of times we've invited a previous world champion that didn't qualify for whatever reason, it didn't really work. Mostly I feel like we invited IHC and they didn't do all that well. And then also one of the PMGCs we invited Team Spirit. I don't remember if that was last year or the year before. We invited Team Spirit and they did not do well either. And so in my head, I'm kind of like, if you do that, generally they didn't qualify for a reason. As much as I would love to bring like D+ back because they are the world champions, they deserve that respect, it just never seems to work out.
I'm always of the thought that if you're going to invite a team because they won the previous iteration of that tournament, they should be invited in the league stage. That's always how it should go, because otherwise they might have just fell off. And the team should only be invited if the team is the exact same as last time they won. If the team has disbanded, don't just invite the org because they won last time. I feel like the team should be the same. That's all. That's how I feel about that. If India gets slot in future PMSL, I don't think India would get like involved in PMSL. I think they would just remain as like India because they got a different game version. Bro, where is your friend, the caster, the British guy, or Imperium? Imperium, he has retired. What has it been, like 2 years ago? 2 years and a half ago?
It's been a while.
Yeah, my man's doing marathons all the time. Imperium is.
Yeah,
Imperium's
I've been seeing him on Instagram.
Good on Insta, yeah, Nep.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
My man looking.
He was climbing mountains last week.
Yeah, he's more fit than me now. He's making me look bad.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? Oh,
No, I was just like, yeah, totally. He's looking good. Yeah. What? Number one? Wow, simple.
Who's number one? Rodrigo. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Victory.
It was Gladiators. Yes, it was Darth.
Yeah. Which was the best PUBG Mobile Esports event? Mine was PMCO Spring 2019 or back in the day. I mean, it depends. It depends what you're really paying attention to. If you're talking about how competitive a lobby was, what was the most competitive PMGC ever? What do you guys think in chat? Tell us, which year was the most competitive PMGC?
Would it be really silly for me to say the last one?
No, last one I wouldn't say was the most competitive. I would say it was the most entertaining and the best PMGC in terms of like that last game was just peak.
Yeah, but the thing is that like with Turkey, right? With Turkey, I wouldn't say that one was either because IHC just came from behind and stole it. Not stole it in that way, but like went ahead of everybody who were fighting at the top. Whereas at least with London, you had a lot of teams all very, very close to each other, and then the final match just was crazy.
I mean, the final game was between 3 teams, really. It was Enigma Galaxy, Regnum Caribra, and then G+ the other could compete.
but then we had 2020 and 2021 Nova by a landslide, and then 2023 was IHC. No, 2022 was S2G.
Yeah,
who also had just a really good last day. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's hard.
I have an answer, personally, and we're getting a lot of varied answers in the comments. I'm really enjoying it. 2019, 2023 by far. 2023 was
IHC.
IHC, yeah. And that's what I was going to say. I was going to say the Turkish one in Istanbul, for me, was the most competitive lobby because, sure, IHC won it at the end by being just super aggressive. But all the Mongolian teams were doing really well. Alpha 7 were competing very closely also. I think that was for me the most competitive one in terms of how close it was in the leaderboards. That would be my pick. Yeah. But entertainment-wise, last year for sure.
Yeah. I think I have the same reasoning as you, but for last year. Because you had A7, you had not really A7, but you had Regnum, you had D+, you had Enigma Galaxy as well.
And that was it.
Team Spirit up to the day and the first day they were doing very well, and then they dropped off, and then I don't really remember the other ones because it's been a while now. But yeah, no, I'm not sure.
No,
I'm not really sure, to be honest.
I think Fade in the comments is right. PMGC 1991. He's correct. A great year for PUBG Mobile Esports, guys.
Great year.
Yeah. I remember we didn't have trains back then. Only like horses. No. Electricity didn't exist. Back in the PUBG Mobile version back then. 1994.
Lol.
But yeah, 2024 was a Mongolian downfall. Yeah, I mean, Mongolia fell off big time for like how many teams were competing. I mean, big time, you know. You still got some big Mongolian teams. Of course, we're looking at your Alpha Gamings. Don't want to forget about them.
Yeah.
But in terms of like the region, how many teams were competing at the highest level, Mongolia's not at that point anymore. That's true. Was Imperium the analyst along with you and Jason when Nova won the first PMGC? No, that was 7. That was 7 Worlds Gaming. It was me, 7, and Jason in... Where was it? Dubai? Or was it Germany?
2021?
Dubai. It was Dubai.
Dubai, yeah.
Yep. Here we go, guys. By the way, game is ready.
Oh, Miramar. Let's
go.
Get
into the action. We were waiting. We had a little bit of a break. We were just chatting with you guys. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself with us. Keeping you entertained. But here we have it. First Miramar of 2 for day 1 of our grand finals. Playing path. It's going to be pretty eastern, actually. It's going to be from
it is actually, yeah.
near Partona, all over to Campo Militar. We have a lot of teams actually near the drop west. So this is quite this is kind of unfriendly for this lobby.
It is. It is unfriendly indeed. Going to be a lot of hot drops, but not the hot drops that we want to see. It's the hot drops on just trying to get those vehicle spawns and get to their different locations, I bet. So we might see a little bit of action a little bit sooner than we would like to. But so far, so good. I mean, VP just chilling down onto the islands area. That's going to be nice for them. Champions going over to Puerto. APG over to Chimicera. I mean, some of those teams are going to be very happy with this. It's not a big deal for them. The real question is, where is that zone gonna go? Because if it does go over and hard shift west, then we are in for a treat, I think.
Crater Fields finish. It's happening. Okay, chat, tell us, where do you think the phase 1 circle is going to go? We're going to have an evil circle. Is it going to be a kind one for this plane path? I think it's going to be quite mean. Very unkind to this lobby. Someone keeps asking me to sing in the chat. I think it's Bishal. No. Unless, you know what? I will. If the team I predict right now, very Western Circle, not great. If the team I predict now wins, I will do a singing bit.
Okay.
And I'm predicting this chicken dinner is going to be for Virtus Pro.
Oh, interesting.
I don't think it's that interesting. It's kind of a boring pick because they're going to go Valle del Mar, and it's the easiest rotation in this game.
I mean, I suppose, yeah, you're right. But have they historically done super well on Miramar? I'm not sure. You know? I mean, I'm just saying it's not the safest pick you could make. It's not the safest pick.
I think it's, based on position alone, I think it is relatively safe.
Okay.
First, PMSL EMEA was the hardest tournament ever. PMSL EMEA? I mean, yeah, because you had the best teams of each region. It was a tough one. It was a tough one, I'll give you that. Given 3 slots to Mongolians instead of 2. The thing is, because you had CIS teams, it's kind of hard to give that many. We'll see. But here we go. First Miramar. Gonna show the map feed. No hot drops. Which that's always nice to see, Nep. 2 players of VP and Partona.
Time.
Oh.
Yeah. I did see that. Big chilling. I mean, if you know no one else is going to be anywhere near you because of this zone, then why not go for that massive split and get as much loot as you need? Because Partona does have some really good loot. Valle del Mar is fine, but Partona's where it's at. Loot-wise, it's really, really good. So, I prefer it. I mean, the teams up onto the eastern side, though, really gonna have their work cut out for them. They need to loot up quickly and actually get to a position that they want, because that is where the main brunt of all these teams are going to go. And you do see kind of Horaa doing the same thing, right, with a quick rotation into the zone. 2-2 split for now, but it kind of looks like they're trying to set up and trying to see what they want to play, because a lot of these teams are going to be coming in onto that north side, the east side, and the south side.
I mean, Horaa usually play AlQadsiah too, so Na'Vi is not going to be there to try and hinder that transition. They're playing El Azahar right now. So I think Horaa are playing it as they should. I enjoy it quite a bit. Hello, Maxidon. Hello, Thapper. Boan Thapper, welcome. I don't really like the new PUBG Esports because they don't have that kind of fun to them. The old events were so much hype and stuff. So I think that's what's the word when you like old stuff because you have history with it?
Nostalgia.
Nostalgia. There you go. Now it's thank you very much, Neptura, for saving me there.
You're welcome.
I think you're seeing it through rose-tinted glasses. You know, it just looks nice because back then it was so much fun. I would say if you are a true competitive enjoyer of PUBG Mobile Esport, the last few years have been the most hype because the meta has improved a lot. The teams are so much better than they used to be. As an analyst, someone that enjoys like the very minute details of this esport, I think this is the best time to be a PUBG Mobile Esport fan personally. That's why I see it. Past events were fun, like Nova destroying the lobbies back then, even before that, when Bigatron won Fire. World League was great because you had every region. Like, World League is definitely one of the events I had the most fun at.
Yeah.
But, competitively speaking, like, come on. We're having a good time right now. This is peak.
This is kind of peak for sure. I'm really enjoying the car meta as well. The utility meta is really fun. The shotgun meta less so, but
Fair. Yeah,
sure.
True.
I think the current metas that we've got going on makes the teams really aggressive and makes everything really fun.
Yeah, except for the shotgun stuff. I like if we could nerf it a little bit. You know what? I would like that. Don't agree. What green? Don't agree. Shotgun meta. No, you know what? You guys. You know what? You all got a good point actually with the shotgun meta. you caught me in 4K.
Yeah.
Okay, I give up. You got me. Okay, I'm Mr. White right now, but and that's, you know what? Got him. You know what? I'm just gonna remove my camera. I'm just gonna disappear. No, goodbye.
Lol. It's the Tura watch party now, lads.
Tura watch party.
Ay.
There I disappear. Woo.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anybody does POW, to be fair. Nobody likes it. I don't think even the players like it, but they gotta do what they gotta do, right? So.
There. Ooh. AlQadsiah finding one. Who's that on? Horaa? Yeah, they just rotated right into Horaa that was split on Crater Fields area.
Wow. Let me check that. Oh yeah.
What is gaming account asking?
I'm not sure. I didn't see his question.
Oh, talking about India, I think. I mean, I'd like to see India come back again. We talked about this multiple times. Okay, they're just chasing it down, AlQadsiah? We're just going to go inside the buildings. Yeah, it seems like they will.
They might just be like, yeah, chasing them off so they get a spot. I mean, sure, why not? Why the hecky dizzle not? You know?
Have guys zoom on Maxman? Why me? Why do you want to zoom on my face? He goes, is this better? Well, I'm going to get even closer. Look. Yeah. Hey guys, let's go! Is that what you want? Bit too close up on personal. There you go.
Lol.
Weird requests, but I'll do anything for the viewers.
Yeah, why not?
Ask and you shall receive, unless it's a bit obscene. Then maybe no. There should be an AR shotgun, a sniper shotgun. It'd be much more.
What does that even mean? That's just two different weapons put together, but that doesn't mean anything.
I mean, technically, who says you can't use a shotgun as an AR or a sniper? Like we saw Regicide do it earlier because they had no bullets left.
Just use a... There's no point... Okay, alright. There's no point in making a shotgun a sniper because a shotgun works differently to a sniper. You can't just put a shotgun shell into a sniper and call it a day. It doesn't work that way.
But what if you can? Oh, big...
Why
I can't believe my circle prediction is right. I said Crater Fields is going right on Crater Fields, right onto Horaa.
I love Crater Fields. Let's go.
But Horaa lost a player early to AlQadsiah, so unfortunately, not going to be too easy to hold down the fort as a 3-man squad. Everyone going for the big northern rotates here, Nep, and we might see some teams already go out early. Like, I'm looking at Champions, Dagestan, Upgrade a little bit late on the rotate. Not intentionally. The circle just kind of screwed them over. But it is going to be a big like rush at the southern side. Ooh, not an easy one. Horaa is very lucky. Yeah, they are. Despite using a player, they're circle luck for sure. They lost Jiggle. That's unfortunate. Jiggle's quite good at a range too.
Yeah, they
Jiggle's
could have
sleepy.
used him in this zone. For sure, for sure.
Is that a Narvalo jersey behind Neptura?
It is.
There you go.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. And what's more, it's signed by everybody. So
Who's like from
Narvalo-
Nigma Galaxy?
From Nigma Galaxy, yeah. So I got Pico up on there. I got Japan. I've got all the players. I got a bunch of people up there. It's awesome.
If you could have anyone's jersey, you know, from any event,
Yeah.
like historically speaking, like I want the jersey from this player after they played this event, you know, which player from which team from which event would you pick? Kitsune, it has to be Kitsune, but which event?
I mean, it has to be Kitsune, but also what event? Because, I mean, okay, Kitsune. I think their highest one was PMGC 2022. They came second or third, I believe. So probably that one. Otherwise, I'd say one of the Deplokia players after last year's PMGC would be very cool.
Porzio, Jesus, he has got.
Jeez, yeah. Tribe yeeted.
If I have
about you?
mine that I would always want is a Topps jersey of an MVP of PMGC over in Jakarta, Indonesia.
Fair. That's fair.
That would
Super
be
fair.
best.
Kitsune with Navi, exactly, Arjun. Exactly.
OG Navi jersey, hell yeah. There you go. Early fights, a lot of teams moving in. We've got 20 seconds before phase 3 pops. We're going to start getting to the very nitty-gritty part of this game. We're going to have a lot of stuff coming up. Seems Horaa have prioritized rotation over loot. Yeah, they've always been a rotation-based team. What's your take on this stuff? I mean, I like it. I would like to see them to be a little bit more aggressive late game when they have to go for these big plays. They may be a little bit slow at times, but otherwise, I would always prioritize a more passive, smart team than a team that just fights for no reason whatsoever. What do you think?
Yeah, yeah. I agree. As long as you can keep your resources and your ammo, as we've seen earlier today. That's fine. Regicide, looking at you. Yeah. It's fine. It works. It works very well. I like a lot of rotation-based play. Depends on how you pair, what you pair with the rotation-based play, but yeah.
Will be in the worst IGL. What the hell?
Lol.
Bro, I'm getting wrecked.
No.
Oh, Navi, here you go, fighting versus
He's a
Pro.
great IGL.
Inside of the Crater Fields
Ericon?
compound. That's an interesting one. And
I picked you, please.
that's it. They only got one elimination because guess what? They're getting third-partied from, I think it's Horaa right now, maybe even Regicide. A lot of teams are just looking the direction of this fight. The thing is, you might be safe now, Little versus Pro, but will you be able to leave the circle if it shifts away from you? Normally, no. Normally, that will not be feasible. So, I think this is a good and like it's a double-edged sword is the best way to describe it. It's like it's good now. It's not going to be good when you want to leave, and chances are you will have to leave eventually later on down the line.
Yep.
Not a big fan. Gonna show the circle real quick so you can see what's up.
Yep. Go for it. Also, do you think what player has the coolest name? Sensei said to me it's 33's fan.
Coolest name?
Coolest name. I think that's a cool question.
Oh, coolest name.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but the name Order just installs
Ooh, it
fear.
hits different, right? Yeah, it does hit different.
Who are you fighting? Order. Oh, I would run. Jesus.
Please.
It's a scary name and a scary player.
Yeah.
Also, apparently has a scary personality. Apparently, he's got quite a big, big personality on him. Yeah. Some people were scared about the new Weibo team because they like, oh, I'm scared that Sook is going to play with Order because Order's got this big personality. So, living up to the name, Order. I shall have Order.
Order.
Oh, Zadira on
Doc.
that
That's
mountain.
pretty good, yeah.
Doc and...
Zadira is awesome. Is an awesome name, I will say. Flique, I like saying Flique. That's cool.
Beer 11 was fun. I used to like Beer 11's name also. Despite him as a player being good, like the name Beer 11 was fun.
I actually like Carillo. That's fun to say. Carillo.
Mafioso is a fun name. Mafioso.
Yeah. Ratto Boy.
Oh, yeah. How did I not say Ratto Boy?
Ratto Boy?
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Ratto Boy. Yeah.
Ratto Boy.
That's actually,
So
you know
fun.
what? That's the best name. I take it back. It's not Ordo. It's Ratto Boy. Ratto Boy is the best. How could I
Ratto Boy.
forget? Ratto Boy.
I don't know, man.
Team Spirit just
Green,
getting
I like Lamborghini.
farmed.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Your boys, Nap. No reaction?
No, I'm too busy thinking about Ratto Boy, but here we go. Oh, maybe I shouldn't look.
Yeah, maybe close your eyes for a second. Wait, whose name
Maybe
was that?
Voston.
Just nading
Well
Shifu
done.
Voston?
Oh, secret Team Spirit fan.
I don't think it's a secret.
No, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about Voston.
Oh. He loves them.
Yeah.
He wants to help them out. Maybe he's just calling that. I mean, he's going to get picked off. Who's the sole survivor? It's
Yeah.
Kitsune for once. Kitsune alive. Longer than 5 minutes.
What is this? What? Alternate universe?
He's going to get Shifu back in the car. There you go. Hit the flush. Get the point. 3
GG.
eliminations for the side of Dagestan. Someone said cringe in chat. You were right. I agree. That was a cringe segment.
Oh, inspiration. I said Hazaifa. That is right. I did say Hazaifa was super fun to say. Very true.
I used to like Choto, but he renamed to Casanova. And also
Choto.
didn't qualify because he's on I-8, so that's...
Octavian was always a power move.
Okay, I say back to serious topic in it because we're getting to the
Yes.
circle. I think we're getting a little bit too sidetracked here. That was a
Chat,
fun
shush.
question. I'm not sure. That was our fault. Let's not blame chat, okay? Chat, you're fine. We just got a bit sidetracked with the cool topics. But here we go. Circle. Onto the side of Crater Field. Central position's got
Yeah, let's see that.
Regicide. Hora's got a 2-1 split currently. I do like it. Can they weather the storm despite being split and not having a full squad? We'll have to wait and see. How far is Kitsune going to make as a solo also? There's so many like little mini storylines this game. It's quite interesting to see how it's going to unfold.
The thing is, though, is that solos often survive way longer than they're supposed to. So Kitsune could actually just like make easy top 6 here, depending on what happens. We could see something cool come out from them. I want to say that actually, well, wait, what's going on? What's this?
Wait.
Well, okay.
It's AlQadsiah winning a fight. That's what it is.
AlQadsiah, that's what it is.
I don't know why you got
Jeez, all
confused.
right.
I was like, oh, this is a pretty normal fight.
I was looking at the map feed some more. I was trying to figure out where teams were and what was going on. I was gonna say that I don't love Hora's position, but then I understand that they're up on top of some very high mountains there, so that's why they've got this big old split going on. So that's okay. That's fine.
Okay, Dagestan. This is actually a really good entry point here, this ridge. If they're able to just clean up AlQadsiah or push them away, they kind of have a nice, safe entry point southwest. Oh, that nade is on point. Followed up with a spray.
Yeah.
Voston and even Magnum from a distance. Actually, Magnum gets knocked with the angle. So Voston, Magnum having a great wombo combo kind of situation here versus AlQadsiah. But I would say maybe even fully commit to it, fully push it. I like it. Yeah, they're regrouping here, Dagestan. They want to try and claim that free real estate southwest. And AlQadsiah just getting bullied out of position, actually leaving with the cars. Good, respectful play from AlQadsiah, but I think Dagestan played this down to a T. Like, this is textbook how you play that kind of position. You want to claim the spot, and it works out. AlQadsiah just trying to play for points now.
Yeah. I mean, well, they got 4 elims on the board so far. It's not the worst result if you just want to play for placement and just be very quiet. It's not the end of the world. So some nice stuff there. The zone does shift over. And where are we looking at? I mean, AMIX, it centers right on AMIX, but the thing is that they're down in the valley, right? There's not much of a angle that they can use against a lot of the teams up at the top, so could be a little bit of a problem for them. DRS have a massive 2-2 split. They're going to try and regroup there, but they have full control of their side of zone.
So far, they're pretty much chilling on their edge of the zone, as you say. DRS, though, looking for Pinkman of Regis' side. I'm looking at the leaderboards, too. So you got Virtus.pro still in game. Horaa got himself 3 eliminations. DRS still alive, full squad. So, like, again, the Nepal team's not looking too shabby. The one team that has slowed down quite a bit, though, has been Tribe. They've been taking a few L's in a row so far today. So they are going to be slipping quite significantly in the leaderboards, which is unfortunate. Like you said earlier, I think when we talked about which teams from Nepal you'd like to see in a global event, you did say Tribe, but unfortunately it's not quite working out though. VP's going for a big old crash here on the duo of AlQadsiah. Aragon, though, sole survivor. I thought he naded himself for a second. Oh my god, that scared me. Aragon, let's not do that. But he's going to get mollied. Do you want to maybe leave? He doesn't. And he's naded. There you go.
Okay, hot take, possibly here. VP. I don't love the way VP have played today. I don't think they've just gone for these like random crashes that do not give them an advantage whatsoever. I feel like they're kind of throwing the game, to put it very harshly, but in that way of just like they're just full sending wherever. There's no real like thought process behind it, it seems like. I don't know. Which
is interesting, send that when they are first place, you know, the technical wise. So
but they had the first 2 games were great, and then since we've not really seen much from them, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean the first game was also kind of gifted to them. We did talk about it. They had a free circle gifted at that point. But I do though agree a bit with your point. They have been a bit silent recently, and we haven't seen these big smart macro rotates backed up with really good aggressive pushes from them that we saw in survival stage. We haven't seen that yet because again, maybe it's just the lobby leveling up significantly and making it way harder for a team like Virtus.pro to play their game to its full extent. I think that is an issue.
Also, the zones have been a little bit tough on them. I think we haven't really seen as much.
Very.
Yeah.
Very tough.
I don't know. Yeah, it's been tough. I don't know what you guys think in chat. If you think that VP have played it well today, or if they've been a little bit odd, let us know. I want to hear your thoughts, because this is a watch party. We can chat with you whenever we like.
4 Thrives have gone passive for the football. They have been a bit invisible elimination-wise, which is quite unfortunate. The thing is, they were, at the end of Survival, a very good third-party-based team. And not really doing much after that. So, quite unfortunate. Hello, Xenon. Very poor viewer.
Lamal.
Hey, you know what? I can be brutal with a chat sometimes. You know what?
Yeah, it's fun.
Hey, I'm enjoying it. Hey, if you can dish it out, you can take it. Okay? Oh, unfortunately, you shoot a few early bullets in the cart. I mean, Viper have a decent spot if you can outlive Konina Power and Horaa. If you can wait for their high ground position to be out of circle, then you'll be okay. As of right now, Viper just need to try and play it low, play it chill, very silent. Before, hey, 4 Thrives maybe looking to play aggressive though. They're actually pushing up because they want to try and claim the northern edge. I don't know if I like it yet. It depends on how the fight goes, but so far that's a massive IQ opening nade. Gets the knock onto Abyss. Maybe they'll get the flash too. Puts him extremely low. But they're getting third-partied from... Who is that actually? Is that DRS? Yeah, it is DRS.
DRS, yeah.
So it seemed like they didn't check their back before going for this push, and that's going to hurt them significantly. They lose Falloc, and now they're down to a trio.
I will say, on the other side of, you know, VP not really playing this all that much, DRS have been very, what's the word? Hands-on with today's games. They have been in the top 5, top 6 quite a lot. I want to say like 3 games now we've had like a top 3 finish from them. Here they are again, really controlling zone in a way that feels like they should be okay for the long run, right? Another maybe top 5 coming in for them. Yeah, they've been playing today really well. I feel like
it's been definitely a decent day for them. Regicide though trying to go for the Valley position is so nadeable. Though luckily enough, Horaa, at least for Sleepy, I don't see any nades. He has Molotovs. Not going to be as impactful in a big open area, so I think it might not be having too negative an impact on Regicide. But here you go, they're pushing it up. Pinkman with a nade in hand, though. Is it going to be a good nade? Come on, Pinkman. Get that nade onto Sleepy. Is He's looking good. He's really close. Puts him down to about half HP. He's going to push him back away from Regicide. But no, and low ammo count. What was that? 30 bullets left on his M4. So he's very low ammo. So he's got to be a little bit more respectful here. Regicide have the utility to back up their position currently. And they are in circle compared to the rest of Horaa that currently are not. No Fear has to regroup. Regicide, despite them being in a pretty bad position here, Nep, they're actually kind of controlling the pace of this fight.
I love to see that. It's definitely a fight that warrants more analysis, I feel like more than we're able to do just here, just now. Because it is really interesting. They're in such a bad position. They should be able to just get naded, really. I mean, Horaa should be able to throw some nades down. There should be a vehicle going to the shack on the other side. Like, there should be a lot going on that's just not happening, and I wonder if that's just Horaa's lack of ammunition, of resources that's allowing Regicide to control this.
I think, yeah, this has been a bit of an unfortunate enough angle for No Fears. It hasn't worked out whatsoever. I think it was almost too ballsy as a way to put it, of an angle from No Fear. Sleepy, yep, just like, no, I want placement points, please. Is he gonna crash onto Freezer? That would be so funny if he has a 1v1 versus Freezer, but no, he's just going to wait on the ridge. Kind of saved because there is going to be Konina Power going for the angle. Guys, get ready for your predictions. We're going to do it in 3 seconds. 2, 1, map feed. Here's our circle shift coming up. Map feed's just a few seconds behind. Where's he going to go? Give it to us. Here we go. Circle shifts. Tell us in the chat which team you are predicting for this game. You have Horaa, DRS, AlQadsiah, Konina Power, 4 Thrives, AMIX, Viper, and Regicide. Tell us in the comments who you think is going to be getting this dub. And I'm going to go back to the feed because we have a big crash happening from Konina Power onto Freezer with a really good smoke in that shed, making it way harder to hit the Molotovs and the nades. And they're just spraying and praying, but nothing hits for KP.
That Molotov was way too far as well, unfortunately. Yeah, another one going to be super far. Not really going to do what they wanted it to do. Horaa, Sleepy is just like real chilling there. Oh!
Hey.
That is a C4 taking him out there. GG's. We didn't even hear the little jingle.
A rare C4 limb.
Yeah, literally. GG's. But yeah, gonna be nice there. 4 elims on the side of KP at this point in time. But this is where it gets really, really difficult, Max, because it's so open. So any team that has a little ridge side looks across the valley and gets taken out here. This is why AMIX have one of the worst positions, but also one of the best, because teams are fighting above you, and that means you can survive. This
is actually a very important fight we're seeing right now. DRS versus 4 Thrives is going to be possibly a fight for the win, if not a fight for 2nd or 3rd place, depending on who wins this fight. Because they still have the numbers compared to a lot of teams are just down to solos or maybe duos. So let's go and see how that's going to go. Delta almost getting naded by Phallic there. Not Phallic. That was T24OP. Phallic is gone, not alive. Going to be Noki, T24OP, and IQ. And Delta getting a lot of intel, actually. I think they're low on nades here. I think you would chuck a lot more nades than utility if you had them. As Regicide get eliminated. 7 elims, 2 placement points. Really good game for Regicide, which they desperately needed. They were at the bottom of the leaderboards. But DRS... just, again, Delta getting info. That's all that's happening. And Example finally has an 8. Is it going to connect, though? Oh, not quite. Just doing a little bit of damage on T24OP. Why did Noki rename to Knock Knock? Why are we doing this?
It's fun.
I don't get it.
Knock knock with the nade, bonk.
4 Thrives are just getting cornered in this dip, though. Ah, there we go. Finally a nade connects here from Example onto Noki. Follow up? Not quite.
Ooh.
Come on, you have to get rid of them now. You're gonna get third party by AMIX. Look at the minimap though, Nep. They're getting sandwiched. DRS took way too long on this fight. At least they do drive over Fleeky.
Does go down initially.
Yeah.
But like, they allow Knock Knock to get res back up, so they've done basically nothing with that knock. A wasted knock. IMO. Chat. IMO. Don't come for me in the DMs.
DRS can still make something out of this. Naomi scouting with the car, the double-seater. Noki getting picked off by Zerich. He just wanted to abandon ship. Noki is like, sorry, guys. I want to get in circle. This blue zone is just going to be too much for us to bear. But DRS, send it, please, on 4 Thrives. You'll have to eliminate them. Otherwise, can't do anything. Tries to drive them over. Barely misses it out. And DRS finally get the cleanup. That's it. 4 Thrives shall get eliminated. AMIX, DRS, Konina Power. Last 3 teams. Put your prediction in the chat if you know who you think is going to be winning this game. But AMIX being a little bit more respectful of DRS. No, they didn't take too much damage, too many casualties in that fight. We're going to re-engage maybe a few of the stragglers remaining. In this case, it's going to be Zerich from Konina Power. Might as well. 4v1. Zerich. Don't think it's going to happen, but who knows? Oh, okay. Maybe. Maybe he knows.
Oh. Wait a second. Oh, Giante? Is this where KP and DRS just gang up on AMIX? I mean,
Maybe.
It's possible. Does do some damage on that vehicle as well, because I was thinking this is definitely an AMIX win, but Zerich is holding down the fort enough for DRS to be able to regroup and reset what they want to do here. Zerich is going to go out. He's going to have to be happy with third place. There's no doubt about that. But is he just delaying this enough where now stage 9's coming in and both these teams could have their work cut out for them? AMIX especially being put on the back front here.
Who do you have winning this game?
Back foot.
Oh, that nade's good. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. I want to say before that it was going to be AMIX. Now I'm wondering if DRS have it.
I'm going to AMIX. I mean, they got a 4v3, and I think they got a decent ridge here, but Becca's on. But man, this car! It was Example earlier, now it's going to be Giante, just rolling about, getting free information, and making it really hard for AMIX to really hit that utility. The nade, way too short from Flick here. Not sure what happened there. English also driving by. Is he going to get killer? Yes, he does! He does turn into a 4v2. No way here. Giante able to give himself 2 knockdowns onto AMIX. Is going to be down to Delta now. And what is this, a 1v2 now? A 1v1 almost.
1v1,
not able to connect it. And it will be AMIX to wrap it up. But that was way too close for comfort. I cannot believe Giante literally turned the tides of that fight almost entirely in favor of DRS. He just lines up 2 players, get the double knock. But Delta is not able to put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Though AMIX, good third party, respectful. CIS, again, looking good in these lobbies.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I thought AMIX had a really, really good... They pushed at the right time, right? Being in that compound forever and ever in the valley was a difficult position to be in, but they knew exactly where they wanted to go with it. And they played that very, very well. I think DRS played it well. I think just DRS, again, always a little bit too passive. So they really like zone control. And if they don't have zone control where they can kind of just sit and hold angles, then they don't do all that well. Again, it comes down to that gun skill. They're not super confident in their close range. That's not their strength. Their strength is mid to long range. And so for a team like AMIX, they want that team to get up close and personal because they know they have the advantage. And you saw that here. So a GG's.
You see Naomi just throw his headset on the desk.
Yeah.
He was happy. He was happy about that one. But don't break the material, okay? I think you're gonna be charged for that if you break it. Okay, you're gonna get fined. Naomi, be careful. There you go. 6 eliminations going over to English. Flieke, 1 elim. Naomi 1. 3 also for Becca. So English, Becca, the big old carries in this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a close one. I was getting a bit confused in that last fight of DRS and everything. It was all over the place. Elims on both sides happening in like the matter of 5 seconds. It was definitely a snappy fight. But I do agree. I want to echo your point you just said about maybe DRS being a bit too slow. I think if they do commit on their fight with their utility a little bit earlier, eliminate 4 thrives, and can play that dip, I think they keep 4 players alive, and they could win. I think if there are 4 players in that 4v3, they win versus AMIX. I genuinely believe so. So maybe that was a little bit of a fumble. I'm not sure, but it's still a good game from DRS.
Yeah, I feel like in many ways, like a lot of people kind of criticize their passive approach, but they are definitely a team that their strength lies in their macro, so their rotations are always really good. The way they set up in zone is always really good. The way that they set up angles in the end zone to control zone is always really good. And their timing is always really nice when it comes to when they should move, when they should rotate, when they should change an angle or something like that. It just comes down to that CQC, I think, is really their weakness, and that's why many times people say they choke. It's not because they're choking, it's because they're now having to play to their weakness. Should that be a weakness in the game called PUBG Mobile where you literally have these altercations all the time? Maybe not, but they still have their strengths, I feel like. And it's just this game did not play to that at all.
Yeah, I think you put it really well there. They're kind of playing, forced to play to their weakness, which is quite unfortunate. But that is it for DRS. They still get themselves some points on board. A second place, you know what?
Second place.
We're just being again hypercritical.
Yeah.
But it's still a good game.
We're analyzing.
Yeah. It doesn't mean because we point out one bad thing that we say they're bad.
Yeah.
No, it's just
we didn't say DRS choke. We said this is why they didn't win.
Rafai predicted. Hey, good job, Rafai. If you predicted
Nice.
correctly, congrats to
Good
whoever
job.
predicted correctly. GG, well played. Bangladesh A1's not here, unfortunately. I think the last DRS player were confused why which one to hit. He was like, oh, there's too many players. It's all over the place. English MVP. It is going to be an AMIX player, as expected. And up there with the 600 damage, 6 eliminations. Very well executed, my man. Though that means, Nep, we're down to our last last game. Actually, just last game now.
Last game. It's going quick today.
I'm excited to see the leaderboard, what it's going to look like.
Ooh.
Max, what about Alpha Gaming luck today? Luck? I mean, they've not been really lucky
Not really been
circle-wise.
playing.
It never stopped them before.
True.
I think that you are never hoping for circle luck if you're a team that drops in military base. That's my reasoning, because those circles are rare down there. What is Lupin saying? I don't get it, Lupin. What are you saying, man? Sing, Maxman.
What a wonderful
world. There you go. That's it.
There you go. Yay! Claps in chat.
You get a snippet there, Bishal. Your prediction: who is becoming PMSL champions? Oh, champions. I said Alpha Gaming.
Come on. Yeah, I think we know.
I don't think Alpha Gaming's going to do well at PMWC though.
Interesting.
If we don't see them consistently avoid Doc being split, which they did improve it. Is that going to happen in Globals though? We don't know. Here are the match rankings, by the way. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, we're going to get rankings. Okay, sorry. I was a bit slow on the trigger there, guys.
How dare you? No, Michelle, it's not happening.
He's trying. He's really
You
trying.
sing, bro. You sing. Your turn.
Leaderboards. Give it to me. I'm confused. Who is Maxman for Mowati Gaming? I do not know who I am myself. Who is Maxman?
Yeah.
What is Maxman? Why is Maxman? Who knows? There we go.
How
Overall
is
rankings.
Maxman?
DRS going to be our new first place team, overtaking Virtus Pro. Horaa in third. So Nepali team still looking good, except for Tribe AEROMACY. Otherwise, it's looking quite good up there. A win for all of the top 4 squads currently.
Wow.
But look at the placement points from Alpha Gaming, though, Neptura. 7 only.
Yeah,
They're getting carried
not
by
good.
the bonus points.
Massively carried by the bonus points. That's crazy. That is kind of crazy. But maybe that's the plan. You know, float on the bonus points for today, although I don't know why that would be a strategy, but you know, I'm just throwing it out there. I'm trying to understand. But yeah, weird coming in from them. And not so great on the bottom half of the leaderboard as well. I think there's some teams that we might not have expected to see down here. Regicide, though, moving up into that 13th place is a good way to almost end the day, right? Not all the way down there. But the points are still very close. So I'm surprised DRS is at the top. But again, I did just get done saying how good of a day they've had. So
But what about Team Spirit in 15th?
we're not going to talk about it. I don't think chat wants me to talk about Team Spirit again, to be fair.
Yeah.
So I'm a shush.
Yeah, let's shush on that. 4 Thrives, though, falling down quite a bit on the second page. What was that? 4, 5 rankings lost for 4 Thrives. So not quite the results they want. But again, the lobby is so aggressive now that 4 Thrives, I think, is kind of getting eclipsed by a lot of those teams. It's kind of rough. Hopefully they can find that confidence a little bit. But it's not there just yet. I can feel an AST chicken dinner for AE Ashwin. Oh, okay. You know what? I'd be here for that. I'd like to see it. Who would we... You know what, chat? Let's not try and predict who is going to win. Let's say who we want to get a win. Who would we like to be... seeing get a win from them? Who would you like to see, Neptura? Except Team Spirit.
I'd like to see Alpha Gaming get a win because their wins are always really fun. They always make their games really fun. So I enjoy watching them play really, really well. So if we were going to get a thing from them, if we were going to get a win from them, then I actually think I would enjoy that.
Okay, I'm going to go 4 Thrives. I want to see a 4 Thrives win.
I like how they control zone.
They've been predicted by a lot of people, and just a little bit hesitant sometimes. So let's go.
Fair.
Let's please get a 4 Thrives win. Me as a horror fan watching Maxman predict them going to PMWC from me. Oh no, we picked him. That's horrible. This is the worst case scenario. This is the worst timeline. Thanos was right.
Lol.
Oh, Maxman, I love you. I love you too, Full Mawati Gaming. I thought you asked. You didn't know who I am.
Yeah.
Who are you? I know you now. I love you. I love you too, man. Thank you. It's very nice. I just find it very funny, the timing.
The pipeline is crazy.
Best Chinese player currently. Ooh, who's the best Chinese player? Who's the it's a play on Thunder Talk. I forgot his name. Give me a second. Thunder Talk Gaming PUBG Mobile. I forgot the name.
Marwadi, my dream is to play in PMSL. I believe in you. You got this.
Hey. There you go. I found him. AJ. I like AJ.
AJ. Okay.
AJ from Thunder Talk.
Okay.
The name slipped my mind for a bit. I like AJ a lot.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Team Spirit need a win. I think Konina Power will have the next winner chicken dinner. Ooh, let's have a 20+ elimination win. Whoever. Oh, just Senpai is. I like Senpai.
Whoever it is.
He's like, I just came here for the entertainment, for good games. I don't care who wins.
That's fair. You know what? I like that. And that's in some ways that's kind of where my alpha gaming like who I want to see win. That's where that comes from, because they always win in style, right? They always have really cool games with a lot of elims. So I'm like, yeah, let's just have a really fun game.
Love you, Lady Caster. I think he's talking about me. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely you.
I'm the Lady Caster. Fourth Rise getting last winner chicken dinner. I think it would be needed. I would like to see them get it. I think that. I mean, you know what? We can look at the leaderboards again before the game starts. Oh no, the music's coming up. You know what?
Oh,
every time I hear the music, I'm like, I know we're going in game. It's almost here. That is time. Last game of the day. I would say it's a big momentum killer, this one. If some teams that started having a really bad day have another bad one before the end of day one. Yes, we need some big names at the bottom of the leaderboards. Do something. Do something big, flashy. A lot of points.
Agree.
Horaa will have 20 elimination game. This stream is delayed. I got this info from C7 Horaa stream. He got players intel. Really? Oh man. C7 is just, he's the man. What do you think went wrong with I8 this PMSL?
Who knows?
Would I be out of line, Nep, saying lack of fragging power?
No.
I think that's what it is.
I think that's actually very fair. But also I don't know, like their rotations, their macro was good, but I think they don't know how to play to their strengths like DRS does if their strength is not going to be fragging power and angles and CQC in fights. They just kind of don't do anything as their strength. They kind of just try to play the game as is, and I don't feel like we've seen a strength from them yet to really like target. They just seem to kind of be there, and their macro's really good. They could control the zone, but then they can't follow it up. I think that's kind of where that's at.
Sorry, I'm bringing it now up to date on what's happening right now. Plane path.
Yep.
What has been happening with these Miramar planes? We had a very eastern one last game. This one's going to be very southern. Grateful to the likes of Virtus Pro. A lot of the teams that like to drop in Los Leones, so like Upgrade should be pretty happy about that one. Teams that are not going to be happy, Horaa, possibly also the side of Na'Vi. A lot of northern teams. Alpha Gaming, of course, going to be happy. They're going to get Chuma set up for themselves. But I do like what Horaa are doing. You can currently see them dropping on the Western Highway. Pick up a car, send it to La Cobreria. Hopefully the Phase 1 circle is not too bad for them, but it's definitely redeemable for Horaa because of that Western Road. Prediction before the match. Okay, chat. Someone asked, I think it was Asborn. Prediction. Everyone, who is winning our last game of day one of our finals here? Neptura? Who are you going for?
Yes.
Oh no, Kitsuna, no! Not again!
Oh! Please!
Okay.
Really?
Oh, they're just sending the entire team, the cavalry's here.
Really?
Kitsune and what? A man was still diving. Kitsune and living past the 5-minute mark. Challenge hard.
Challenge impossible, dude. What the heck?
How does he get in these situations consistently?
I don't know.
4 thrives early in, by the way, on AMIX.
Oh, Becca getting taken out there. Hey. Oh, Nomi goes out as well. I am tired.
Extending the entire team. No. Did he? I feel bad for laughing at Team Spirit, but what? I know the plane path was not good, okay? It was not a good plane path for them. But what are we witnessing? I think Neptura's camera is just a perfect description of the entire situation right now. It's just turning off the stream. Goodbye, Pepperport, because Team Spirit got eliminated. That's why. Yeah, I think Pepperport's also a Team Spirit fan, right? Oh no. The silence is very loud.
Dude, I've been having this silence for the last 2 years, and listen, Kitsune, I love you. I really do. What are we doing?
Someone get a self AD for Neptura. She needs it. Okay.
Yeah, I really do. Anyway, it's fine.
Or for Kitsune.
Fine.
Maybe I'll be. Let's give a self AD to Kitsune.
Fair.
I feel so mean, but it's. I'm having a lot of fun also being mean.
I have backed this team up since day one. At some point, I gotta take the tough love approach, man. At some point. Anyway, well, you know what? Well done to who took him out? Was that Tribe that took them out?
Didn't lose a single player too, right? Yeah, they're completely healthy.
Easy peasy. Yeah, really nice. Good job. That's going to be a great boost for them coming into this last game. Did we have some Tribe people saying the Tribe was going to be winning this game? Because
it's just the first fight. Okay, let's not speedrun it. It's just the first fight.
I'm just saying that it's a nice momentum at the beginning of the game. That's what I'm saying.
Sure, yeah.
Gives them a little bit of a boost.
Circle, same as last game, by the way. Exactly the same.
Really?
Crater field centric. Great for the likes of a Horaa squad. Not losing a player early, at least. So who was it? Jiggle that got taken out early last game. So at least he's still alive. He's looking good. They got all of Crater fields for themselves. But we're looking at the last place teams of last game. You're looking at DRS, looking at 4 thrives. Even AMIX had a really good finish last game. Of course, getting the chicken dinner. But they already lost a player early to 4 thrives. So they've been wounded. So maybe a little bit harder to get back-to-back AMIX win in this specific area. I like it.
I mean,
good start of the game if you're not a Team Spirit fan.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Tribe in the center zone. They get 4 elims very early. They put themselves in center zone. Horaa as well, playing this a little bit differently. They're now much more quickly at the crater fields, which is where they like to play these kinds of zones. Whoa! So they've done that much quicker. Whoa, what?
You got 2 cars parked up here.
Whoa!
You can't park here, sir.
That's so funny. Oh, it was stuck and he couldn't get it off, so they had to get another one. There we go.
I swear, Neptura, I wanted to say this for a while. I feel like you say that's so funny in the least funniest way possible. Like, you're not entertained. Oh my god, that's so funny.
That's so funny.
Guys, that is like literally... I'm going to zoom in on my face right now. Wait, give me... Guys, that is so funny. That is...
Well, it's the same... Who outed me in chat? Who really clocked me? Because I said Lamau in the chat, and they were like, you know we can see your face, and you're not Lamauing. That was so funny.
PMSL EMEA winners, by the way. CSA, clearly the best region. I do think CSA is one of the best regions.
I agree.
Yep. Give us in chat your ranking of strongest PMSL region to weakest, from left to right. Strongest, weakest. I think we already did this, but I'm intrigued what chat is thinking.
Okay, I'm gonna do it in chat because it's easier than.
Yeah.
CSA is number 1.
Jon Snow laugh. It sounds weird when you do that.
What?
Sounds like a Hoover. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Let's check out the map feed. See what's happening. Still, Horaa, amazing position currently. Late rotation got from Upgrade. Virtus Pro. Who's that going to be over in Los Angeles? Dagestan 77. Otherwise, no teams eliminated outside of Team Spirit. So we are off to like a typical game right now. But we do... Oh, actually, look at this position. This fight. Champions versus Tribe. Tribe, of course. Still a full squad despite taking Team Spirit. Wait, Horaa! Sleepy drops down. He falls. Sleepy, no. Not again.
No!
Let's not lose another early play of Horaa. That would suck. That would be the worst way for them to lose an early game advantage.
That would be very unfortunate, yeah. So many games we've seen where it would really go well for them if they just had 4 up. Yes.
Sanjeev Kanal saying DRS saying passive DRS saying the DRS is passive, I guess is what I mean, isn't a bit hypercritical since they have one of the highest elims till now in 5 games. Oh, what's the elimination count? Let me check. You know what? I want to check it out. PMSL CSA.
Yeah, but you can have a high elims and still be passive. That's the thing. That's why I always hyped up Team Spirit so much, is because they would get a lot of elims, but they're more of a passive team. Passive being like for DRS, it's like passive because they don't go full aggro, but they always seem to be there when no one's looking, right? But they are very strong in their zone control, so in that way they're not passive at all.
I mean, they got 0
it's just
limbs,
that you don't see them fighting.
2 limbs, 12 limbs, 2 limbs, 6 limbs. So like most of their limbs came from their chicken dinner game, which is the case.
Yeah.
So yeah, like they're still passive. You can get, so okay, I'm gonna say a weird sentence, and then we're gonna get to the game because we've got a very, very interesting circle that happened. You can get eliminations while being a passive team. It's just how opportunistic are you on like going on third parties, getting involved in fights. Like AMIX is a team that gets eliminations by being very aggressive. Same for Virtus Pro. They like crashing, they like third partying. DRS, they're a little bit more methodical in how they enter the circle and stuff, and they try and leverage position and claim eliminations against strong positions. That's how they get elims. So like being passive doesn't mean you're not getting eliminations. It means you're playing more macro focused than like we want to fight everyone we see. If that makes sense. There you go. That's my thought on it. But here we go. I'm going to show the map feed, Nep, and it's a big western shift.
Wait, I'm behind. Hang on. Whoa. Come on, game. Hey, where we go. Yeah, that is a big western shift. Looks like, though, for most of these teams, they kind of predicted that this is where the zone was going to go. Good for them. Huge bundle of teams right to the north of El Pozo, though. That's going to be crazy in a second. Yeah, I can hear it already.
Yep, there's a big fight unfolding currently in the center of the circle. Actually, this is the most central position / compound in the center of the circle. This is going to be Tribe versus AlQadsiah going for the fight. AlQadsiah, we're defending. Tribe sent it a little bit late. They are going to be the one currently fully committing to this fight. Tribe did lose 1. AlQadsiah up as a 4-man. And they have a 3-1 split. So you have one player far west, kind of high ground. I am wondering, how aware are Tribe of that off angle of this solo player of AlQadsiah? I don't think they have any idea he's there. Is he on the roof also?
No, I don't know. Difficult to say. I don't love this from Freezer, but that's because we know there's no one there. Yeah, he's gonna pull back. That's not an angle that you push forward with. So they're just trying to find those angles. There we go. Furia just trying to clear anything. Process of elimination. It's not always a wasted nade if you know you get info from it.
Oh no, I could see that.
I mean, okay, you're obsessing slightly, guys. Come on now. You're obsessing a little bit.
Very paranoid about that smoke. Oh, well, what if there is a player in that smoke? You know, what if you got to clean it? You know, spray it down with an M249, do something about it. We're never too sure. You know what? I respect it more than if they just went in blind thinking, oh, I'm sure no one's there. Like, but what if there is?
True.
You spray it down.
Yeah.
They're playing it a little bit safer here. It's going to be Tricks kind of singled out in this fight. All going to be pushing inside the building. Luckily enough, they do knock Tricks pretty much instantly. Go for the flush. Second point in this game. Tribe, respectful. This fight is lost. Get in the car. Get the hell out of Dodge. Are you too deep in this fight? You're going to lose another player. They do. Zio, MVP contender, also taken out of the equation. And now it's going to be Rig, sole survivor of Tribe, just trying to survive in a dip somewhere in the circle, maybe even a warehouse. He makes it out. But AlQadsiah, big win in this fight. And you know what? We needed to see something from AlQadsiah. They've been a little bit silent. And this finally happens. Big early engagement.
Yeah, very nice for them. Just trying to find that they're way down to the south side as the zone shifts again. KP, on the other hand, looking very, very good. Another team that needs some points. They're looking very good in this new zone. But we're looking at Viper and Upgrade. Upgrade had a really good start to the day. Then I think we've seen them be picked apart a little bit on some of the bigger maps, right? A little bit overzealous with their splits, perhaps. Something like that. I don't really know, but something's not working. Atomic gets one. Still gets a knock even though he's quarter health, even though that nade should have done something there. Shaka up, last man standing for Regicide, and can Atomic do it? Yes, he can! Super clean with that pickup. GG's there, and Regicide tried their best, but that's going to be them out with 1 point only.
In a pretty good central position too, but the thing is, the fact you lose 2 players, you're down to just Baljan and Atomic now, is bad because look at that, they're going to get crashed by Horaa. They're just going to get completely, like, handed an L unless they get big early knocks. But there you go. Great timing from Horaa, third party on point. Even though the fight already ended, you can still call it a third party because the team is still weakened from that previous fight. So Atomic is out. Balja now trying his absolute best to survive, but that nade is just absolute perfection from Sky. Nail in the coffin. GG well played. That's it for them, and that's going to be Horaa claiming one of the safest positions, but I'm going to show the map. It might be really hard for them to leave because look at Konina Power up north. If they have to push up north versus them and DRS, it can be quite tough. But as of right now, Nep, it is a very safe location to hold on to.
It is very safe. That is definitely the word for it, right? No one can really look down at you there as long as you keep to yourself. It's the problem comes when you're trying to not keep to yourself. That's where the danger comes on in. But I feel like in some ways KP might get busy very quickly here with some other teams that are going to be moving on to that location, right? So you got DRS on one side that might look across. Again, it's the power of being on that lower ground. DRS and KP might fight it out above you. You've also got AlQadsiah, you've got VP, APG. Dagestan or AMIX could do something, especially when that zone goes that way. I think Horaa just really need to wait their time and wait for the best time to actually move forward.
You know what, chat? I want to ask you all, who do you think is in the best position currently? Not who you think is going to win. I want to go a bit of a different route here. Who do you think is in the best position? Do you look at Horaa? Do you look at Konina Power? Alpha Gaming maybe? Up north you got 4 Thrives with a massive spread. Maybe AMIX also. Even Viper DRS have really good entry points in this circle. Who do you guys think is currently in the best position? Kind of really like DRS's entry point potential. He got some good ridges to play around. KP are really more focused on Horaa than DRS. I think they're going to be kind of away from a lot of confrontation. Yeah, DRS I think might be able to subvert expectations this game. There you go. Back to the game. See how it goes. Konina Power, Alpha Gaming. A lot of Konina Power picks in the chat.
Center position on the mountain is pretty good.
Yeah, I would say Konina Power here. The ridge makes it really good in Crater Fields versus Horaa. But outside of that, I don't know. We'll see with KP. Konina going to get sandwiched. That's my fear, Clipcast. I'm scared they might just get a little bit overwhelmed when team starts collapsing on positions. That could be an issue.
Oh, Falloc. Also, wait. Okay. Quick pickup on DRS, yeah. Ooh. Yikes.
Guys, did I say DR? I don't think I said DR. I said Konina Power, like the rest of you. I definitely did not say DRS have, like, a great entry point. God damn it. Why does this keep happening to me? I'm
Max, you poor thing. I know. It's not your fault. I don't know why this happens.
Oh, puncher! Sick headshot with the red dot. Gets prone. Konina Power not going to get too involved. Chat, shush, chat. Don't, please. Let's not.
Give the man a break. Come on now. Navi just played that so well, right, chat?
Upgrade also having a similar idea to the entirety of Na'Vi. Thing is, one team already did the move, so it's a little bit too late now for Upgrade. Maybe you got to try and find other position to play.
I'm gonna say 4 Thrives have a really nice little split going on. I like to see those kinds of splits because it means that there's power, there's intention, there's thought there. So I'm not saying they have the best position, but I'm just saying I like what they're doing.
Okay. Entertaining game is all I'll say. Okay, map feed's going to be popping up in about 15 seconds. We'll be looking at where the circle's going to shift, which team's on a good spot, which team's on a pretty bad spot. Navi didn't agree with you. I mean, no, Navi agreed it was a good position. So good they took it. Pretty easily. There we go. Oh, there we go. No, you don't have to shift over to the map feed. It's just going to be shifted on our main feed. Goes right onto the cliffside. So you have pretty much, I would say 40% of this circle low ground towards Horaa and AlQadsiah. And the rest is going to be just high ground, cliffs. The main cliff position, ridges, dips, little hilltops, and it's a downward slope towards the northwestern side in favor of like 4 Thrives, Dagestan, Alpha Gaming. So it goes downhill. So actually, Eugene is a very efficient scout for Konina Power. You can see in the center of the circle next to Dagestan. I do think on this circle he should regroup though. I think now you want to solidify your central position
you regroup.
To avoid what Clipcast was talking about earlier in the chat. You don't want to get collapsed upon by too many teams. So regrouping now for Eugene would be, I would say, the best course of action.
Alex comment. I agree. Also, AlQadsiah could have a really, really good position, but the fact that they're kind of ignoring VP scares me a little bit. IQ though, hello, able to do some real damage to AMIX. Oh my goodness me. AMIX out with 0 points on the board after all that. That's heartbreaking. But GG's to 4 Thrives.
How the hell did IQ get the double headshot with... Was that just one shot? Or was it 2 shots getting a headshot? I think it was 1 shot, and he got 2 headshots in that one spray. Well, it wasn't spray, it was like one bullet on the shotgun. IQ, that was kind of a crazy jump shot over that wall.
That's definitely going to Instagram.
I mean, that's a clip. That is definitely a clip.
That is definitely a clip.
Hey, we said it. We want a 4 Thrives win. We want to see a bit of momentum being built at the end of today, heading into day 2. Hopefully that could be happening. They need to get a little bit more involved here. I mean, currently they're the only team with Viper now in circle. And even then, I say that Viper now moved up in the circle. We can currently see moving up versus Konina Power. I still can't believe IQ hit that. IQ is a very funny player. He's like, doesn't do much, and then he has like an insane clip and goes back to sleep. He's just...
Okay, I snooze.
He has like phases.
Yeah.
It's like super hard clip to hit. Oh, I'm awake. Easy fight. Oh, I sleep. Okay, but they're pushing up. This is the... I don't know about this approach though from 4 Thrives. Playing the cliff next to Dagestan and Eugene. A little bit risque in my opinion. Here you go. Viper though, looking for the assault onto Na'Vi.
Oh! 1 HP. Alpha Boy, 1 HP.
And how is he still alive? He's going to get picked off. How is he still alive, Alpha? How are you still up? How is Alpha Boy still alive? And even gets the high ground advantage now versus Lemon. How was he still alive? He wins it. They win it. He was 1 HP the entire fight. And he's still up. Alpha Boy just kind of flexing now at this point.
I mean, kudos to him, to be honest, because that's exactly what Na'Vi wants you to do, right? They want you to fall back because you're trying to heal up and shy away from the fight. So actually, Viper able to subvert that expectation and just go straight for it. Risky, but it threw Na'Vi off.
Horaa third party.
Oh.
Is it a little bit too early though? Konina are playing this really smart because they're getting third party. We didn't take any casualties. We're just going to push back. We don't have to risk it. We have a great position in circle. Horaa is being smart, but so are Konina Power. So just allowing this entire fight to reset. No more fight to third party here, Horaa. Nice attempt. If I were you, I'd just go back to your previous position. Well, actually, I have a question because this is a few times where I'm like, I actually don't know what the best course of action is for Horaa here, Nep. Do you stay in your buildings that are like slightly in circle? Not quite. Do you maybe push south onto AlQadsiah? Do you send it onto Konina Power? What do you do? Chat, what are we thinking if you're Horaa? What's the best approach? What do you think, Nep?
I think honestly they're playing it as well as they can. I think they're hedging their bets because they've got 2 on that side. If they find an opening, if they find a knock, then the other 2 are ready to come up to them and join them and make that fight happen. If it doesn't go well, then they've got those buildings. They're just going to play the long game, play the survival game. So honestly, I think Horaa are playing this as well as they can in this situation.
Horaa really want this fight to happen, though they did get naded just a few seconds ago. We didn't see it by Konina Power. This fight has been really engaged. It is.
Yeah, it has. I really like how KP have played this, because you said they fall back, right? They do fall back because they were trying to bait Horaa and Viper's fight here so that they could third party it. When that didn't happen, when Viper started coming up again, Konina actually pushed back and go, here, just so you guys know, this is the line. You're allowed to play outside this line, but this is ours.
That line is
really
the blue.
Nice control. Yeah, there's really nice control coming in from Konina. Like, really, really good work.
Yeah, they're being... They're asking for respect from the lobby right now. They're like,
yeah,
you cross this area, you're going to be in a really big amount of trouble. You don't want it, but there you go. Horaa able to push up. They were able to heal up from that knock also initially. Got to be careful though. NoFit going behind them. Look at that angle from NoFit. That is a ballsy play. And with that nade, it might work out. Sleepy able to get the knock with the M4. Huge headshot onto Mookie. And that's it. The backline of Konina Power has been completely eradicated. Sleepy and NoFit just may have just pulled off the only way they pushed themselves in circle. This is one of the best plays I've seen of Horaa this entire tournament.
Ever.
That was such a good play. And the timing was on point because they had just maybe 5-10 seconds to pull it off before Konina reposition. And they get the 2 knocks so quick. Horaa, muy buenísimo. Chef's kiss. Love that. More of that, please.
I think that's my favorite play of Hora's ever, to be honest. That's so big-brained. It's so thought out.
Got 10 limbs.
Just... Oh, this game. Oh,
and now, let me show the circle. There you go. Final elimination. Because why the hell? I mean, why not Horaa? You know what? Just get an entire squad wipe again. Why? Who cares?
Yeah, why not?
They're just playing this entire ridge now. They got all the cliff. It might be contested by AlQadsiah eventually. Horaa might have one of the highest elimination chicken dinners so far this entire tournament if they keep playing this way. That position is going to give them a lot of long-range third-party potential.
Yeah.
Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, I love that. That makes me happy.
So good. Oh, I want to shake their hands. Thank you. Good play.
How is Eugene still there? Like, he was split from... You know what? Maybe it was good that Eugene didn't regroup.
Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I know it's lucky. I actually am not a big fan. I think he should have regrouped, but he was kind of stuck because 4 thrives are being a pain.
4 thrives have actually... They've played so well to get up here. Like, how did they manage... How were they allowed up here?
I think cars and just jumping. But this rock formation is so weird. He's got, like, rocks, and then you got this cave below for 4 thrives that some can play. Even Eugene can play. Is my dream coming true, Itachi-senpai? What, a Horaa win? I mean, possibly. The only team that could really, I think, ruin it for them is AlQadsiah. You can currently see on the minimap, they have taken some of the cliff. Horaa need to be a bit more cautious about that. Top. M4, though. Actually, you know what? I forgot about Alpha Gaming. I thought they were even in this game.
I just was thinking that. Alpha Gaming are just still here. There are only 3. Well, there go Dagestan, but Dagestan's 6th place. Oh, no Elims, though. That's a shame. But Doc isn't here, so that is something to consider, that Doc is not part of the Alpha Gaming squad for this game. He went out early. But still, they're here, right? And maybe that's just what they're aiming for. They're aiming for a good positional game to start off tomorrow, and that's fair.
Wait, did Eugene just clutch up 4 thrives? I think he is. Eugene just popped off versus Phallic.
We didn't see it. No.
I saw it in the elimination feed.
Replay?
He definitely got something done there.
Yeah. Prepod's just having a great time for sure. He's loving life right now with these 2 on the other side. Okay,
so they did lose a player. Who was it? Sleepy? Yeah, No Fear, Jiggle, Sky. Yeah, so Sleepy was lost. Yep. You gotta ask for respect. You cannot let AlQadsiah just bully you out of position. Sky got himself a solid angle. He's got no backup from his teammates. Hide behind the buggy with a shotgun. The S12K to the face. It's gonna be Freezer going down. AlQadsiah just Neos now. If they win this fight, I think it is going to be a Horaa win. They need to wrap this one up versus Neos. Love that. No fear. Going for the assault with the buggy. Don't let him leave. Don't let him go for the reset. Don't let him get the res on pre-pod, okay? You cannot allow that to happen. You need to push. Ah, but they're not pushing it. I think they also want to heal up themselves, but this reset could be a real issue.
I don't know. I feel like if you just bring somebody closer, they got a really nice little split going on. They know that they're over there now. They know that they're aggressive. They know that there's probably a reset happening, but there's also these other teams on the other side to be aware of, and they want to make sure that they keep an eye on everybody, get all that info, because now you see Alpha Gaming, they're going to be moving over down towards the south side. That's possibly a problem for AlQadsiah, but IQ falling down, that's a problem for 4 Thrives. That's going to mean they're out of the game now, just down to 4. And yeah, Alpha Gaming going to actually ruin AlQadsiah's day, helping no fear, helping Horaa.
Nade?
I think this is kind of what Horaa were planning on, is that Alpha Gaming were going to go down to the south side, that they didn't need to worry about them that much.
That was weird. The screen went black for a second.
Yep.
I didn't do anything.
I saw that. It wasn't him.
That nade was good. Top is going to be knocked on down. Horaa going to try and claim a little bit more free real estate. No way Eugene is still alive. Able to outlive 4 Thrives. They might just get a second place for Konina Power this game. That'd be kind of crazy. That does happen. But Horaa, all the utility. You now got all the loot of everyone you eliminated east. Now a few of the players also of AlQadsiah. Like, they're looking healthy. They've got the resources. They've got the equipment. How is this not a Horaa win, Nep? How is it not?
I don't think it can be anything but, to be honest. But I will say Eugene managing to get in with the S12. Gets the point. Sky goes down. If he continues to pick them off one by one, Alpha Gaming have this.
Don't give him
They've
multiple
got to be
1v1s.
super tight. Yeah, they've got to be super tight with these angles. And Eugene's just waiting in the background.
I mean, Zyol played it well. He got to that ridge. That was kind of like the position to hold. I didn't expect him to be that oppressive with the S12K. The nade.
They're playing it one by one. Guys, why?
Look, they're playing together. Like, this is cool. He bought some time. He created space for the rest of Alpha Gaming to join up on him. But they play nades. Also, Groza for top. Decent opening nade, puts No Fear down to half HP. Doesn't have time to heal up, though. That's going to be the jiggle. No Fear off angle. 1, 2. They're just getting picked off one by one. Alpha Gaming falling like flies. Eugene. Let's not forget about Eugene. He's coming in. Look at the minimap. He's coming in from the eastern edge.
He could still win it.
No one's looking his way because no one was a full team. They're thinking maybe it's a full squad against us. They don't know it's a solo. Come in from the back. He's cooking a nade, too.
Oh, he's cooking a nade. I almost want him to wait. I need this fight to finish up, and then he picks off the last person. But right now, he gets jiggle. No way.
No way. Okay, confirm it. He's out. That's it. No fear. Horaa not able to claim this win. Still get 15 eliminations. A massive game. Eugene, though, with a nade in hand. Alpha Gaming like, where the hell is this guy? The nade's on point. Doesn't do any damage, though. A little bit too short. But Eugene... cannot give them the time to reset. He's going to get the knock. He does get it again onto Zyol. Top 1v1 versus Eugene. He's going for the push now. Behind the car.
They're stressed.
Behind these trees. Behind these ridges. Eugene solo now. He's low ammo. Doesn't have any more ammo here with the 6x scope on the Scar. Looking for top. Top missing every single shot in imagination. But will clean it up at the end. Alpha Gaming finally getting themselves the chicken dinner here on the first day of the grand final. Unexpected as hell. Everyone was looking at Horaa, but they subvert expectations and get the win. But damn, Eugene, kind of clutching it up.
Eugene, I mean, Eugene kind of got the last laugh onto Horaa. I'm not gonna lie, that was very well played revenge there. There is so much to say about that game that we do not have time for here today. I will be working on this next week because I need to see that game multiple times. Woo!
Like Eugene.
Eugene, I feel so bad for Eugene because he messed up because he didn't have ammo. He had the wrong scope on. He did his best, but you could tell he's like, I'm not prepared.
You know what?
Because nothing went his way in that final fight. But
you say you feel bad for Eugene. I think Eugene should not feel bad whatsoever. The guy had his entire team eradicated off the surface of the earth by all these fights happening to the east, and he gets a second place with a bunch of eliminations to boot also.
I mean, true.
Come on.
True, but like, no, I'm just thinking that he probably thinks like, oh, I could have clutched that up, right? Because he could have technically, but just like everything kind of went wrong. But a second place is super, super good. I'm not like criticizing the guy at all. I just know for him, he's gonna be like, oh, I could have clutched that. I could have gotten the win. I'm like, nah, dude, that was so cool.
Wow. Darth Rake, Maxman, you cursed DRS, Horaa, and UG. Was that a curse, guy? Did I really curse 3 teams? Nah, I did not. Come.
Nah, come on. We can't blame Max for everything. Some things, yes, but not everything.
Now that I'm thinking about it.
Did you? Max.
Okay, so if you're a Nepalese fan, please don't message me on Instagram in comments. I'm so sorry. You know what? Now I think about it, I was kind of hyping up all these... Oh, yeah, that's bad, actually, now that I think about it. It was kind of horrible. Sorry, guys. Here you go, replays, though. We need replays because, as you said, Neptura, too much was happening in this game. Way too much.
Yeah. Just so much. I mean... Atomic. I mean, Atomic has been really good today, I want to say. Just shout out to Atomic. Aragon let me down, but VP, they have more in them. We'll see them tomorrow, probably. I mean, definitely, but will we see them is a different question. This is just an iconic play. I love this so much. Horaa, big brain, 1,000 IQ play right here.
Oh, that's how they lost Sleepy. We didn't see it in the actual game. Oh, it was Neos. They didn't expect... AlQadsiah, though, also played it really smart. They knew that was going to be the only good angle to give you access to, like, a podium finish, realistically. So they send it, go for the fight. Yeah, so many shots, though, were missed from top. Like, respect to top for winning it. But when Eugene was pushing down behind the trees, then over to the ridge, I think top should have gotten that a long time ago, and unfortunately missed a lot of the shots with the M4. But he connects it at the end, gets the win. GG, well played. 6 eliminations, just under 900 damage. Very good game. For an Alpha Gaming that we really, Neptura, we forgot about for the longest time this game, because we were looking at your T20, sorry, T24, but your 4 Thrives, you're looking at your Horrors, AlQadsiah, Konina Power. But they were just playing it very safe and still getting elimination. This is how a passive team can still get a lot of elims. It's the way Alpha Gaming were playing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I did want to say there were a lot of people in chat, and I kind of said it as well. You know, I was like, APG win would be awesome. Did not think it was going to be like that, though. That's crazy. But you do see top players here for the finals. Match 6. Gonna be Sky on top there with 6. Top right behind him, though. Just that damage from Sky is far and above. But yeah, Top's not too far behind there. Horaa do take the top of the match rankings, so 20 points going to them, and they are at the top of the leaderboards already, right? In that top 3, I think. So that's going to be huge. We might see them replace DRS at the top of the leaderboards now. APG right behind him, though. However, today's not really gone their way, so those 19 points are really just going to get them back to where they should be, not necessarily at the top.
Yeah, not necessarily. There you go. Sorry, I'm typing at the same time. Here we go. Multitasking. My brain cannot compute 2 things at once. But here you go. 20-point game from Horaa. Still, the 15 points. They were just playing a farming simulator game. You know what? They were playing Farming City or something like that. That's what they were playing. Here we go. Overall rankings. First place team is going to be Horaa, the lads. People were doubting me putting them in my top 3, but this is why we put them in the top 3, because they got such good rotates. I think one of the most smart macro teams in this lobby, definitely. And they're proving it here once again. Looking at that, 17 placement points, 45 elimination, 45 elims, and look at that. The second highest is like 30, which is AlQadsiah this game. Whoa. Okay, Horaa, we gotta chill.
Okay.
45 elims.
What do you say to that, dude? But I will say 17 placement points. They get 10 points for a win. So...
And 5 then here in this last game. So 2 over the course of 4 matches. Actually, yeah, that is pretty bad. Yeah.
Crazy. Is crazy work. But you know what? Still at the top of the leaderboard. We can't complain too much here. Just gonna say it. But big drop from like 9th to 15th, though. Huge point gap. It's a lot... It's a lot bigger than we saw all week, like in survival stage. I think it was a lot closer than this, but already we're looking at 37 to 19 is crazy.
Okay, chat, I want to do it real quick before we forget, because I think the graphics going to come up. Who is the MVP of day 1? Who is going to be the MVP of day 1? Oh, it's too late. I happened already. Sky is going to be your daily MVP here for Horaa Esports. I kind of suspected it might be because of the elimination count. It makes a lot of sense, Nep. But 18 eliminations in one day is
that's pretty big.
Crazy numbers.
That's pretty big. 3,400 damage. 34.
That's pretty typical.
It's also insane.
normally around
I
over
think that's the
like,
bigger one we've
the
seen.
MVP of the day is usually always around 3,000. Like in that sense, if you see a 4,000, then I'll be like, oh wait a minute, okay, that's
Yeah,
4,000
I
is
think
kinda
34
crazy.
is a lot. It can be like 29 to 31 generally. 34 is a little over the average, I feel like.
yeah. I would need a 4,000 to be like wow, crazy
Wow.
game. Still really good stuff. Oh damn, almost 1.3k healing done though. He was tanking. He was taking a lot of damage. Everyone was shooting at Sky and no one could stop him. I mean, they had that great game on Orangle earlier. And I'm really thinking of doing an analysis video on that Horaa push versus Virtus Pro because that was a great play. You know what?
So
genuinely. And chat, feel free to jump in if you agree or not. And you too, Neb. With all the PMSL CSAs we've had, like we had great seasons last year, of course, with 4MV winning Spring, Fall season, Falcon MVPs, all that stuff. Yeah. I truly believe this is the best start to a finals we've had. From not like just the lobby, but like how the games went, how the level of the lobby, which teams are currently on top, how competitive it is.
The zone.
I know I'm saying it a lot, but absolute cinema for me so far. This first day has been beautiful.
Yeah. We've had some really, really fun games, both from zone and then also the teams just being absolutely amazing. That I said it earlier in the game, but that game from Horaa is my favorite play, my favorite game they've ever made. Ever. Like, and we've seen them a long time. It was such 1,000 IQ to me. And then to have it be twisted back against them later on in the game was really, really nice.
It is.
That was so much fun. That was a fun game, but yeah.
Chef's kiss. That's
Chef's kiss. 100%.
Loving this. Guys, tell us in the chat, what was your favorite win of today? Which game did you enjoy the most? Was it the last game? The Horaa win of earlier?
Oh,
we got top MVP rankings. Oh, let's go. I didn't think we were going to see this. Here we go, guys. MVP rankings of our first day. Top, Freezer, Zerich, Sleepy. These are all big names, and the fact that it's one player from each team except for Horaa that have two, then Sleepy Sky, it's cool to see that kind of variety.
Zerich as well, coming in clutch for his team. Konina Power on top here. Remember, we saw hardly anything from Konina Power in the calibration, in the survival stage. So it's nice to see one of the boys up here.
Oh, you know why top is second despite having lower limbs than Freezer? Is because he plays Mini 14. You can do a lot more damage early in the game from a distance, and the guy is just spamming damage. The damage off top might push him into MVP, actually. That could be fun.
That could be interesting, yeah.
Yep, but here are your winners of the day. Chicken dinners, we had 6 total. Virtus Pro into Horaa, DRS, Dagestan 77, AMIX, and Alpha Gaming. All different wins for different teams. Which that is always exciting. Could have been Horaa. We could have had 2 wins of Horaa, one on Orangle, one on Miramar. It wasn't meant to be. But good variety. You got CIS. It's very CIS Nepal oriented, of course, with the Mongolian win of Alpha Gaming at the end. But man, CIS and Nepal in particular, except for Tribe that's a little bit fell off recently. Very good for the Nepalese teams. We could have 2 of them maybe qualify, which would be crazy hype.
That would be insane, but yeah, that would be awesome. I mean, yeah, they're definitely being one of the strongest regions in CSA at the moment. So I feel like predominantly it's either them or it's CIS in a way, like game after game, like consistent. Certainly today it has been. So I'm very interested to see where it goes with this.
Yeah, very exciting indeed. 12 matches left. Yep, 12 matches left, ladies and gents. No more games today. That was our last game. Some people asking how many games left today. None. It is over. It is done. We got the MVP. The moment you see the MVP graphic of the day, you know the day is done.
Yes.
But let's have a 20 elimination game tomorrow, Senpai. Hey, maybe. We got close. We got 15. Could be happening. But okay. What was your favorite game that you would say, looking back?
The last game.
Last game?
Yeah. I mean, the third Orangle was really, really fun because of that crazy zone. And that was really well played by everybody as well. But it's got to be that last game, just for pure strategy. I
would agree. Despite that circle being crazy on that Orangle game you're referencing, it was definitely a lot more fun on that Miramar. But okay, chat. We're going to try and read the last few comments, and then we're going to call it a day for day 1 of our finals. Your boys, Alter Ego, just ended today with another chicken dinner, guaranteed first place overall. Let's go! That is why I never gave up, Simple, and my boys, Alter Ego and SEA. They are popping off. I am in love. Is Rose carrying, or is it some other players? If Rosemary is popping off and they're in first place, then
Then
Salvation.
shing.
Absolute salvation for me. Horaa damage is lower than DRS, yet high eliminations. All eliminations stolen. Who cares? Hey, a point is a point.
Point is a point.
Can't judge. If you can steal a point, you better steal it. You never know how clutch they might be in the overall leaderboards.
Mm-hmm.
Zyol won them this game, even though Top won the last fight. Yeah, he was very important. What do you think? I would agree. I think Zyol. I think Zyol was important, but not in the first big fight versus Konina Power. Like, he was not really as involved. Who was it? Was Sleepy No Fear, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, I think he was the guy that got that, what was it, the health down so that his team could get res back up, and he bought them time. And so in that sense, he won them the game. Yeah, 100%. But that's really where he came in clutch, I feel like.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Yes, he's all for MVP, my boy. Yes.
Woo!
#1 Rosemary fan since 1998. Yeah, I was born, by the way, in case you don't know. Okay, there we go. Whew. Let's say your prediction about PMSL 2025 Cup winners. I mean, do you have a change of heart, Nep, before we wrap it up? Prediction-wise? No? Not
really. I want to see day 2 before I start freaking out and changing things.
Okay. I would stick with my predictions. Virtus Pro, not in order, but Virtus Pro, Alpha Gaming, and Horaa were my picks. And so far, it's working out. The one thing that's not working out is my phallic prediction.
Yeah, Aragon, bro, where are you, man? Come on.
Also, yeah, Aragon, you're right. Also a little bit silent. Currently is top, Sky, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to say, I have made a video on my Instagram. If you wanted to go check it out, Maxman Casts. You can go right now on my most recent reel, and if you type in the comments which player you think is the MVP, and you are correct at the end of the tournament, you're entered into a chance to win a Royal Pass, this season's Royal Pass. That's how it's working out, so if you want to enter it, feel free to do so. Feel free to also go follow Neptura_network. Neptura, do you want to plug?
Yes.
What's up?
I would love to plug. Thank you very much. Yeah, go follow my Instagram. I'm going to be posting a lot of short form content over there soon. And YouTube, Neptura Network, where I teach you how to be a pro. I break down all the pro plays and give it to you in bite-sized pieces so you can play the game better, competitively.
Wow.
So... wow.
What a great plug.
Good stuff.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Okay, yeah, guys, if you want to become good, if you want to get good, feel free to go follow Neptura. Again, thank you guys so much for watching. Really great games. As always, absolute pleasure having you guys in the chat, interacting with you all. It's been great fun. And I hope to see everyone tomorrow, same time, same place, for the second day of our PMSL CSA Spring 2025 Grand Finals. Have a great rest of your evening, and see you all tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Whoa.
Whoa.